Yo, what's good? What's good, people? What's good with the family? Who in here? Let's see what in here. My bro T in here. What's good with you, bro? Yes, sir. You on that plane? Safe travels, bro. Yo, the crush was good, bro. It's good, man. Y'all already see. I see that thumbnail. Y'all know what I'm on, man. And y'all know y'all probably heard the same news I heard. You know what I'm saying? I know y'all did. What's up with Canelo, man? So he out here accepting franchise titles. He requesting to be a franchise champion. So this man. So not only did this dude go up this 175 for the second time and fight a dude that nobody asked him to fight. When I say nobody, I mean absolutely nobody asked him to go up there and bother that man and get his ass beat like that. We went up there bothering that man when he wasn't even thinking about him, and he got beat up. Quee, sis, was good. Appreciate you for coming through. Yeah, man, this boy, like I said, man, this man went to 175, fought somebody that nobody was asking him to fight. Him and his team might don't use the lingo we use as in cherry pick, but I honestly believe him and his team seen a dude with 19 fights and inexperience, and they went for the low-hanging fruit, and they backfired. CANELO was good, bro. Appreciate you for sliding through. Man, I have to start playing to get you better. Yeah, man. Yeah, CANELO, I need a background song. You already know I do. No, I need it. You know the stream. Y'all got this week music, man. Elevator, grocery store special music for real. For real, man. I see now. I got to turn it off now because my people don't like this song. Hold on, y'all. I got you. Fuck that music. Mike Biggs was good, bro. Yeah, man. But like I said, man, he took his ass up there where he didn't belong, and he fooled. He got a lot of people fooled. He don't got the real ones fooled. They talking about he was daring to be great. His ass wasn't daring to be great. He was daring to, it was like a classic case of cherry picking gone wrong. Like I said, he probably don't use those exact words or that term, but I'm pretty sure on the way scouting that man, the word inexperience came up several times, and I'm pretty sure that's what they thought they was getting over there. Thought they had one. That shit backfired. That man went out there. You went out there and you seen what people call the face of boxing fight. 12 rounds the same way without making a single solitary adjustment. He got his ass beat. You know what I mean? And now, you fast forward to today. You mean to tell me this dude trying to accept the franchise title so he could get out of void fighting David Benavidez that's pretty much on his ass right now? We Talk Sports was good, bro. How you feeling? Yeah, we already know what it is, and it's like you couldn't really let him off the hook on this one, man. I had to talk about it because it's crazy. So you mean to tell me that this dude, quote unquote, face of boxing, could go fight a fight? Nobody asked him to fight. He lost fair and square. Now you gave us a fight nobody wanted versus the fight that everybody wants. So everybody, and I mean I'm speaking for everybody. Johnny Q was good, bro. How you feeling? I'm speaking for everybody when I say everybody want Benavidez and Canelo. I don't think it's nobody that's asked if they want to see that fight gonna say no to that. So you gave us a fight nobody wanted at all to avoid the fight that everybody want, just to double back and give us another fight that nobody is asking for. Don't nobody in their right mind want to see Triple G and Canelo Alvarez a third time. It's just not called for. That's if I ever would say no to a trilogy, it would be that one. I'm not in favor of that. I ain't hating on him, but I don't want to see that fight. If they was gonna fight 3 times, he should have just went ahead and did it in a row. You know what I mean? Back to back to back kind of deal. Like the fact that this man got older, he 40, he was old the second time around you fought him. He almost looked like a different fighter. Then he done had some fights. He beat Murata up. He stopped him. He got the stoppage. But at the same time, he looked vulnerable and he looked old, man. He still got that power, still got that pop. because they say that's the last thing to leave you. But the dude is not the same. I seen him get hurt to the body. He already wasn't the fastest guy in terms of hand speed, and I seen him. He looked even slower, getting hurt to the body. He just didn't look good. 40-year-old Triple G. I don't think nobody want to see that, bro. Not against Canelo. You know what I'm saying? And I think it's really, like I said, man, I'm going to keep saying it until we get some answers on it. I think it's time for us to consider that man wear and tear might be real, for real, man. Like, it got to be a real reason why he avoiding these certain particular fighters and certain styles. There's people that he avoiding, and I'm like, it got to be a reason why, man. It got to be a reason why. Let me see later on. We appreciate all y'all in the building. So, yeah, man. So he gave us a fight that nobody wanted. To avoid, now he accepting a franchise title to avoid giving us the fight we really want. You know, yeah, I think his knees bad too, Johnny. I think so too, bro. So this is what I'm saying. So we really, like, as the consumer, we going for that? Like, are we really going for that? So we really going for, you know, not holding this man accountable and asking him to move accordingly. And this dude out here talking about you ain't fighting David Benavidez and you ain't fighting no more Mexicans, and you looking like you requesting or you accepting of a franchise title so you don't have to fight him, and you trying to fight Triple G at 168 pounds. Does nobody want to see that? I mean, what we doing here? Like, this is why I had a problem with people when they call this dude the face of boxing, because that's not how the face of boxing to move, man. I mean, you got to be shitting me. I'm going to keep saying it. You went and bothered that Russian at 175 pounds. You convinced your fans you was there to be great, and a few of your peers as well. But we seen you to play. I could see if that was your first time up there at 175. It wasn't. You had no problem going up there in that weight when you beat up a faded Kovalev on a short turnaround who looked like he took a dive, but that's a whole nother story. So miss me with the dare to be great. No, you dared to pick a cherry and it fucking backfired, man. Just call that shit what it is and give us the fight. And it's like it happened because you trying so hard not to fight the people that you know you should fight, or the people that actually want to fight you, or the people that we all want to see him fight. Instead of going there, you going out of your way to fight people that like nobody want to see you fight, and it backfired. Now we at risk of seeing him do exactly what it sounds like he about to do. Try to fight Golovkin again at 40 years old, man. Don't nobody, and I'm speaking for everybody, none of us want to see that shit. That's why I put that on the thumbnail. A fight everybody want, and I think I speak for people. I don't think there's no real boxing head that'll say, nah, I don't want to see Benavidez and Benavidez and Canelo. Nah, I don't want to see. I'm good on that. I don't need to see that. Yeah, right. I need to see it. I need to see it. Matter of fact, I need to see it soon too. And I damn sure. And what I don't need to see is Triple G get his old ass back in that ring. He might get stopped this time. Now, I'm not trying to watch that. That might be a fight I might consider just not watching. That's how serious it is, because it's going to aggravate me. I already know what it's hitting on. We've seen that shit twice already. We've seen that. In the video. I mean, to boxing fights everyone. That's exactly my point. My bad. I'm gonna try to keep up to that. I ain't gonna be like Canelo's a good ass fighter. Don't get me wrong, but the way he does shit is trash. Facts, Chris Quee. It's facts. It's just the way he do shit, and that's all. And we just holding him accountable, man. That's all it is. St. Louis on commentary. Appreciate you, my boy. What's good with you? How you feeling? I ain't smashed the like button. Do your boy a favor. Touch on that like button one time for me. And we gonna keep it rocking. DP, what's good, bro? Appreciate you for sliding through. I'm going in and out. You hear me now? That's why I asked. My Wi-Fi acting crazy. I don't know why. It's good now, I think, though. But yeah, man, like I said, the way he moving it is suspect, and we ain't got to stand for that. We the consumer, we ain't got to tolerate it. He not giving us the fight, so we want to see. And he got a lot of audacity, actually, too. Yeah, it was my Wi-Fi. I could tell it was like laggish in the chat too. So it should be good now. Appreciate you. Yeah, appreciate you. Mayor, what's good, bro? How you feeling, man? I don't know if you heard the news, but it seemed like Canelo is willing. He's trying to get him a franchise title, aka Duck Belt, Destination Belt. All that shit allow you to do is not fight people you're supposed to fight. That's all I've seen it do for people. It kind of protect you from top competition while you could kind of parade and masquerade as a fucking champion. In reality, you on bullshit and you not fighting people. And you never know, it might continue to backfire for him. You never know. I just know you gave us a fight nobody wanted to see, and you to avoid the fight everybody want, just to spin the block after losing and giving us an additional fight that nobody want to see. That actually is worse than him fighting Beaver. That is worse than that. That if I had to pick Golovkin or Beaver, I would definitely want to see him fight Beaver in a rematch. Don't nobody want to see him fight somebody he already beat. And Triple G is not getting no, he's not getting no decision against that dude. So he could fucking cancel that out. And from what it seemed, you went 24 rounds. I don't see you knocking him out this time. It's Crawford just tweeted, "You want to be great." Hey, you know what my response to that is, Crush. You want to be great, huh? you want to be great, huh, Crawford? So you know what's next. Then if you want to be great, do business and get that Spence fight done. And there you go. There go your greatness. I'll believe you when I see that you say I signed my part of the contract and I'm ready for big fish. Then I'm gonna look at it like you really want to be great and you ain't just talking. All that body work. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. You already know. And exactly, Quee. That's what I'm on. Sign the contract then, because if you want to be great, I mean, that's the fastest way to do it. You got one fight and you can do it. You know what I'm saying? Got one fight. Great duck sauce. Facts, man. If he do this, Crush, we on his ass. He can't do that. He can't do that, bro. He can't do that. I told you that 3 belt pressure hitting different, man. These guys, man, GGG chasing redhead. Yeah, man. And now it seems like since Canelo has lost, he more than willing to oblige him and fight him now because you feel comfortable going in there against a even older Golovkin. Like, come on, man. We don't want to see that. And let's speak on Mauricio Suleiman for a minute, man. This dude got a lot of balls, bro. He said Canelo has earned the right to fight who he want to fight when he want to fight him. Are you serious? Nobody earns that right, bro. Like not the way he's saying it, like you saying it. Like I get it to a certain degree, having that leverage in terms of like A-side shit. I get that. I respect that. You earned maybe that right to be the A side in most of these, if not all of these situations that you campaign in, all these situations, you're usually the A side. You could kind of say you earned that right, but the right to fight who you want and get a fan shitty fight after shitty fight or fights we don't want after fights we don't want, nobody earns that right, bro. Not when you got asking people to spend your money. The fuck out of here. Suleiman should be ashamed of himself. And this is what I'm saying. People really need to start holding themselves accountable for the shit they be saying. You out here telling the public that a fighter at 31 years old got the right to just basically pick and choose who he want to fight, even if nobody's asking him to fight these people. You don't think that's crazy? That's crazy, man. So you landed in 20 minutes. I'm gonna hop on. You already know, bro. I'll be here. But has that Nello name in his mouth lately. Yeah, and he need to worry about Spence. See, that's what's concerning me about this dude now. That this man got 3 belts. You running around talking about everything else and everybody else. You talking about Charlo. Now you talking about Canelo. Come on, man, dude. Get your ass in there where Earl Spence. You got real problems to worry about, man. You got some real after he just lost. Facts. He just got his ass beat. Think he get to play with us. I chat, but I can't hear you. I'm on the plane. Oh, all right, bet. I'm gonna try to keep up. Hell on fire. We want the fans want. And that's what I'm saying. And I say he gave us the fight. Nobody want the fight. We all want. We want to see Benavidez get his ass in there with Canelo, or vice versa. Since Canelo being on some whole shit, like my bro T saying, Canelo, hold up, real fighter with rematch. You try to get his lick back. That's facts. Facts. Or at least stop ducking the other smoke. Accepting the franchise belt. You on some bullshit. All these new rules for them. Yeah, feel me? Yeah, facts. And a lot of them favor his weird ass. Jose, appreciate you, bro. What's good with you? How you feeling? Canelo at 23 was too young. At 3-2. Yeah, he not in his prime now. Tell him to stop that BS, right? That's a good question. When was he in his prime? Because he wasn't in his prime apparently for Mayweather. And I'm guessing it's safe to say he ain't in his prime now. So when exactly was his prime? That's what I want to know. So he gonna fight Cinnabon? Yeah, Bug gonna get demolished. He better chill. They got weight class for a reason. On the run, not eating facts. Demetrius Bright, salute, bro. Appreciate you. How you feeling, bro? Where you been at, man? How you feeling? And so exactly, man. So that I just had to get my spin on it, my just due on it, because I don't think he get to do that, man. And it's crazy how complacent this guy got and how comfortable he's gotten over the years. And that's what I'm saying. It's because people allowing it. Man, he ain't being held to the standard of the person that's really truly will be the face of boxing. And it's crazy how you get to pretend. And y'all calling him King Nello and all this weird shit. And he moving suspect as hell, man. He ain't moving like a dude that's really moving for legacy, like he lied and sold y'all the dream early in his career. Everything was about legacy. That Floyd Mayweather fight, that wasn't no. In a sense, you could try to call it, but that was to me. I really felt like he thought he could beat him. That was a legacy fight, in my opinion. But the rest of this shit, most of this other shit that you've been doing are bag moves, bro. Bag moves, and you trying to use the fact that you've been winning, you know what I mean, as an excuse to be able to, not fight top tier competition or the dudes that want to fight you. So for the rest of the excuses, yeah, man. Yeah. Oh, New York schedule, it's all good, bro. I'm glad you here. Next excuse gonna be hit Canelo too hard. Yeah, right? Facts, man. He was too slow to fight Mayweather. Yeah, he was too slow. And he just wasn't good enough. Saying he wasn't smart enough or good enough. He wasn't physically good enough, athletically talented enough to ever beat Floyd. You know what I'm saying? And that's why he got his ass took to school. Any fight that's close with Mayweather ran back. Yeah, them two that they claim, that's a fact. So Demetrius just do okay. I got you, bro. Damn it, man. What's good, my bro? How you feeling? How you feeling on this good Tuesday, man? I got you. I definitely got you. Yeah, man. So, man, and it's sad, man. That's why I said that we as people, it's a responsibility. People got to start really holding themselves accountable. I don't want to sound like no broken record, but Mauricio Suleiman shouldn't be comfortable coming out saying that man earned the right to fight who he want when he want. Like, and then the way he's meaning it, you know what I mean? He basically saying like, whatever opponent he give us, we supposed to be cool with it. Nobody earns the right to tell people that you got to pay for bullshit because I gave you so many other fights. Now you gave us a lot of shit that we didn't want. Tired K, I feel you, bro. I definitely feel you. You get what I'm saying? But nobody earns that right, bro. Like, not when you demanding that much money, not when your bag and your purse is that big, bro. You can't sit here and tell nobody that, it's cool to do what you doing. It's not cool. It ain't nothing cool about it. Get the people the fights they want or vacate, get your ass out of the box and do something, man, because it ain't cool and it looks suspect. And I don't see how people could really be getting behind that at this point. I really do. You already know, Demetrius, I got you. 1 second, I got you, bro. Yeah, man. And that's just where I'm at with it, man. So I just definitely had to make sure I had brought this to the table because we as the consumer can't tolerate that shit. Like I said, man, he already feel as though he could give us any fight he want to give us, and we got to deal with that. Now you trying to accept the franchise title and avoid fighting David Benavidez. You sitting up here, you was on record saying you ain't fighting no more Mexicans. We all know who Mike Tyson just coined the Mexican monster. Like, so add that up, man. It's easy to see who we don't want to fight. But that's what I said. The fight everybody want more than likely would be that one or him against one of those guys. But I'm pretty sure more than ever now after seeing Bivol beat him, I'm pretty sure some people That's Benavidez fans that's licking their chops like, man, if he did that to him, I know Benavidez would be able to do some damage to him and beat his ass. Oh shit, yeah. Canelo got exposed. Yeah, man. He got exposed, man. Like, you know what I mean? Money fighting button. That's what I'm saying. And he got a lot of nerve. Like, how the fuck you gonna tell people that? You get what I'm saying? That you gotta pay for bullshit, accept it, or no, we don't have to accept it. You go on, you stay on your European tour, keep fighting them dudes, and keep getting them low ass turnouts, and then you're gonna see even in network, somebody eventually gonna get tired of you because you're gonna be bad for business. Everybody gonna continue to want to pay for bullshit, especially in these trying times. You think people want to spend their money on bullshit? Nah, bro, you don't get that. And that shit is bogus. Just think about how he think and look at how the WBC back his bullshit. You telling me the moves and decisions and the changes they make don't be in favor of Canelo? It do. He get caught with computer all slap on the wrist, 6 months, not no real time, 6 months. While we at it, this 6 months gonna make sure Gennady Golovkin get a little bit older, and then we gonna get him in there. Get what I'm going with that? A little quick slap on the wrist, raise the levels, give him a chance to figure it out, and then here he come back. Come on, man. That should be bogus, man. Yeah, he could do whatever he want, man. We Talk Sports, they bogus, bro, telling us that. You know what I'm saying? Came here just so I could see in the chat, though. You still can't hear me. You know, Euro 2 and got that. And facts, crush it. It backfired, and that's what make it funny. And the fact that you trying to, you know what I mean? The fact that you're trying to pass your moves off as legacy moves and we see the play is even more comical. You're just making yourself look bad. You get what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, Mayo. Now with these guys, price, bro, you want people to pay for bullshit, though. More payday, no more payday. Facts. And then it's funny, right? That he was the one just saying that, and everybody turned that into a soundbite. Because I ain't gonna lie, that shit was a little bit funny, though. Until he started with the cursing and the disrespect. But up until then, that shit was funny. That was the only part that wasn't as funny. Okay, you landed right now, my bro. Good. That was a safe travel for safe travels. That's what's good. Yeah, man. So now we're gonna see who wants the payday, because according to SOG, Andre Ward, man, when you lose, that bag ain't the same again. He said he don't care who you are. So he said that before the fight happened. So I wonder what's going on with that. The loaf of wonder bread has a steel slice at the end. You know what I'm saying? So what he gonna do now, Crush? What he gonna do now? Oh nah, my bad. He gonna accept the franchise title, so he don't gotta fight Benavidez or nobody of note. And then he gonna say the next fight he have, he chasing greatness. You try that shit if you want, man. We're gonna boycott Triple G ass. Don't nobody want to see that shit. It's good. Glad you had a safe fight. Facts, bro. Glad you had a safe fight. Still, Tyson said it, and he was right. What's that? What Tyson say? Tyson be high, man. He be saying a lot of shit. They try to make it seem like my boy Charlo was supposed to do so much more to get a Canelo fight. And I just want to be clear, man. There's nothing you can verbally say to that dude that's gonna make him get in the ring. That's people really need to understand that. And that's why I said I think it's time to really answer the question about his wear and tear being real, man. 61 fights in, dude. It's a reason you're not getting in there. Could it be that you limited? You dig what I'm saying? Dude, know he limited. Or wasn't lying and even had the bread to pay Bevo. And that's what I'm saying. Is that the real reason why that man didn't get his $5 million yet? Think you should keep this slot. Just yeah. All right, T. See, say no more, bro. That's what it is then. And you get where I was going. I was hitting you earlier. You see what I was saying. I'm like, fuck it. I might as well. Because it's perfect. Yeah, it's right. It's an in-betweener kind of deal. So I'm going to stay right here then. So y'all already know. The people have spoken. The people have spoken. Canelo got the money to pay the man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Out his own pocket, you real G'd up. I know he got his ass beat, but still pay that man. Somebody got to pay him. You know what I'm saying? I think that's foul. I don't even know how that's still going on, but that's why I said it'd be funny as hell. Beaver had an option, some type of way to go to 68 and beat his ass again and take them belts. Man, he'd be sick, bro. DS, salute, bro. How you feeling on this good Tuesday, man? You know, I don't know if you heard the news, but Canelo wilding again, man. This dude, Cinnamon Clitoris, as BFTV be calling him, man. He tripping out here again, man. This boy talking about franchise titling and not no Mexican fighters. And then you want to tell people boo-boo horrible. This dude on all bullshit, man. We on his ass. We ain't letting up. He full of all types of shit, man. Facts is a damn shame. He bogus, man. And then, like I said, Suleiman, you turkey neck motherfucker, man. You really gonna sit up there and tell the people that he earned the right? Are you high? Like, or do you get high? Like, what exactly is your deal? I thought we be smoking. What the fuck do them niggas over there in the WBC? What they be smoking? What? Somebody get me some of that, because he said that shit with confidence, yo. You could just, man, this dude, yeah, he's earned the right. So he earned the right to ask people to pay their money for bullshit in these trying times. Man, we ought to beat one of y'all ass for that. Next bullshit fight, he thought we jumping. Nah, I'm just bugging. next bullshit fight, we jumping him, man. Hey, we ain't standing for no more of this shit, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is, man. And like I said, don't nobody want to see him fight no Triple G, man. We seen that for 24 rounds. It was what it was. If it wasn't like a back-to-back deal, I'm good on it. I don't want to see you be up no 40-year-old Kazakhstan man. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see it. Don't. I really might consider not watching. As much as I love boxing, that one's going to piss me off, because it's like, it's almost for sure I know how it's going to go. I just don't see Triple G doing any better than he did the second or first time, because he's gotten even older. He looked less of himself. He ain't a shell yet. He ain't at that point, but he's less of himself. And I just, at this stage, I think he's less of himself than what Canelo is. I don't know, man. But then again, shit, I don't know. Canelo, I don't know. Now that I think about it, because look how he fought that fight. I know styles make fights, but I'm trying to think. You know, oh man, I don't know. Maybe I'm sleeping on that. I don't know. Depending on Triple G though, because Canelo, man, you showed me that performance, man. That shit look shitty, man. Yeah, definitely for free though, because I ain't paying for it. I'll stream the hell out of that and be proud of it, and I won't care. Yeah, Suleiman half. Oh, you say you had Mexican anyway? Half Mexican, half marshmallow, man. Stay puff, preferably. Fat, thick neck, fucker. Bending the rules for this dude and allowing this man to do what he want. Think can't nobody call him out on it, and we gotta be haters when we call bullshit. Nah, man, you ain't gonna keep shining shit up telling us it's gold, bro. Hell no. We had enough of that. You ain't earned no right, bro. You still participate. Y'all can see. Damn, I could see if he was past his prime on some shit like that, like, or way past. You get what I'm trying to say? Then it's like I could see you fighting lesser competition, obviously, because you older. But you 31, bro. You don't get to do that. You don't get, nah, bro. You don't get to do that. Spence ain't doing that. You don't get to do it. And he had a car accident and a torn retina. So I miss me with that. He don't get to do that. You don't get to do it. And the difference between them two is, even if he could do it, he wouldn't do it. He want the smoke because he is the smoke, man. You remember what his nickname is, Free Smoke Jr., man. He meant that. He is the smoke, man. And he ain't jumping, dipping, and dodging the top competition and talk. Even anybody, to me, man, that's entertaining the conversation of accepting of a franchise title, especially if you requesting it, you bogus. Hey, you wild, bro. You wild. And you need to get talked about, man. You don't just get to do that. Like, come on, bro. We know what that title about. You can't even lose it. That's not even a real belt. You think having 4 belts and having them 4 sanctioning bodies is bad. What about what sanctioning body is the franchise belt? Somebody give me the answer to that. If anybody know, and we all some smart people, what's the sanctioning body for the franchise belt? Like, seriously though. They can get their asses out of here. You just wake up one day and get somebody that boy get his ass beat. Now you want to entertain a belt that's going to allow you to not fight people that everybody wants to see you fight. You don't get to keep playing like that. That boy going to suffer when it's all said and done. And I'm telling you, man, WBC, you feel like, yeah, I guess you could say that, but you get what I'm saying though, DS, right? Like what sanctioning body is it really? It's not really one, but I guess they came up with this shit, so it's safe to say, WBC. But you get where I'm going with that, right? It's not a real belt. How you win it, how you get it. You get what I'm trying to say? Like they don't mind not explaining that to people. They just wake up one day and you see a motherfucker got a whole nother belt, like I just out of nowhere. Man, that's like the get out of a fight free card. I'm telling you, it ain't jail because they ain't going to jail, but it's get out of fighting top competition card. That's exactly what that is. That belt is exactly that. And it's like, as long as I hold this and I'm accepting of this, I could fight whoever I want. You get what I'm saying? I think that's fucking weird, bro. No, it don't mean that. Get that bullshit out of here. That's bad for boxing. I ain't even mad at the 4 belts. Get what I'm saying? Because it get interesting if people go about it the right way. You get what I'm saying? If everybody really truly chasing like some undisputed, I don't see how that would be bad, because that mean the top dudes will end up butting heads a lot, right? On the way to undisputed, you would think. So I don't think having the 4 belts is as bad as having an imaginary one that you can't even win or lose. People just give it to you. Like, come on, man. Wake up one day, it be you done got your ass beat, and wake up trying to give you a out, a way out of tough fights. And that shit right there. And then when we peep the play and we call it, we gotta be hating. And we not hating, bro. He bogus as hell, man. People sue their ass, give him the $5 million. Canelo, like, you beat me, no payday for you. Like, what the fuck? The Zone. I'm not about to stop watching this shit. I'm not watching Canelo GGG, even though I stream it. I'm telling you, bro, I got a problem with that one, bro. And again, they want you to pay for it. And then you got irresponsible people like Suleiman telling people that it's absolutely okay for him to pick whoever he want to fight because he earned the right. Like, I don't think he understood what he was saying when he said that. Like, I get what you're trying to give him that leeway, but I feel like as long as you are in competition sport and you are on what you call pay-per-view, you are coined this pay-per-view star, the cash cow. I think you owe it as a responsibility to give the people, the consumers, the best possible shows, bro. You don't get to just pick bullshit, man. Yeah, appreciate you. Okay, go ahead, get you some rest, bro. You know I appreciate you. People still hasn't gotten paid. Yeah, facts. That's what I'm saying. Suleiman's crooked as hell. Facts he is. Flossy Boxing, what's good, bro? How you feeling, man? Appreciate you sliding through. Peace, K. Go ahead. Oh, you're not yet. Well, when you do get some rest, you go ahead and get you some. But yeah, man, Mauricio Suleiman on bullshit. And like I said, man, this live, man, the theme of this live is self-accountability, man. I don't think nothing wrong with that. I think as long as we continue to hold these fighters and not just fighters, everybody that's involved in this politics, pulling strings and all this bullshit, just hold them accountable. Remember he said that. So the same rules better apply to somebody else. It's too, not just Canelo. He earned the right. Nobody earned the right to make people spend their hard-earned money for bullshit. Are you high? That's why I said, like, damn, he looked pretty sober. Like, he big enough, so I know he ain't doing nothing else, thick ass. I mean, he up there telling people some shit like that. You don't sit there and do that, man. You confusing the people. You don't let nobody think it's anything cool about not trying to achieve the absolute best in boxing. Man, that's wild. On some of that chronic. Yeah, facts. That's what I said, Jose. Like, what the hell they smoking? Where they getting it from? And how can I get it? How fast, bro? Where is it at? So only sites I ever see Suleiman as a Spanish. Or where he really do. And I guess he go where people will help push his narratives, because he'll never come here, because I never push a narrative for him ever in life. Never. Like, not even if he paid me. Integrity over all that shit. Fuck out of here. I'm sitting up here misleading the people, man. That's why I was saying to T earlier. I don't know if niggas was saying in the comments, man. It's always a place in this world for authenticity, man. Always. I can hear it again. We landed. Oh, bet. bet. And for real, and that's what it is. Like, and that's, just to be clear, there are good and there are bad narratives, and I ain't with pushing no bad narratives that move boxing backwards and confuse people. Ain't shit cool about being irresponsible behind this mic and being misleading people. Like, who the fuck want to listen to a motherfucker that's doing that? You get what I'm saying? Like, all I'm asking for is some accountability and like, what is it about him that he deserved this special treatment? Because we obviously know he really don't deserve it. But what is it about him that he get to bend, move, and maneuver around all the rules, slide the goalposts wherever he need to slide it for it to benefit him and his career? That's weak, and that shit is not good for boxing. You kissing his ass and like letting him do whatever. And I don't understand what it is. Like I just don't get that. That shit is weird. I'm saying, God, nah, you probably never will, okay? Because he know what time it is. We gonna be on his ass though, because he already know our energy different. Them people, they accept everything he say. He went on Fred's show, but Fred have all that racist shit on that show. Yeah. So it's a little bit different vibe and energy over there. Okay. But yeah, man, I mean, shit ain't like I want to talk to his fat ass anyway, so he could come here and start lying. Hell no, nobody got time for playing with you. You already do that shit now. What you think you gonna come over and keep it real with me? Yeah, right. Why would he do something like that? I mean, do that shit now. That dude terrible, man. And like I said, man, you babying this dude and you allowing him to do this shit, man. And it's fucked up. It's ruining the sport. It's ruining the sport. We got to get rid of him, and that's what I'm saying. And you know what? If it ain't so much to get rid of him, you know what I mean? At a certain black YouTube channel was told ain't end well for him. Oh, okay, it ain't end well. Okay, yeah. So you know what time it is. You know what time it is. But yeah, man, if we can't get rid of him, because I'm all for somebody having a job, but just do your job right, though, bro. Like, do your job right. Start being more responsible with the shit that come out your mouth. And again, I'm telling you, these dudes are as comfortable saying the shit that they're saying because the people that's in front of them to be able to ask them the questions ain't going to ask the right questions, and they're going to go with whatever they say. So it kind of, it's some built-in complacency there because they're used to being allowed to say whatever they want. Nobody challenging them, nobody asking a difficult question. So they're able to just continue to just say whatever to the people and keep it moving. And we supposed to eat it up and not ask questions. Like, nah, bro, nah. Keep in mind, this is a business, right? And you asking people to spend their money. Be responsible enough to, man, put on the best shows possible. That's what your job is. Nothing more, nothing less. I don't care about none of that other shit, bro. Put the best possible shows on and lower the fucking computer all levels too. Put them shits back wherever they was at. Put them back. Put them shits back. I'm sure, yeah, man. Yeah, it ain't gonna end well for his ass because, you know, we ain't rocking with him like that. Yeah, not facts, Jose. That's what that franchise belt is, a duck belt. Yeah, he bogus though. Like, and then he the newest one out of all of them, ain't it? Franchise title, you think you gonna get the plan? And man, and then man, to sit here and say what you not fighting no more, and you that young still and active. Get what I'm saying? To sit here and say that. Imagine if Spence said he ain't fighting no more black fighters. Get what I'm saying? The fuck do people be talking about? I don't understand where he got all being that comfortable. But he was talking to me before I called him a liar. Oh yeah, K. You talking about Suleiman? He was kicking it with you a little bit. I mean, but you call a spade, K. For the most part, since I know you, that's what I see. So it's like, so what? He was mad because you called a spade, man. Hey, you tired of do almost ain't see you slipped in. Oh, word, K? You kicked it with him? I didn't even know that. I didn't know Suleiman gave nobody the time of day. I didn't know he gave nobody the time of day. So he called that a liar. He ain't want to rock with you no more, huh? Called him out. Well, and that's what they need. That's why I said they ain't gonna go nowhere with somebody gonna challenge them. Get what I'm saying? They not on point, man, because they pushing narratives and bullshit, and then they know they're going with certain people. We don't help them push them shit, so they already know how we coming. Our line of question are gonna be totally different. Shit probably feel like an interrogation if he came over to kick it with us. Love you too. It's crazy. Oh, you was on the panel when he came up? Word. It's a free belt for doing nothing. Honestly, it's a coward belt. Yeah, facts, Jose. And that's why I said destination belt, aka duck belt. It's a get out of a tough fight free card. Get what I'm saying? Get out of fighting tough competition. And as long as they hold that, they feel like they protected. Okay, And that's what's foul about the whole situation. You know what I'm saying? You shouldn't be allowed to duck people. You shouldn't be allowed to do that. That's horse shit. You know what I'm saying? And 31 years old, ain't like you a senior citizen yet. Like, you still got some youth. You still got some years ahead of you. But yet and still, this is how you choose to spend your years bullshitting the people like that. And I think that's foul, bro. I think that's foul, and I don't think that's the way to do it at all. Matter of fact, ain't what I think. I know it ain't the way to do it. Ain't nobody else moving like that but him. And it's not because he's great. Facts, Falsey. And you know what? We might have seen a little bit of it already with the Beaver loss. You know what I'm saying? And then you got to think he's thinking about going back to 68 again. And dropping that weight again. You get what I'm saying? And it's like, he ain't doing it in between fights. One fight here, one fight there, one fight. You know, I honestly believe that was what led to Roy demise. The weight, the jumping of the weight, playing with your weight too much. You know what I'm saying? I believe that came back to bite him in the ass. And like I say, he was 2 or 3 times the athlete Canelo is from an athletic standpoint. So you say Cam was 100% undisputed champion. The other sanctioning bodies didn't recognize it, but they wouldn't tell us, the fans. Facts. And we know what it really is. You get what I'm saying? We know what it really is. You know it's funny, K. They do all of that fronting and bullshitting and trying to call him undisputed, knowing goddamn well they need that last belt for him to really be undisputed. You get what I'm saying? Because then you get a fight like what's going on. And is it right or wrong? It's an undisputed belt. I mean, undisputed fight. It's for undisputed, but it's for undisputed not because he has all the belts. It's because he got most of them and every one but one. So it's like, get what I'm saying? So they could sit there in front, but then why would this fight, you know what I'm saying? You know, without Devin Haney, it wouldn't be for undisputed. You get what I'm trying to say? And they know that. Like, say if he was fighting Loma, if he would have fought Loma, it would have just been him putting them belts on the line to fight Loma. So they could try that bullshit all they want, but it kind of backfires because they're saying shit, but then they're moving a certain way. So that's, you know, they contradict themselves pretty much. WBC franchise pedestal. Yeah, man. Letting people abduct the top competition. Gonna end up like Roy, but worse. And that's what I'm saying, because he's half the athlete, respectfully. He just is. Roy was freakishly good as an athlete. So it's like, you're not that. And you playing with your weight. And we could see the beginning of something, man. The decline of this dude, man. Jaguar, what's good, bro? Appreciate you for sliding through. I just stopped and do. We appreciate you. It's all good. Yeah, do your boy a favor, smash that like button for me. We won't keep it rolling, bro. You already know. Yeah, man. So like I said, man, at the end of the day, the fight people really want, let's be honest, man, it's David Benavidez and Canelo. Especially if you're going back to 68. Nobody wants to see you go back to 68 to fight Golovkin, bro. And the fact that that's even an option to me is fucking wild. Like, why would that be an option more than him and Benavidez getting it on? Like somebody got to do something, man. Somebody really got to do something, bro. Somebody really got to do something. Well, when they had press conference with Cam and Haney, and they called it for the real undisputed, the next day he was on that channel again, and they got up there and said he was lying to all of the fans. Facts. And they see, that's what I'm saying, K. And that's the theme. Just to let it be known, the theme of this live is self-accountability, man. And as long as we continue to hold people accountable, that dude will never want to come kick it with us and speak on no channels, because he like, man, these dudes real, they're going to be on my ass. You get what I'm saying? And that's just what it is. We will be. Salute, bro. Appreciate you, number one. Number one grinder, real talk. What's good with you, bro? How you feeling on this good Tuesday? Appreciate you for sliding through. Yeah, man, what you got on? You hear Canelo trying to accept his duck belt, aka franchise title. So he could avoid giving us the fight that everybody want, which is him and Benavidez at 68. Not no damn him and Golovkin at 68. That's when he wouldn't talk to me anymore. Yeah, because he realized, like, he with them. Thought he had one, K. He probably thought you was one of, you know what I mean? You was gonna compromise your integrity to be cool with him. You see what I'm saying? And you wasn't one of them, so you wouldn't fit his mold anyway. You get what I'm saying? I think they really, as much as it's just my speculation, man, they ain't kicking it with nobody that ain't helping push their narratives. They just not. I don't believe they willing to. They like for what? What do they got to gain from it? You know what I'm saying? They don't give a fuck about keeping it a buck. Get what I'm saying? So they don't give no fucks about that shit. That's what it is, and that's all. And at the end of the day, that's what it's really about. Not letting this dude do whatever it is he want. Duck all his mandos. Yeah, CANELO ALVAREZ, and that's what I'm saying. Like, you don't get to do that, bro. You don't duck and cherry pick and GGG, and that's what I'm saying, bro. You know what you're doing, and it's funny. It'd be funny if you backfire again, bro. Like, man, maybe your badass knees and elbow catch up to you some more in that fight, and you look just as old as Triple G, man. I'm telling you, you got me looking at shit like that because you out here moving weird. Yeah, man, facts. And that's why I said, you know what I mean, he gave us a fight that nobody wanted at 75 to avoid a fight that everybody want, which is him and Benavidez. Just to lose, then double back, try to accept the franchise title, avoid Benavidez some more, and then fight Golovkin at 68. Nobody wants to see the shit.
So there was no way that I was gonna.
You know what I'm saying? So that shit bogus. Damn it, man. Number one, what's good with my bros, man? How y'all feeling, man?
What's up? What's up, brother? What's up?
What's good? What's
Hey,
up,
man.
brother? Yo,
Hanging
man.
in here, man. Just giving my little
It
spin
goes
on
to show. I'm sorry.
Now go ahead. Good, bro.
Now it goes to show that this duckling Mexican, and so, we got to put it out there. He not just had the franchise belt of one weight class. He had another one, another weight class too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay?
Trying to think, was it 55? The shit he created for himself? Yeah, man, he don't want that with Boo Boo either. US Canelo fans on GGG versus Canelo. The haters want Benavidez. Nah, Trap. Hell no. What's good with you? How you feeling? Appreciate you for sliding through, but I don't think so. And
They do
you know,
want
I know you here, you a
fight.
Canelo dude, but I'm just being realistic. I don't think. I mean,
They
I
all
don't
want
know
that
anybody
Triple
that's
G,
hating
man.
on him, and
All
I
them
feel
damn
like
Canelo
that-
fans, they all want that shit.
yeah, that Triple G, the Canelo fans probably want that Triple G fight
They do.
because they know he gonna win it more than likely, or the chances of him winning is high.
Easy cherry pick for him.
But
We got try to talk one at a time, man. I can't hear everybody if people talking.
We not haters for wanting to see him and Benavidez. I think we realistic because that's more so a fight that it looked like he trying to avoid. Now, what y'all got on it? You know, next man up. Y'all can tell me what y'all think.
Talk to his crush.
Go ahead,
Oh
OG.
man, y'all can go ahead and rock out, man. I ain't warmed up yet.
I bet. When you let me know when you ready, my bro. But yeah, man. At the end of the day, man, I don't think nobody hating for wanting to see him fight these people, fight Benavidez. I just think we seen the Triple G situation twice already. We seen it for 24 rounds. I just don't think Triple G gonna do no better than he did in either of those fights. And it's just more of a winnable fight, if you ask me, for Canelo. Spence said that they would tear him up, but Canelo
it's convenient.
Yeah, they tear Spence up. So you have to go pro Canelo channels. We want you. yeah. I guess that's what that is. The pro Canelo channels would want that, but I mean, is that a fight? Like, I want to know why y'all want that. Is that an interesting fight for y'all? That's like something fun, like to see that all over again.
I don't understand why they want to see it again anyway. Well, you know what? I do. And I think it's something that we all know we just overlook. And this is a part of this man makeup, yo. We know he likes fighting fucking senior citizens. You know what I'm saying? He know good and damn well there's no interest from the fans in this fight. No disrespect to Triple G. Yeah, but no, you should have did that shit. If you was going to do it a third time, you should have did it years ago. You're going to wait years later until this guy's 40 years old. Are you serious? This is the thing with this dude. This guy wasn't never great to begin with. And it showed in Floyd Mayweather fight. And I think a lot of people didn't catch something. Because it was Floyd Mayweather, it made it seem like it took someone special to beat him. This is no slight to Floyd Mayweather. You only need the basics to beat this dude. Because it's not no one he fought at the Floyd Mayweather can fuck with that man on his worst fucking day. You put all them dudes IQ together, they still can't match up to Floyd Mayweather.
He only fought one black dude since he fought Floyd.
I don't give a fuck how many black dudes he fought. You know what I mean? Damn it, man, it's not even that, bro. He don't like fighting young motherfucking in a prime athletic guys. If he don't see that he has advantage in strength, he will fight you.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? He fought a couple melanated cats, but what the fuck?
Yeah,
I mean, he got a gift. He got the gift with Austin.
Yeah. Go ahead, Crush.
I have to say, go back and watch it 20 times. You know how to watch a fight correctly.
And they had that weak ass.
He lost to the dude, bro. He lost to him, so it didn't really take something special to beat this guy. Can he fight? Yeah, but is he a hell of a boxer? Fuck no. Because that's the reason why he ran from other dudes. He didn't fight the Charlos. He didn't fight this person. He didn't fight that person. And every time you fight somebody, they got to be handicapped in some sort of fucking way. That's not chasing greatness. That's motherfucker riding the motherfucking the free fucking express to motherfucker all this overhyped shit that you getting. This dude is not great. I'm saying it.
In them channels, what I hear is that he's not going to fight anybody associated with the LDBC. Not gonna fight
that dude, listen, right now,
that's fucked up.
Right now, it's too late in this man's career to be soul searching. It's too late in his career right now to be soul searching. What are you searching for? You act like you was protecting the old nigga. You been got the lesson of getting the ass whipped. And you duck plenty more behind that. So this is what happened to this dude. We gotta look what happened, people. Let's follow this shit step by step. So no one would get this twisted again, because I'm tired of this shit. Just as everything else. So he fight Lara. Very, very, very difficult fight for this dude. I thought he lost the fight. He don't like guys with athleticism. If your feet is not slower than his or anything, he don't want to be bothered with you. This is this whole dude makeup. He fight Larry, he get the Trout fight. He fucking goddamn Miracle Man and shit like that. These guys wasn't at they fucking best. And soon when he ran out of options of those blackberries, I must say, all right? Them blackberries. When he was running out of options and getting the sweet fucking blackberry, he switched his shit up. Follow me step by step, please, people. I do not want to lose nobody today.
We with you.
Step by step, yo. Then all of a sudden he start touching a little bit this, a little bit that. Then he slowed down again. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I don't want to fight no more of my fellow countrymen. Get the fuck on out of here. Make up your mind. You don't want no athletic brothers. You don't want nobody athletic. You don't want nobody strong. Then I love Wonder Bread. So he started eating Wonder Bread. See, that's what he was putting that load of meat. He was eating that load of meat with Wonder fucking Bread because he went on the European tour. He should have just called Ali Shaheed, said we on a world tour and motherfucking goddamn Western Europe some fucking weird. Switch this whole color code of no motherfucker caught jungle fever. Oh, if it ain't right, it ain't right. Let's keep it the fuck real on this motherfucking hill right here. And he was rhyme with that. Oh, yeah, I could do it this way. I got people that's already putting fix in for me. I know a dude that can really whip my ass, but he's going to take a fucking dive. I'm really too small for this fucking guy. We know who we talking about. So he got comfortable with this shit. On top of it, yeah, he's been fighting since he was 15. But also, when you're using artificial things in your body, that shit slows your body down. He ain't keep on getting big, but the rest of the body ain't following with the fucking growth. We know some shit going on with this dude. All these things play a part, people. You can't keep on using these motherfucking pads and this loaded meat, thinking that shit is the fucking fountain of youth. Jack is going to catch up with you because that's the motherfucking end result of this shit. It's just like a sugar crash. You eating all that you want that taste for that sugar, and soon when you get it, you fucking crash and go to fuck to sleep. That's the same thing with this joker. So finally what happened, he said, okay, I'll fight a young guy. I think he's green. So he looked at Bill, oh, he's too green. I got him. It's like he's like a green fucking smoothie full of killer spinach. I got this guy. Whoops! You found out this nutrition is what you really needed that you really avoided. And it ain't take nothing special but the fucking basics, people. So what happened was the nigga got away from getting beat by the basics, which was always there for him. He made it seem like it took some extra shit and all that, and it took his ass back to the basics. And basically, this nigga is soul searching. Had enough of this guy. The jig is over on this dude. He has nowhere to run.
Facts, DS. Imagine if Juan Manuel Marquez said he wasn't fighting no more Mexican fighters.
What if fucking Barrera would have said he wasn't fighting no more Mexicans and Eric Morales? They would have motherfucking did all type of shit.
You not fighting a whole culture of people, bro. And not only that, you get to tell me you could avoid certain styles too. And that's why I said I think it's fair to start asking the question. They don't want to say it, but is this dude breaking down? And he know it. And he looked real limited in that last fight, bro.
It's over for him. It finally caught up with him.
You get what I'm saying? Playing with
as soon as it caught up with him, he act like it was his first fucking loss. People, that's the crazy part. He act like it's his first fucking L. Nigga, please. It was the wake-up call for this guy. It's a wake-up call for a few more of these guys. And a lot of these goddamn casual fans and supposedly some of these guys need to wake the hell up too, because I'm tired of these guys giving dudes credentials where their names is connected to somebody else. So I guess these fighters got certain credential depending on who they fighting. Rolly didn't have all that bullshit they talking about. He had now until he fucking fought Tank. I ain't heard none of these motherfuckers talk about anything about Rolly. He only got short yellow butt fucking strength. That's the only skill that he got. If it take any goddamn skill for that. That's sick of all this nonsense, man. These dudes not making sense.
Yeah, he won.
It's over for that dude, man. It's over for him. Get the fuck on out of here. You ain't gonna fight who you was supposed to be fighting. Get the fuck up out the way. You made enough money. Nobody want to see your raggedy ass no more. Not no raw boxing here. They don't want to see your ass no more. I don't even want to see him again. I wouldn't even want Boo to beat his ass right now because they were like, oh, Bill was broken. Get the fuck out of here. Nobody want to hear that shit.
You know that built-in excuse.
Go tell him that shit, Trap. Go tell him that.
You know that built-in excuse coming.
Go tell him what
that's gonna be a built-in excuse. And I will say this, and I really believe that duck. I'm calling grandfather of ducking. I think he had Triple G in the bag. This was not just came up.
No, you're right.
I mentioned he was in the contract. I think it was DS just mentioned that. Or Jaguar, my bad. Jaguar mentioned.
He was not. Right, he was going to use that franchise tag to block Benavidez.
Oh, you know.
But my whole thing is, what happened to you rematching Bivol? You said he was too big for you. He was going down to 168. You could fight him at 168, and Bivol said he'll fight to 168. What happened to that rematch? But you supposed to be the face of boxing, but your ass is only fighting certain fighters. Since when the face of boxing only fights certain fighters? All the people I knew that was face of boxing, they fought everybody.
No shit.
That's everybody.
Yeah, fucking crazy.
Floyd Mayweather, he fought everybody. Whether y'all want to say he chose and picked, he picked and chose his fighters, he called everybody. These motherfuckers didn't want to fight him. So when he got to the point where he decided, okay, look, y'all didn't want to fight me when I wanted to fight y'all, then I decide when I want to fight y'all. He still fought the motherfuckers. They was old, he was old. So he still fought them. But when he was young and they was young, they didn't want to fight him. But
no parts of him.
He fought everybody. Holyfield, he fought everybody. Mike Tyson, he fought everybody. Roy Jones, he fought everybody. Andre Ward, he fought everybody.
He was daring to be great.
Hoyer fought everybody.
Roy was daring to be great playing with his weight like that. Not you.
Redheaded Mexican ain't gonna fight everybody.
Cesar Chavez, he fought everybody.
Yep.
Tito Trinidad fought everybody.
He don't like Canelo, boss.
Roberto Duran fought everybody.
Yeah,
but y'all want to say he's the face of boxing? He great and all that? No, the fuck he's not. He's not even fighting fighters.
Manufactured greatness, man. Manufactured greatness. I call it that all the time, man. That's when you're dipping and dodging and trying to dupe the people.
You're recycling fake.
It don't make sense. It don't make sense. Y'all keep saying this man is the face of boxing, but this man is clearly not fighting certain fighters. So how can you make him the face of boxing and he don't want to fight the best people out there?
Yeah. And this is the same person years ago. He said out his mouth he don't want to fight. He don't want to fight no Mexicans and blacks.
Yeah.
That came out his mouth.
He's fucked up, boy.
You don't want to fight no Mexicans, but what happened to these motherfucking black fighters that's trying to fight you? You ain't fighting their ass.
No, he said he ain't messing with nobody from the LDBC.
You said I'm not fighting no Mexican fighters. But you got
with the LDBC.
You got Jamal that's trying to fight you. You got Boo that's trying to fight you. You're not fighting them motherfuckers.
Right.
Lord forbid if a black fighter says some shit.
Last time I checked, Jamal ain't got a Mexican bone in his body. Last time I checked, Boo Boo ain't got a Mexican bone in his body. So why you ain't fighting them?
Exactly.
Because the LDBC support.
Yeah, I remember. Because Boo Boo, a horrible fighter, right? He fight with nobody, right? That's why you not fighting him, right?
How long
you want us to believe that?
Even if he is a nobody, he's more.
You did what I'm saying.
He's more of somebody than Rocky Fielding. He's more of somebody than Yildirim. He's more than somebody than motherfucking Caleb Smith.
Listen, man. Listen,
nobody.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Well, come on. Let's be honest here. There's a difference of casual fans and us as hardcore fans. You know what's so sad about it? They're gonna make this fight as pay review. Man, I'm not wasting my breath on this. And that's the sad thing about it.
And like I said, man, the theme of this live is self-accountability. How the fuck is Mauricio Suleiman gonna come out and be irresponsible and tell the public that it's okay for this dude to fight who he want because he earned the right to pick who he want to fight when he want to fight him? Not, and like I said it, y'all don't know if y'all was in here earlier. It's not when you asking people to spend their money, bro. You don't get to do that. You deserve for people to not support your bullshit, bro. You shining bullshit and calling it gold, and people is getting tired of it.
A couple of months ago, I told y'all. Suleiman said that
oh shit, man, I don't hear you.
He went out for a second.
My bad. I'm back. No, but Suleiman said, I told y'all a couple of months ago, Suleiman said that Canelo was a franchise in every weight class. He's going to be the franchise in every weight class.
Yeah, fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
And that is a get out of a tough fight free card. That's get out of top competition free card. That belt. That's exactly what that shit is.
He got the boxing monopoly free card, man.
Yeah.
That's why all of these guys, that's why I said David Benavidez should have fought somebody in the IBF rankings, in the WBA rankings, in the WBO rankings. Fuck the WBC rankings, because Mauricio is not letting these guys fight him. But the IBF is going to make him fight. They're not going to franchise his ass. The WBA ain't going to franchise his ass. The WBO ain't going to franchise his ass.
The only ones kissing his ass like that is Suleiman with the WBC. They're the only ones catering to him. The other sanctioning bodies don't give a fuck.
But he ain't gonna fight him either way. He'll drop his belts.
Then we can clearly say he's a duck.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, we already know he's a duck.
Know that shit. Yeah,
we already know he's a duck. But now everybody else will see it. All these motherfucking dick riders will see that he's clearly a duck. Because if these guys became the mandatory in other division, in other sanctioning bodies, and he dropped those belts, he's ducking. You can't deny that he's ducking because he's not the franchise.
Oh, they come up with some fucking reason. Watch.
And that's crazy. That franchise shit is bogus. That shit fucking up boxing because it's not a real belt. You can't even win it or lose it. People just giving it to you, and they really got a full belt.
Undisputed, and 2 days later they fucking mandate his ass. You know, and he's got 30 days to make a decision. They're stripping.
But meanwhile, this dude could selfishly hold up a division. He just became undisputed, and to go up there and fake chase greatness and bother that Russian man, nobody asked you to bother him. You went up there bothering him and you fucked up. You know what I mean? Holding up the division when you could have had another fight at 68. Come on, man. What are we talking about? What are you doing? Can't do whatever you want, man. And then tell people they got to deal with it. No, the fuck we don't. No, we don't, bro. That's why I'm up here now on your ass. As soon as I heard that shit made me mad. I said, I already know what this live was.
That's why I got a video that's dropping tonight on his ass. I got a video dropping tonight on his ass.
And don't forget when he fought Caleb Plant, they made another belt, a batismal belt.
Yeah, man, they getting out of hand with these belts, man. Fuck them.
Mauricio, dumbass. If he wanted to get the heat off his ass, what he should have did was say, "Look, I'm creating a super WBC belt for every division. Once you become the super WBA champion, you have no mandatories." He should have did that for every division, and then nobody will be on his ass.
Not just follow Canelo's ass around.
Because you'll be calling it straight across the board. But then when it just come to Canelo, it's like all this rule bending and breaking for this dude, man. All this ass kissing and like appeasing to this dude, man. Fuck him, man. He regular, man. He owe people the same great legacy fights that he promised earlier in his career.
Fucking American
you don't get the rules.
So hold up. He made Canelo the franchise in '68. So that means David Benavidez got to fight somebody. That means David Benavidez got to fight somebody else to become the WBC regular champion.
If they do that shit again, we on their ass for that. That dude don't need to participate in not one more title eliminator. If they don't get the fuck up out of here with that. Get that man his shot. Win, lose, or draw. He deserve it. It ain't about what he wants. It's what he deserves.
He can't do a title eliminator. He can't do a title eliminator because when it came to Lomachenko, they let Lomachenko drop the WBC belt and they gave him a franchise belt. And Devin Haney fought
the same way.
Devin Haney fought for that WBC title. So that means that he's going to drop that regular WBC belt. They're going to give him a franchise belt, and David Benavidez has to fight somebody for that WBC belt. That's what they should be doing.
And my thing is this: he participated in more than his share of title eliminators. That shit should be out of the picture for him. It should be title or bust at this point for that dude. It ain't what he wants; it's what he deserves. I don't understand what's next for him. You don't throw him. He beat up David Lemieux. We don't need to see no more of that shit. Put that dude in there with top tier competition, or y'all fucking him over. Like Canelo got to make a decision and a real one. Like. Nobody wants to.
He ain't gonna make no decision. Long as he got Solomon on him, man, it's gonna be
man. That shit is frustrating, bro. You really fucking up shit. Like, do what you're supposed to do.
What is his next move after September 17th? What's his next move?
I don't know.
After Triple G, that's basically Triple G date, right?
Yeah, after the Triple G. What's the next move?
Exactly.
Then they got the nerve to have that shit around the same time as the Hagler and shit.
Because we know you don't want to fight Bivol. That's why you're taking the Triple G fight. You don't want to fight Bivol again. That's why you're taking the Triple G fight, because you were supposed to be rematching Bivol. So we know you're not fighting him again.
After that, watch.
Now you say you're going to fight him again.
Facts.
That's what he said. He said after he fights Triple G, because they already had the contract. After he fights Triple G, then he'll rematch Bivol. We know that's not going to happen.
No, that's not going to happen.
He going to go after John Ryder, watch.
Yeah. He might go back, try to go back to Cruiserweight and get that McAboo motherfucker again.
He might
you know what? That's what I think. You know what I think? I think he going to wait for a while. I think he's gonna wait for the while the smoke died down. He going to cruiserweight.
No, I'm telling y'all,
I
hope and pray to God that Triple G knocks his ass the fuck out.
That's not gonna happen.
He goes to Macaboo, man. So Macaboo could get a bag, man.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, D Free. Like maybe this is the beginning of his decline, playing around with his weight.
I'm telling you, I pray to God Triple G all excited, man.
And I don't see that too far fetched. I don't see that too far fetched of Triple G knocking him out. Especially if Triple G takes this fight serious and he get his ass his training under control and get his endurance back up.
But he's got to move up to 168, man.
Because what I see from Canelo, nothing changed from Canelo. That nigga still gasses the fuck out. The only thing that changed is he wasn't on computer raw.
Gas and
a good jab too, you know. He just got to watch that Bivol fight, man.
You know what? I hear what you say, Triple G, but I don't see it, man. I see it's another.
We just hopeful shit. We wanted that because it's like, all right, you want to keep playing,
it, but I don't think it's gonna happen, man. I think.
What I saw from Bivol, I think Triple G can knock him out.
It is interesting because he did look very, very basic in that fight.
Bivol had Triple G. I mean, not Bivol. Triple G had Canelo on the run in the first fight. The second fight, we don't know what changed in the second fight.
He got old. Remember that slap on the wrist? Remember the slap on the wrist with the
I'm thinking Canelo might have been on that. I think Canelo might have been on that computer roll.
Oh, salute, my bro.
You doing that shit by that? Hell yeah.
G5, my bro. Salute to
raise the levels for him, remember?
Because last time I checked, Canelo and Triple G went the distance in both their fights.
Yeah.
They went the distance in both their fights.
Both their fights, yeah, they sure did.
So it wasn't like Canelo did anything to Triple G to make Triple G fear his power.
No.
So
facts, we talk sports. He getting up out of there. They mad they able to fight Morrell. He hauling that.
Because I believe if he gets knocked out by Triple G, his ass is going to retire. He ain't gonna have nowhere else to go. They're gonna be like, he lost to Bivol. He lost to Bivol, and then he gets knocked out by 40-year-old Triple G.
He'll be on ESPN pound for pound #1 again, man.
His ass ain't pound for pound shit.
On ESPN, he'll be #1 again. He beats Triple G. Watch his list.
Pound for pound shit. If he the cash cow, he might have just dropped the belts.
No, like I told y'all yesterday, that ESPN pound for pound shit is flawed when they had Bivol as #7 and Canelo number 3 or number 4. They had Canelo ranked above Bivol. How the fuck can Canelo be ranked above Bivol when Bivol just beat him?
Ring and Sports Illustrated, all three had the same shit, basically.
Of course they did.
Like I said, that shit is flawed because if you get beat by somebody, you can't be ranked higher than him on the pound for pound. He just beat you. How you gonna be ranked higher than him? He just beat you. So that means his style is better than your style because he beat you.
Yep, it ain't like he got lucky and beat him. He dominated him.
Yeah, he
dominated that
clean.
fight.
That shit was clean.
I didn't give Canelo more than 3 rounds in that fight. I didn't give him more than 3 rounds.
It definitely was a 9-3 type deal.
That fight. Saying he won that fight, man.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, Jaguar. Yeah,
that is fucking Theo, man. Good lord.
That's why
he might well just drop all the belts and just keep cherry picking that way, so he won't be holding up the fucking belts.
You get what I'm saying?
He needs to fucking fight somebody for them belts. He needs to damn put him on the line, man. He ain't put him on the line yet. A year, and he ain't put him on the line.
And that's what I'm saying.
For that chin to fall in that taco, man.
I mean, that's fucked up, though. You know, and they mandate fucking.
Hold up. Why the fuck doesn't he have a mandatory lined up yet?
I don't know.
It should be a mandatory.
It's Canelo.
Somewhere around
yes, sir.
It should have been a mandatory for Caleb Plant. If he would have won his belt was up for a mandatory, and I believe 1 or 2 of Canelo's was up for a mandatory. Yeah. So why the fuck ain't none of those mandatories is called yet?
I don't know, but they called fucking Charlo when he won 2 days after he got undisputed. They called that shit out on his ass.
They ain't even mail that man his belt yet.
Yeah, he ain't got to enjoy the shit.
Already mandating some shit.
Damn,
I know what's good, bro.
30 days or they gonna skip you.
What's good? Crush the legend. Did you look at your chat, man? Or we waiting on you to go live.
Waiting on you for a long time.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna do it in a little bit. Connell, soon we just do shut down. I'm jumping on there.
Man,
yeah,
you gotta I told you I'm an old man to go to sleep early, bro. You can't be doing
it. Yes, I'm gonna do it a little early. Give me like a half an hour. I'm right on it, bro.
What's going on here?
Hey, Dwayne Freeman, bro, you was preaching just then, bro. And you know I feel the same way about it. I know you've heard me talk about it, and we in total agreement with this pound for pound situation. Total agreement, man. I think you might be like one of the few that actually look at it identically like I do, as far as what you need to do to be on a pound for pound list.
Yeah, that type of shit that you did for 5 years ago and keep you in the same spot.
His last man though was Yildirim,
Let's not talk about Yildirim. Don't. Let's not talk about him. We clicked on that earlier today too. About
Mando though. See, that's fucked up.
I've been in boxing damn near my whole life. I don't go by what other people go by. I know how the shit was made. I know how the shit is supposed to go. So you're not gonna just put anything in front of me and think I'm just gonna go. No, that's not how it goes. I go according to how the shit was made. The shit was made. This style matches up with this style if they were the same size. Fuck all the accolades. That shit doesn't matter to me. Like I said, there's no way Canelo should be above Bivol if Bivol just beat Canelo. There's no way he should be above him at all.
Which is why I say no much people don't belong on that list either.
T20.
Every time I put a new black fighter in there, that tape won that.
No, I don't think neither one of them belong on the pound for pound list.
Bivol damn so don't, man. Because he beat Canelo, he shouldn't be on no pound for pound list. Goddamn, one fight.
I don't think Bivol belongs on the pound for pound list, and I don't think Canelo belongs on the pound for pound list. And Canelo definitely, if y'all put him on there, Canelo definitely should not be higher than Bivol.
That's a fact.
That's me personally. But like I said, neither one of them are on my pound for pound list because I know 10 other styles that's better than theirs.
That's a fact. Only wins Bill got is Canelo and goddamn
all over the pound for pound list, all over the place. On everybody's pound for pound, man. Well, ESPN and all them motherfuckers over there.
Well, yeah, not everybody's. You talk
about not us, not this group. No.
Man, what I keep telling you, man, you don't care what ESPN got, bro. I just want to hear about what our people say. I don't give a fuck about ESPN. I don't give a fuck about none of this shit. I don't want to hear nobody quoting none of this shit because they can't fuck with none of us when it comes down to this shit. So once again, fuck what they saying. Not giving they listen airplay on here. We don't give a fuck, man. We don't give a fuck.
Yeah, Nuke don't belong on that shit either. Yeah, I know that's right.
The only time I click on ESPN is when I'm getting ready to watch ESPN Plus for the fights. That's it. I ain't reading nothing over there, bro.
No, they just use that pound for pound list to push the narrative they want to push.
No, I don't. No, when I find out about ESPN pound for pound is when somebody said on YouTube.
Facts, T20.
Pound for pound.
Not
at all.
That's why I say we control the narrative. Fuck that. They don't.
Know they shit. The only time I know about anybody pound for pound is when they say it on YouTube.
I love to hear.
I don't look at Ring Magazine. I don't look at ESPN. Yeah. I don't look at none of them because they go off a different. They go off a different shit that doesn't belong on the pound for pound.
Yeah.
That's why I don't.
You know how I see it. You know how I see it? Because somebody will retweet it on Twitter and I'll see it. But usually when they retweet it, they'll be like, yo, look at this bullshit list that they put out. You know what I'm saying? And I'll see it because they retweet it.
How long you gonna be in Florida in Miami?
About another 30 minutes.
30 minutes? Oh, yeah.
Like my new lead.
My boy moving. Facts though, man. Yeah, man. But I'd like to hear from y'all, like what y'all list be, because I know y'all call this shit by the right criteria, and I'd rather listen to what y'all, who y'all think is the man over anything any of them dudes got to say. I've been
me personally, I ain't really never just made
y'all my ESPN. You dig
now, hold on. I'm gonna put it like this.
Choppy a little bit. You're going in and out.
Canelo Alvarez has the same style as Oscar Valdez, correct?
Yeah.
Yep. Pretty much, yeah.
Did Shakur just wipe the floor with Oscar Valdez?
Certainly did.
Yep.
So how the hell would Canelo be ranked above Shakur Stevenson on the pound for pound? If Canelo and Oscar Valdez had the same style and Shakur just wiped
the floor. Can y'all hear him? Because he's going in and out.
I hear. We can hear Dwayne. We can hear everybody just fine.
That shit don't make no. That's why I was like, that shit don't even make sense. So you put Canelo above Shakur Stevenson, but Oscar Valdez and Canelo have the same style.
Exactly. Hell yeah, they are, huh?
Well, I get criticized a lot though, Dwayne. You know I get criticized because, and I know a lot of people ain't gonna agree with me, man. But on my pound for pound list, Jerron Boots Ennis is number one because I believe his style is the best one out there. But that's just my opinion, though. You know.
Yeah.
But
I don't disagree with that. I mean, like I said, I know people that got Oscar Valdez. I mean, got Shakur Stevenson as number one. I know people that got Tank Davis as number one. Those, you can make an argument for those, but you cannot make an argument for somebody that just got beat by Bivol.
They don't want black fighters to have belts. They don't want black fighters to have nothing, man.
Yeah. Punch arms, Oscar Valdez, punch face.
I got Boots ranked. I think Boots is ranked like number 2 or number 3 on my pound for pound. So I can see you having Boots as number 1. I can see that.
I got Shakur number 2, you know, and Shakur is my favorite fighter, man. But I just got to be realistic. I look at him and I'm like, if those two were the same size, man, I think Boots might get him, bro.
Y'all know who I got number 1. That man that beat every style. That man that beat you at your style.
That's who I got number 1.
The shot no water, baby.
I got EJ right now as number 1 because this man I didn't see him beat. I didn't see him beat every. I didn't see him beat.
You got Wilder, huh? You got Wilder.
But that's a reasonable number 1 because you could make a case for it. You see what I'm saying? You got some kind of substance to back up why you got him there, man. Exactly. I got the same, substance too. We just looking at styles differently, and that's healthy to me. That's healthy to me, man.
Yeah.
I mean, like if your pound for pound makes sense, I can understand that. But if it doesn't make sense, I'm like, I don't even want to hear what's your pound for pound. Like certain people. BF got on his pound for pound that I don't have on my pound for pound, but he could make an argument for why he got him on it. So I'm like, okay, I understand why you got him on it. Understand? Right?
You know what it is. You know what it is, Dwayne. They want to use all these extra stipulations because by them using extra stipulations and going with the accolades and the resume and all that, they that's their way of trying to justify putting their fighter up there. That's all that is.
For me, that should come into play unless it's like really, really close skill-wise.
Facts.
That's the only time accolades should come into play, when it's close skill-wise.
Accolades. I mean, accolades don't come into play at all for me. At all.
I'm so sick of hearing about Bud's fucking accolades.
and that's one of the main reasons why accolades doesn't play a part in my pound for pound. Because I got Bud on my pound for pound, but he's not ranked that motherfucking high because I see Boots got the same similar style to Bud, but Boots' style is better than me.
He bigger,
better.
Put your power in both hands.
Yeah, his style is better than, and they got a similar style. So I'm not gonna put Bud over Boots because I think Boots is more athletic than Bud.
22.
I got Bud like 5 or 6.
I think he's more disciplined than Bud too.
Boy, I thought you said you won that motherfucker, LeBron.
You won that shit? Oh, you got a ticket. That's worth that much if you win.
I thought he said he won that motherfucker. I said I'm finna come to Jersey.
I know that's right. God damn, dude, what the fuck you bet on? What kind of parlay you hit? Son of a bitch.
I got a business plan. Talk to me tonight, man.
I think Boots hit harder than Bud. So
I think so too.
You got a nice game, man. Who's gonna win?
Better body puncher too.
See, Oscar like the
reason I say their styles are not the same.
The
reason I say their styles are not the same though, man, is because when Boost switches, he switches in the middle of places where he shouldn't even be switching, but he does it naturally. Whereas when I see Bud doing it, I think he forces it. You know what I'm saying?
Or it's more that, you know, it's obvious when he do it. It's not so much with Boots. It's so fluid in there, like he don't even know when he's doing it. But it's a concentrated effort to do it. Like you can tell. Like, all right, he's southpaw now.
Like when Boots switch styles is when like he'll throw a punch, but his other foot will be forward, so then he'll just go southpaw. And then he'll throw another punch, and the left foot will be forward. He go orthodox. So he just switched with different punches. He just switched southpaw and orthodox.
Golden State.
But he make it look so easy, don't he, Dwayne? He just does smooth as shit.
Like Bud literally tried to do it to throw you off guard. Boots don't do it to throw you off guard. Boots just do it just because that's what's handed to me. He like, fuck, I threw this punch, but this motherfucker put it forward. I'm just gonna go southpaw, and then he'll throw this punch. Oh, I'm going back orthodox. He just do it fluid.
Now, thinking about this though, Dwayne, you've been in boxing all your life, and so have I. How hard is that to prepare for when you're the opponent? You're not gonna be able to prepare for that, bro.
You can't prepare for it because you're gonna be looking for the straight right if the motherfucker's in southpaw, and then you're gonna be looking for the straight left if he's in orthodox. So you can't prepare for that shit. You can't.
And he does it so fluidly at different times that it's not something that you can look on film and say, well, he'll do it at this time. No, he does it at various different times. So it's like a decoy to where you can't really game plan.
Can't get a beat on him.
Do it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, sometimes I can't even notice he did it.
Because he does it throughout the round, so you don't know when he goes. Like when Bud does it, Bud would come out in orthodox stand, and then here go back and then switch to southpaw. Okay?
You know a young fighter that even though I ain't seen too much of him, but from watching him in the gym and seeing some of his fights, it's one of the young ones that seem to be able to switch pretty fluidly. Kid Austin, I noticed that.
Oh yeah,
his ass. I like his work ethic, man. I just want to see more of him, man. I like that dude. He stay in that fucking gym, and I'm like, damn, he be switching real smooth in there too. I'm like, I like this dude, man.
I feel like I gotta say this though, man. Like I gotta put a disclaimer on this, okay? Every fighter on the list that I got is beatable. They're all beatable. You know what I'm saying? So when I rank them, I just rank them on who's the hardest to beat as well. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody has flaws. They're all beatable. Any given night, they can lose. So let me get that disclaimer out, man, because you know I don't cap for these fighters like that or nothing like that, man. I just call it like I see it, man. And if they're showing me they're the goods, then they're the goods. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm with you.
That's just being honest because everybody's beatable.
You need that. You need that.
If that person is on that night and you off that night, you get beat. Everybody's beatable. When we saw Gary Russell fight for the first time, we like, oh shit, this motherfucker gonna go far. But he got beat. He was off that night when he fought Lomachenko. He was off.
And he still shouldn't have lost though.
No, I don't think he should have lost either, man. By the way, that broke my heart so bad, bro. That broke my heart so bad because look, thanks to Shakur Stevenson, that is one of my favorite fighters. I don't know.
Mine too, Kano.
I don't know how long.
I think that's me and
you. But I done made videos on Gary Russell Jr. before plenty times, man. Like I really love Gary Russell Jr., man. I don't think I even met Dwayne when I was doing them videos, man. So I have no idea if he even realizes the love I got for Gary Russell Jr.
I went back and watched that fight a couple times, man, just to make sure because I heard
even in his last fight, you can look at Gary Russell and say, okay, this nigga is on a different level from most of these motherfucking fighters. This nigga literally had one arm, and he made. When I saw him in that corner and he made Masayo miss with that 5-punch combination, he missed every single shot. I was like, dog, this man cannot fuck with Gary. I said, if Gary had his other arm, this man would be sitting on the canvas right now. He hurt him with one arm. One arm, he hurt him.
Yeah.
I was like, man, and that's why they don't want to make the rematch. That's exactly why they don't want to make the rematch.
Try to take that win, that little funky ass win, and run with it.
Same thing they did with Lomachenko. They were like, no, we're not rematching his ass.
Yeah. I heard some rumblings about him and Ray Vargas. Max Sayo and Ray Vargas. I don't know how accurate it is.
Man, that's probably the next fight right there. That's pretty much. Well, I ain't gonna say it's guaranteed, but it's close enough to be in the next fight.
Ray Vargas,
that's a nice fight.
Watch what I tell you.
And you know what's so funny about that is Ray Vargas was supposed to be the mandatory for Gary Russell. They pulled Ray Vargas out and put him on the undercard of Canelo.
Yep.
That was supposed to be the mandatory for Gary Russell.
Wow.
They were like, nah, we think Gary gonna beat the shit out of you. We gonna pull you out. We're gonna put Mateo in there.
Say we gonna pull him out. Fuck around, beat your tall ass. Go ahead and get on this Canelo undercard. Chill out.
I wish more people could see what happens behind the scenes, bro. Cause man, bro, that shit is crazy, bro. I've said this before, man, but it's frustrating for me when I know certain things, you know, because I don't know it all, but I am around a lot of shit in the back scene. Yeah. And when I know a lot of the shit that's going on behind the scenes, and I hear lives of people who don't know what's going on behind the scenes, and I hear them speaking on the subject, I'm like, damn, bro, that's so far from what's actually happening, man. So sometimes it's frustrating to know too much. You know, sometimes I think it's better not to know so you can enjoy some of these streams, man. Because some of the streams I can't enjoy knowing that it's not that way.
Oh man, damn.
It's a catch-22, man. Like it's a necessary evil because I mean, of course, I'm gonna always want information, but at the same token, I'll be like, damn, I wish I didn't know this information. You know what I mean? Because then you don't get to enjoy certain shit, you know?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Damn.
Well, pass me the information so I can learn. For real, I just started watching like maybe 2 years ago, like when the pandemic hit, I just started crashing on bots and like I was in fucking history class.
I can't see names. Who's that talking to me?
Flossin.
Oh, Flossin, what's up, man? What's up, Flossin? Yo, okay.
I just been here trying to learn because y'all been watching it way longer than I have. I just know what my eyes see. I'm still learning like the backdrop, like the background stuff that go on behind it.
Man, it's dirty, man. I'm telling you right now, it's filthy.
Shit, my granddaddy told me that shit.
That shit is cesspool dirty, man. It's foul.
Catching up on fights, man. He'd be watching a lot of fights, man. Catching up on fights.
Yeah, I watch a lot of fights. If I talk about a fight, I at least watch at least 5 to 6 of their fights already.
Yeah. I mean, that's the only way you
can
that's
actually learn about it.
To actually assess the fighter. You gotta watch fights because you can't just watch 1 or 2 fights like, okay, I see. No, you gotta watch multiple fights because they might only fought one style in those 2 fights. You got
in here. They watch them highlights, man. That's what they do.
I like the full fights. I got the whole. You go to my page right now, look at the playlist.
Like to try to find fighters' toughest fights and shit like that.
Yeah, they go watch highlights, man. What the fuck?
That's the problem with a lot of people. They go back and watch highlights.
Yeah,
or they highlight for a reason. They're not going to show you the lows of the fight.
The highlights supposed to make you look good. Exactly. That's why I gotta go back and try to look at the toughest fights that they had.
Watched, you know?
I like
a great example of what you're saying, Dwayne, is Earl Spence Jr. Because a lot of people believe he's one-dimensional. But if you watch all of his film and you watch several of his fights, he's got multiple dimensions to his game. So it makes that's a great example of that.
That's why everybody, they ask me, they're like, what style does Earl have? I said his style is a chameleon. He adapts to any fucking style he gets in the ring with.
Exactly.
He don't have a specific style. Me personally, Earl don't have a specific style. We saw him box. We saw him brawl. We saw him fight on the inside. He don't have a specific style.
I always
just fundamentally sound.
Yeah, I always say he do everything on a high level. Do everything on a high level.
I really find that all the fighters I like, like all like in the past and the future, like all of them are like dramatically different. I like them all for different reasons.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, some of them fighters back in the day was real
No
deal,
fight
like
the same,
real fucking.
Ray Leonard, my favorite one though. I can't lie.
Ray Leonard.
You good with me, bro?
Don't get an argument there, bro.
Ray got the juice, man.
So,
You
of
good
course,
with me, bro?
I grew up watching Ray Leonard because he's from my
That's,
neighborhood. So
Johnny.
I grew up watching Ray Leonard. That's all. That was the main. When everybody was watching Mike Tyson and all that, I was watching Sugar Ray. That's who I was watching. I was watching Sugar Ray, Tommy Hearns, Hagler, and all them. And then as they phased out, I started watching Mike Tyson. But even then, I was like, hold up, Mike Tyson getting in the ring, and most of these guys that he's getting in the ring with, these motherfuckers are scared of him. He's not really having no real competition.
The EJ and Smith fight's a lot better than Triple G and Canelo fight. Come on, man.
Yeah, Triple G. I mean, Canelo, respectfully, he not giving us the best fights. That's the whole issue with him. He not. The Beagle fight is not considered the best fight.
Right there.
You know what I'm saying? That's why we be on his top, because he get coined as the face of boxing, but we ask him to move accordingly, and then they call it hate. It's just people that he should be fighting that he not.
Like he's such, but Canelo's such an industry plant. He worse than how Top Rank had Canelo, bro.
So at this point,
how Top Rank had goddamn De La Hoya.
He's never been on De La Hoya's level.
I'm feeling like the way that they
Will, you watch the fight. You watch that Bivol fight, right?
Yeah.
Did you hear what Eddie Hearn said after that fight? That Canelo did not win, so the Triple G fight is on the shelf now. It's off.
That's exactly what he said. Right, basically.
That's what he said, but then Canelo went back and talked to him. And
Canelo went back and talked to him and made him change his mind, man. But
and it's like
if Canelo won the fight. That's what the stipulation was.
Yeah.
That was his original thing. It was contingent upon Canelo winning.
He's not giving us the best fights in them weight classes. The problem with those weight classes is those not enough of the top guys are mixing it up at 60 and 68. If you ask me, 54 is giving us the best fights. 47 is giving us the best fight. You get what I'm saying? For me, like that's how I see it.
Yeah, 54 get busy.
They get busy over there, and I think that's the huge separation with 54, 60, and 68. Them dudes getting in there.
I know them lower weight divisions be going crazy too. Though.
Yeah.
I'm about to say we get better fights at the lower weight division than we do at 68.
And none of this is the bash or not Canelo. They hold him to this standard, but he don't have to move accordingly. You get what I'm saying? You just had somebody come out and tell us that he basically earned the right to pick bullshit fights and ask people to pay for it. In so many words, that's what Suleiman is telling.
One of them motherfuckers.
He's the only person that's quote unquote the face of boxing that never got criticized for not taking big fights by the media.
Exactly. 60 is 60. Will Cash 60 or 68.
That's my issue.
68 is fighting more than 60. 60 really need to do something. Like they really not fighting each other.
Bro, let me just get on the 60's been stalled a while, man.
Hey, let me just
Murata, fucking Triple G, all them boys, they've been stalled, man.
I tell you what, man, Tank versus Rolly is a more exciting fight than Triple G and Canelo.
I know that's right. I know
Hell fucking yeah.
I know Tank got more skill, but I want to see what happens if Tank don't be able to like what if Roller could just roll through them damn punches?
Don't pay.
I ain't saying he's gonna outbox him. I'm just saying like what if he got a real good chin though?
Roller done talked enough shit, so that fight, man, to where everybody wants to see.
Then it's gonna be more entertaining to see him get punched on.
Out of his ass.
I think.
I don't give a damn what kind of chin he got. Gonna get that ass, man. That dude getting beat up. I don't care how you try to dress it up. He getting beat up, dog.
I'm just saying, if he's got a chin, it's gonna make for better entertainment, though. Shit,
That's what I said.
Damn shit.
That's what I said.
That dynamic fight, that's gonna be a good fight. That rematch,
better right now. Oh, you saying like what's better? I mean, because you got better fights to be made in those weight classes. Like I still don't understand how Triple G and Charlo ain't mix it up at this point. They've been there so damn long. Like,
I got to do more research on people.
Yeah, what about Demetrius Andre, man?
I love Boo Boo, man. So I like to see him any time.
Mandated to fight now, Boo Boo.
You know what I'm saying they do not be wanting that smoke with that boy. It seemed like anyway. I just want to see him in there.
I really want to see planning Boo Boo for real.
Oh yeah.
good too. That'd be good too.
Man,
yeah,
that'd be a good fight. Yeah.
Which, by the way, a disclaimer as well, man. It ain't that, you know, it ain't just Canelo. The rest of these people at 168 gotta start.
Yeah, for sure. They can't
They
just
just
wait
don't
on
get
him.
they just don't get all the recognition that that Canelo get.
Like, we want to see some great matchups and shit. We want to see some matchups that we can really dig in and talk about. Like, ooh, I wonder who's gonna win this one. You know what I'm saying?
I want to see Plant and fucking Benavidez, man. And they talking, huh?
I just
think,
man.
I got Benavidez.
I think that David Benavidez is going to knock Plant out though.
Probably so, man.
I said that too. About 19 rounds.
Both the same height, they both got the same reach and all that shit, so it's a pretty even match, you know.
I watched the Donaire and NUA rematch. Why not? That was a war the first time.
I want Plant to win. I just don't think he has enough stamina to last with David.
Tio fucking stupid, man. Saying the shit he said today.
Boo Boo injured.
Tio fucking
Tio put up saying he putting 100K on road.
I'm gonna tell you what I'm tired of in these higher weight classes. I'm tired of watching these young fighters fighting these old ass motherfuckers that's past their prime. That's what I'm tired of.
Yeah.
Yeah, put the prospects against the prospects, bro.
We see that every weekend. Damn near every weekend we got one of these young upcoming fighters fighting one of these old ass motherfuckers that's way past their prime that they shouldn't be in the ring with.
Yeah,
I think I've been noticing
like his wins though.
The fighters that's coming up, like the newer fighters, they actually want smoke, and the people that's like in position now, they've been there for a while, they don't really want smoke for real at all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all the young fighters, they want to fight, but the people that got the belts right now that's established ain't trying to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody want to end up have their career end like Floyd, undefeated. That's what the problem is.
They're doing it backwards though.
Yeah.
Doing the ass backwards.
In their career undefeated. I guarantee you, if every one of these motherfuckers had a loss on their record, we'll see more better fights.
Oh, they'd be fighting the ass off then. Yeah.
Yeah. When I'm having kids and grandkids, and they gonna go down a lot of these people resume, and they gonna be like, Papa, who that? Pop, who that? Who he fight? Who is that? Why he fight him? Why he ain't fight dude over here?
Exactly.
Yeah,
that's the first thing I noticed when I started watching boxing.
I got Usyk again, man. I just think that's a bad style matchup for Joshua. I think the only way Joshua could win that fight is by knockout. In no way, shape, or form could he outbox Usyk. It just ain't gonna happen. So if he don't spark him and get him kind of early, then the first 4 to 6, and that's pushing it. Like I don't see the knockout coming from.
I think Usyk might knock Joshua out this fight.
I can't watch heavyweights to save my life.
I'm saying because I think Joshua's gonna try to come in there and bulldoze Usyk, and he's gonna get caught with something.
Bro, I can't watch.
That's one of my favorite fighters to watch. He's one of my favorite fighters to watch.
They got Riss on this commercial that need to show his ass on the
plate. Unified but underrated still. You know, Cool Boy, man. Them 8, 9,
Cool Boy still got skills, man.
9 undefeated. I'm just like, it's just the way he did it, yo. I appreciate his career right now.
Yeah, I agree.
Winning. That's what I'm saying.
The fans.
Yeah, still probably gonna max out at 35.
Throw them to the trash when they lose one fucking fight.
Facts, Will Cash, man. So 60 definitely, they gotta shake something. They pissing me off up there.
Then
they moving around each other like a motherfucker. Like, what is y'all doing, man?
68 got the potential to be the best division in boxing.
You know what I'm saying? Would y'all just fight?
The best division in boxing shit.
All them fight each other, then all the people for 60 going up to 68, they could be the best division in boxing. That and then 54 when all the people start moving up for 47.
Yeah, that's what I said, Fate. That's why we push the narrative to support the fighter, win, lose, or draw, especially when they moving like a fighter. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's where we stand with it.
I think he's just gonna take a generational talent that ain't scared to fight nobody.
I'm waiting for Gary Antoine to get back in the ring.
Bullshit.
That's what I'm waiting on. That's what I fought with for real at 40.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see him again, man. With my man Gary Antoine, I'm waiting to see him again.
Yeah, Regis, I wouldn't mind seeing Regis.
They working on a fight for him coming up soon. I think he got a fight coming up later this fall. They're working on a fight for him now.
Right.
I forgot who the fuck it was. But I think what the fuck they were talking about.
Yeah.
God damn, I can't think of the name right now.
Get his shot because he.
I think it was who was it? I just heard the shit. Damn, I'm gonna have to go back and look at it again. But yeah, they working on a fight later this. I believe it's later this fall. They trying to get a fight with Antoine later this fall. I just hope his head is straight when he get in this joint. He just lost Bob and his brother.
Now, man.
Yeah,
I like Regis.
Who's your brother and your father, man? Within a couple of days of each other, that's bad. That's bad.
Not even 48 hours apart.
I know it, man.
Damn, bro.
Yeah, not even 48.
His dad died from what? That.
Yeah, Gary Senior just had his 63rd birthday. He just had his 63rd birthday not too long ago, and then Batman got shot on I believe it was
that's not 53 though. 53.
Thursday. Batman got shot on Thursday, and he passed away Saturday morning, and then Mr. Gary Senior passed Monday morning. I said Monday morning.
Was it? Diabetes.
Type 2.
Yeah, he's supposed to be fighting Mickey Bay.
Yeah, type 2 diabetes.
Farmer.
Damn, man.
That shit hit me hard for real, cause shit, my dad turned 63 this year, and I still be worried about shit like that happening.
My dad passed when I was 24. He turned 50, and I was making a joke with him because I lived here in Georgia. I was in New York. I was in Georgia. Yeah, I was on the phone with him when he was on his birthday, and I said, "It's all downhill from now, man. You hit 50," and he died the next morning.
Shit, I'm 24 now. My dad turned 63 in November.
You 24, yo?
Yeah.
Damn it, dude.
Nigga sound like he about 74.
Nigga,
man, I think you was like in your early 30s, man. God damn, y'all make me feel like an old fucking man.
My voice been like this since I was in like 7th, 8th grade, bro. Then
I just knew this nigga Flossie was like at least 30-something. That nigga voice deep as shit.
Flossie, you got that deep ass voice and shit. I think you was like in your early 30s, bro. God
it been like that since like 7th, 8th grade, bro. Then like I'm an older child, so I always grew up with like all my older cousins and shit that were like 5, 6, 7 years older than me. So I ain't really got no friends that's just my age.
Bro sounds like he's 50.
Motherfucker got that motherfucker Barry White voice.
God damn.
If I had $100 every time I heard that shit, I'd be booming on YouTube.
Yeah, you got a voice, bro. You got a voice, bro.
You definitely got one of them motherfucking late night radio voices.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you could be like my man, he was famous. Tony Brown used to do the motherfucking late night joint, man.
I gotta get over like that
station, man.
I gotta get over my stage fright shit, bro. Cause like I'm introverted as fuck, and I be having so much shit in my head. I be so nervous to talk about that shit on the internet all the time. Bro.
Hey man, that's still around us, man. Listen, you'll get loose real quick, goddamn. Trust me, that's all you gotta do.
That's why I be so focused on like knowing my shit. Cause I already be nervous to goddamn talk. I at least gotta know my shit.
Yeah, I just subbed to his channel. I just subbed to Flossie channel. Hey, man, we trying to get Flossie up to his first 50, man. He at 26 now.
I'm gonna tell you what you do. You said you be having a lot of stuff in your head. What you do is you make a video. You ain't got to do it live. Make a video about the shit that you're thinking about right then and there.
And then upload it. That's all.
Yeah, make a video and upload it on your channel. Make a video, upload that shit on your channel. And then when you do it live, you can talk about the shit that you was talking about in the video.
Yeah.
That's true.
Get none of it and it's on video, you know. You got it.
Sing it.
Y'all seen the breaking news. Tank Stan with Showtime, but not Mayweather Promotions.
Yeah.
I figured that
I told y'all. Did I tell
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, you said it.
Tank is the first two fighters I watched.
Look, he got his smile like the Grinch. He said, don't worry. You got shouted out on my last video anyway, and your channels got mentioned. So you know, I put your joints in my last video.
Hey, you know what?
See you on the plane?
Hey, you're about to take off again.
Yeah, about to take off. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Hey, T, you know what? Your channel, bro. Your channel is a spot for where shit get broken at first.
Telling you.
It is, bro. You rubbing off on some of us, bro. Cause some of us done broke some shit out on your channel first, bro. That's the fuck, man. It's the energy, bro. It's the energy.
You take a while ago when I seen you with that damn shit in your hand.
She ain't no bad, bro.
Oh shit.
It's the energy, bro. We done all broke some shit out of it on first before everybody else done got to that shit. That's facts. That's facts, man. Shout out to all y'all great men in content, man. God damn.
I can't wait till I move back out of state. So I quit waking up at 4 o'clock in the fucking morning to go to work.
Oh, you got ride far to go to work, Flossie?
No, but I gotta clock in at 5 in the fucking morning. I'm sick of this shit.
Oh shit! When you clocking in, bro, I'll be ready to go to fuck home an hour after that. Shit, I'm at work right now, bro.
It got down like where I stay, it's like small, and it ain't that many job opportunities. So you're gonna have to push that warehouse shit if you want to make some real paper. Go have to.
Right. Got you.
Until I'm done with school in the fucking way.
Well, yeah, you're in first class, man.
Man, I've been got down. I hate fucking airplane, bro.
Shit, I love them.
I hate them bitches with a passion, boy. I be paranoid, bro. I be paranoid on the bitch.
Yeah, it does, yeah. It pops your ears, yeah, every time. You gotta be chewing on something.
What's the name of your channel, Floss?
You gotta be chewing on something.
Floss.
His name? Froxy Boxing.
Go on, just up to peanuts, man.
Appreciate that.
Get some of the peanuts.
You see my name, Floss. That's up to you like a half an hour ago, bro.
I think this fight gonna be like notification. I literally got Twitter just to get boxing news, and that's it.
Yeah, Frank Martin, nice.
Yeah, I fought with Frank Martin.
Take off yet?
I'm trying to find me a good boxer to follow that's young, because I don't want to end up like I did with Kobe.
You're in there?
Hey, I give you one. I give you one, Flossie. I'm gonna be working on Bruce Carrington. Shoo. I got one for you, man. I know people working on Frank Martin.
Yeah, I've been on Frank Martin for a couple months.
Hey, Frank Martin.
What's this kid? Yeah, the Ghost is nice. He nice. That motherfucker's nice. But yeah, it's a couple cats you can check out.
Put his channel in the private chat.
Yeah, it's just all right. It's just Flossie Boxing. I'll put in the private chat. So all you gotta do is join up, or if you just go to his name,
put it
and join it, and take you right to his channel. That's how I subscribe to it. I just tapped on his name, it took me to the channel.
Yeah, when you hear the damn video, you're gonna tell how nervous I am.
Nice.
You just on the plane a minute ago, though. You flew from Orlando to Miami.
Yeah, we talk sports. Yeah. I just heard about he's on Mall undercard, June 18th.
Who, Frank Martin?
Yeah. Hey, that boy Kid Austin is nice too, man.
Yeah, I did Kid
Austin is a kid to check out.
What's dude's name? I like Xander Zayas. Zayas straight.
Yeah.
Oh, Xander Zayas, yeah. It's a few guys, man. A lot of them you new guys you can jump on, man. I mean, especially while they're early in their career. You see what I'm saying? So it's a few of them to choose from, bro. Whoever you feel comfortable with, or just grabbing your attention the most, that's who you rock out with.
Be an hour.
Go to stadium.
Yeah,
go ahead, quick.
I like you, man.
Boys out here.
Hey, man, on the other note, man, shit is going crazy in Texas, man. I don't know if y'all heard about it, but 14 young children and one school teacher was killed in the Texas shooting, man. So shout out to Texas, man. Hopefully none of our peeps had any children at that school, man. Out there, this shit is getting crazy. Our children ain't safe. I'd rather for people to take their children out of fucking school, because you got to send your children to school with body armor and shit on. This shit is ridiculous. And to turn on the TV and they hear, 13, 14 children wake up to go to school for education. They wind up dead. That shit ain't fucking cool, man.
No,
man, take them babies out them fucking schools, man. Fuck that shit.
This shit made me so fucking mad.
My kids is being homeschooled right now.
Yeah, my son homeschooled too.
My kids in Texas.
And there's always Texas and goddamn Florida.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what they gonna say? They gonna say that motherfucker was sick or some shit like that. I bet you.
Yeah.
That shit made me so fucking mad, bro.
Mm-hmm.
This is stupid. Motherfucker can't even go to school. Then that shit hit me. Like that shit hit me hard now because I got a fucking child. So it's like, damn.
Battle rifle.
Can't even send my child to school without even goddamn worry about that shit.
Hey, put his link in the chat, right?
No shit. Battle rifle. You gotta tell Canelo to get in there first. For him to beat him, he gotta be willing to get in there.
Tell my child to make sure, like, hey,
Battle rifle.
Everybody you can be, goddamn.
It's good for you to have faith in Canelo beating Benavidez, but you know, you don't have to be special to beat your boy. He just got beat. He got beat by a Russian that was just hitting him with fucking 1-2. So what makes you think David Benavide on 1-2 his ass to death, dog? He was getting 1-2 against Bibble the whole fucking night.
All I gotta say is when you see that right hand coming for Benavidez, all you gotta do is say, it's over with. It's over with. Motherfucker gonna be looking like what the fuck did he hit you with?
Overrated.
Then it's gonna be a TKO. No combinations.
Edgar Berlin. Link in the chat, man.
Yeah. Hello. What's that?
Get his ass told by Benavidez.
I'm trying to find it.
Canelo, get his ass.
I know. I gotta goddamn put my shit in the browser right quick so I can go open my damn YouTube.
Yeah, Foxy said Edgar Berlin was overrated and people are already saying it. Yeah, man.
For sure.
I mean, I just get him and down Oscar Valdez so goddamn confused. But hell, both of them overrated, so that's probably why I keep getting them confused.
Yeah, he regressing. Edgar Berlinga look like to me. Damn sure ain't improving.
I was so
and this is at an elementary fucking school, man. A fucking elementary school.
Yeah, I don't know what them dudes is teaching them in the gym, what they working on, bro. But it's pissing me off because I don't get it.
Yeah.
What's your channel called?
Flossy Boxing. I got you. I'm gonna drop your joint. I'll drop your joint right in the chat right now. I got you right now.
Right now, I just be on my little game and shit for right now. Then I be
nephew. Like, that's one to look at. Okay, Jesus Gamboa. Okay. 6'1", 18 years old.
Check him out. Good night.
I got it. I just subscribed.
Probably will after he starts Triple G. I mean, you know what? If that's the next fight after Triple G, then cool. Go ahead and beat Triple G up and get in there with Benavidez because I need to see it. He already said he ain't fighting no more Mexicans battle rifle, so you gotta you gotta take that with a grain of salt because it don't sound like he's going to get in there.
I don't know battle rifle. I don't know how you can think the only reason why I could see you saying that he gonna start Triple G because Triple G is fucking 40 years old battle rifle.
Subscribe.
He gonna be the
He's 40 years old battle rifle.
Nah, he won't. Better Biev is a different beast. He won't beat Better Biev like that.
We got 31 subscribers now, man.
Appreciate it.
I just subscribed.
Yeah.
Look at God. I might just start back uploading now.
If you struggle.
For real, I be, bro. It's like where I'm at now in life. It's like it be so much shit going on that YouTube be the last shit on my mind because I ain't where I want to be yet. Like from a goddamn personal life standpoint, before I just start getting into some other shit.
Yeah, I seen.
Like I ain't bad off. Like I'm blessed for sure. I'm 24
I didn't see it, yo.
Good.
That's his link right there too, yo.
I go to YouTube to get away from some shit.
Man, look, this bitch so small. You can walk 4 blocks down to see a whole murder scene, man.
You in the air? Y'all in the air?
Nah, I ain't in there. I'm feeling them fucking drinks though.
You feeling that drink?
Shit, I know you enjoyed that shit on the plane, T. I know you finna be fucked up.
No, he drank when he was eating before.
Man,
No, I did it.
You
I did the same when I flew to Dallas. I did the same thing. I drunk like 4 motherfucking shots and a motherfucking Remy and Coke. Man, I was sober as shit on the goddamn plane. I was mad as hell. I spent my money on that damn drink. Like,
it was watered down, Dwayne.
Man, them motherfuckers was garbage. I was like, man, I just knew I was gonna be fucked up. I sit on the plane wide awake.
Yeah, I remember that.
I'm too paranoid. I'm gonna have a heart attack on the plane.
You can buy a drink on the plane now. You can tell that one of them girls to get you a drink. They'll get you one.
They only get you a drink if you in motherfucking first class.
Yeah, I mean, he should really.
Shit, you can buy
Benavidez, he already get paid enough. Benavidez could be a real quality win for him.
You don't get it free. You gotta buy it. You gotta buy it. But they'll give you.
I don't fly shit, but Delta. That's it.
G, yeah, Triple G got slower for sure. He got old. Definitely got old up in there.
Yeah.
Come on, Dallas. I need you to go ahead, blow it.
I mean, I don't want to say definite because BENAVIDEZ punching totally different, and he going land. So it wasn't. He ain't gonna be no easy win for nobody. I don't think BENAVIDEZ because he got that fight changing power. BENAVIDEZ ain't on the level to beat Canelo. I mean, you gotta think, yo. You think that, but this people were saying the same thing about Bivol. Bivol ain't on the level to beat Canelo. And the biggest issue with Canelo is he gonna struggle with the style like David Benavidez. It's not gonna be easy. How people just making it seem like he gonna just knock David Benavidez out with ease. It ain't gonna be that easy. And that dude throw a lot of punches, man. That's a style that you just based on what Bivol did. Just pay attention to what Bivol did. You don't think Benavidez could put that same type of performance together and better because he go to the body better than Bivol. And he gonna go to Canelo body. He gonna be in there actually trying to win. The same way
he got a high punch out too.
Orioles and the Yankees are tied 5-5 in the 7th inning.
The problem that Canelo have is when a fighter throws combination, that gives Canelo a problem.
Yes.
Guardians. Yes. Rays beating the fucking Rays finished. They already won that game. The Rays. That's
he might be the most good.
You know, might be good. Every baseball game so far.
God damn it, man! Talking about baseball, and we had baseball and boxing at the same time.
I know. Better be if it hurts some shit.
Lost one though. Damn it.
Yeah, battle rifle. Everybody ain't wasn't privy to Bivol's skills. I know for one, I didn't pick him. Because I ain't doubt his skills, but I just didn't think he was winning no decision. And you see, even with him winning convincingly, that shit was way closer than what it should have been.
Hurricanes and the Rangers, man, we lost that.
I just think Bill's feet be stuck in the mud too goddamn.
Yeah, I'm gonna write all these names down. Oh, yeah. Ghost gonna have you up doing some homework, bro.
Beating the Warriors, man. 24.
More than your share of people. What's the name?
I need somebody to send me some goddamn name because I ain't gonna remember all this shit.
More right. Battle rifle was good, bro.
Man, I need to be watching this game, man.
What's good with you?
Golden State down by 24-28 into the first quarter.
Much more power.
Yeah, I'm watching it now.
Yeah, BENAVIDEZ is a dangerous dude. He is. That boy, he coming to hurt you.
3-pointer bitch.
Yeah, BENAVIDEZ. The thing with BENAVIDEZ is, Bivol, he gonna have some success with BENAVIDEZ because BENAVIDEZ doesn't throw a lot of punches, but the punches that he do throw, they have a meaning to them. It's a matter if Bivol can take BENAVIDEZ.
Yeah, that's gonna be some hard hits right there, boy.
Yeah.
I don't know if I say BENAVIDEZ got more speed. I don't know about that.
They both about the same. They got about the same amount of speed.
Speed? I think Bivol faster. I think BENAVIDEZ a little slower.
Bivol might be a little bit faster.
A little faster. And more fluid. More fluid too, I believe.
He might be a
little more athletic than BENAVIDEZ, I think. A little bit.
It's not a big difference as far as
power than fucking Bivol.
Lopez dude that roll hair, he was fighting.
Yeah, but it's not a major difference as far as hand speed. It's not a major difference.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna check him out.
He a little bit faster, yeah. But the thing with Bivol is he gives different angles. So that might throw Butter Bivol for a little while, like Marcus Brown. It threw Butter Bivol for a little while, and then he just started going to his body, and then it took a toll on him. He couldn't move no more. He was just standing right in front of him. And that's the thing. Butter B breaks you down to where you gotta stand in front of him, and then he just knocks you the fuck out. Make you have to stand in front of him.
He got that mauling kind of style. He gonna wear you down, man. He stay on you too.
How y'all doing?
What's going on, bro? What's good with you?
Yeah, I call Butter Beef the Terminator. That's what I call him.
Yeah, facts. What you got on it, bro?
Battle.
What's going on, Battle?
You're on mute.
You on mute, bro?
Yeah, he's on mute.
I don't know why I feel like Benavidez is gonna end up being better at 75.
I wouldn't be surprised either, bro.
Not speed well, but I feel like he'll have more strength at 75. Because 75 might be his natural fighting weight.
I think Canelo beats Benavidez. Way too harshly.
Yeah. I just think that style would be it presents some problems for Canelo, man. High volume, body shots, a hard ass jab. Those are things that he'll struggle with in that fight. I ain't saying he can't win it, but it'll just be tough for him. He really has some things to answer. I think people are, and that's the thing that concerned me when people really pick Canelo. They most people, not all, they pick him to just knock Benavidez out. They're really banking on that, as if nobody would be able to stand up to his power. You just seen Beeble did it, and he looked like he had a scratch on his face. So it's like I did see some slight improvement. I know it's David Lemieux. I just seen a effort to not be hit, and I know it's Lemieux. I get it. So the defense was extra effective, but I seen some patience in Benavidez, some growth in his game. I know it was Lemieux, but it's like usually he's a little more willing to get hit to get his off. And this one, he was getting his off and just not getting hit at all. And I get the level of opponent, but it still was good to see. And I seen enough to know that he at least been applying himself on the defensive end, because I know he understands that he do take unnecessary hits at times, getting his shit off. So that's something that he could focus on and carry that over with him in the future fights. He's going to continue to be a hard dude to beat, with his volume, his activity. He don't get tired, you know what I'm saying? He got a hell of a gas tank, Benavidez do. So it's like, as he tighten up defensively, he's going to be a tough dude to beat. It's not impossible, but he's going to be hard to beat.
The thing with Canelo is, when he moved up in weight, that power just got neutralized, because he was a more powerful puncher down at 54 and 60. When he moved up, you fighting against bigger guys that punch just as hard as you or harder than you. So your power is not something that they not used to. They're used to getting hit by bigger guys. So now the punch, like if you look at Canelo's last couple of knockouts, there wasn't knockouts, they were stoppages. It wasn't knockouts. He hasn't had a knockout since, I think Amir Khan was his last true knockout. Most of his fights was ended in tactical knockouts. They were stoppages.
Sergey Kovalev?
No, Kovalev. I take that back. Kovalev.
Yeah, Kovalev
was a knockout.
Yeah.
But Kovalev was old as shit.
And on that fast turnaround, he damn sure he cleaned him up.
Turnaround, yeah.
Damn sure knocked his ass out. Cold.
Honestly, I think
that was on what, like a 4 weeks notice.
Yeah, he was a fast turnaround. Yeah,
Gibson was good, Jay.
Like a 2 or 4 weeks notice, and like I said, Kovalev old as shit. Kovalev was like 36, 37.
I got you, Divine. Sense was good, bro.
He looked good his last fight though, Kovalev.
Yeah, I think Bennis can be the best at his division. if Canelo leaves or if people willing to fight him. I don't think a lot of people are going to be willing to fight him.
Facts, skills.
170, 170, 175. I don't think. I mean, it's hard to really put it in perspective because you just don't know how long those guys are going to last. Beterbiev is getting kind of up there in age.
Yeah,
but I don't think he's going to just go out there and beat Beterbiev. That's just you know. If anything,
I bet that he wasn't going to beat Beterbiev. I bet that.
Yeah, I don't think he beats Bivol. I don't think he beats I'm trying to figure out, does he beat Joe Smith too? Because that's it's I don't know, man. It's kind of hard to put a stamp on who he beats.
That's the person he really wanted to fight.
Joe Smith, I can see him beating Joe Smith.
Me too.
I can see him beating Joe Smith.
But I also can see Joe Smith knocking his behind out too. So
he connects with him, boy. He can knock him out. Yeah, it's like Macaboo.
Joe Smith reminds me of 175-pound Caleb Plant.
Yeah.
In what way?
Yeah.
What way? The way he boxed. He reminds me of 175-pound Caleb Plant.
Joe, you think Joe Smith?
Okay. Macaboo would be him and Canelo.
You can't be serious.
Fucking
boy, this shit crazy as hell. Oh, my bad. I just seen the dumbest shit in the world on the internet.
What you seen?
No, it ain't got nothing to do with boxing. Like, I keep on like rap shit. The nigga that had case on his daddy had killed somebody or whatever, like for revenge. And now they in jail. He finna testify against his own son.
Oh shit.
That shit crazy.
I'll be checking out all kind of shit, man, on YouTube, man. They got some crazy shit.
That shit crazy. You went and did the hit with your son, but now you want to testify.
They got motherfuckers following fucking little girls, man, shopping and shit. That's all they do is go around shopping during the day and shit, shoe shopping and fucking bullshit. Them motherfuckers got 1 million followers, man. Fuck. What the fuck, man?
No, Joe Smith hit harder than Caleb Plant, but he just reminds me of Caleb Plant. I ain't talking about his power or nothing. I'm just talking about his boxing.
He got a lot more power than Plant, yeah.
Yo, what up, everyone?
I'm just talking about his boxing style.
What's good, Levon? What's good, bro?
Y'all heard it's official, right?
What's that?
What's that?
Canelo Triple G, September.
Yeah.
I'm glad it wouldn't be official that Canelo retired.
That's why I said the fight that he gave us, a fight that we didn't ask for to avoid, seemed like the fight everybody would want to see, which is Benavidez, to give us another fight we didn't want. But I get people saying, it was in some contract or whatever, so I get it, but I just ain't interested in seeing it. I've seen it for 24 rounds. I don't think Triple G gonna do no better than he did in either of those other two fights. He a little older.
I don't care about no contractual bullshit.
Yeah,
that's just a fucking excuse. And I'm gonna tell you this: as far as the boxing fans are concerned, well, I should probably specify that the Canelo dick riders, right? They're gonna think what they want to think. He can fight a hooker in Tijuana and they'll buy that shit. But here's the thing, right? I'm gonna keep cases on all these bitches out here who have YouTube channels, who claim to be real boxing fans, and if they come out here saying, "Oh, this is a good fight for legacy" and all this other shit, you gotta pay attention to my channel. I'm going to shred each channel one by one.
There you go.
I'm fucking sick of it, bro. Really? Out of all the talent that he's got, he's not only this, do you know what makes it worse? He's defending his titles at 168 against Triple G.
Yeah. First
a title defense.
Yeah, it's first time.
First time at 168. Always been at 160.
Yeah.
Hey, I know fucking business do be at 168. He's going to be smaller. He could potentially be smaller than Canelo because Canelo's been busy going up to 175 recently.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
So trust me, I'm paying attention.
Farewell tour, farewell fight, probably his farewell fight. Probably.
Yeah, I mean, what does it really do though? what does it really do for his quote unquote legacy, which is what he promotes?
Canelo's legacy, nothing.
Nothing. By beating Triple G proves absolutely nothing other than let me get back into the W column. Let me look
be the
good.
mid-column for him, and everybody putting them on their pound for pound list again. You know, all them channels, they'll put them number one again. To them,
but you know, the thing is that you know, I think what he's thinking is, I want to be the first one to stop Triple G.
Yeah, I guess.
So I can have those accolades.
Yeah, fuck accolades.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, but I think he took a massive pride and ego hit losing to Bivol. Honestly.
He did.
He took a
massively. Right? Yeah, because I would take that back if he actually came out after the fight and says, hey, you know what? Bivol was the better man. I lost.
Yeah.
But instead, he thought he won the fucking fight. So that tells me that his little ego was hurt.
Yeah, he was hurt, man. He said his heart. He's telling his fans his heart hurts. Motherfucker, your face hurt.
Forehead was hurting with all them damn jabs and shit you was eating.
Y'all want to leave? Please don't leave me. My heart hurt.
I know it. He's telling his fans that shit, motherfucker, man.
Shit, Devin Haney look like he in fight shape already.
Yes, he do, yo. He really do. I can't wait to see that one too, man.
Hey, that's gonna be potentially the fight of the year. Mark my words.
I can't wait to see it.
It's gonna be fight of the year.
I'm telling you, I'm gonna be drunk. I'm gonna be so drunk out there do say because I ain't gonna have to do that push up. Don't push up that night. It's over.
I know that's right.
I swear, do say with the purple Minute Maid is over with.
Oh, shit.
I think it might be a fight where
that one day, shit.
Where Haney's gonna dominate it for the most part, but Kambosos might like stumble Haney in a couple times. Where Haney has, maybe get a little bit wobbly, maybe take a couple steps back, and that will make the fight compelling, right? That'll make it very interesting.
I feel like he's gonna be on some Bud Crawford shit.
Yeah, we don't need it that close though. The fucking for the judges though. Damn, boy.
No, we don't. But
that's the main thing I'm worried about. The damn judges.
I think I still think he's gonna be able to do it clean enough to where they gonna be able to play a big enough.
He said that people they don't like Kambosos over there anyway. He said
they probably don't,
over there. He ain't well liked over there at all.
I cussed his ass out today. I know that bitch. He ain't gonna respond to it.
Every now and then he'll respond. That's the funny part. Every now and then I seen him. BFTB got under his skin, boy, because he responded to BF. Boy, that shit had me crying, boy. Yeah, boy, mad as hell, man.
He be talking cash shit. I want you to punch me. I'm a cash in. Then after I get my check, I'm a pistol with your dumb ass. I'm telling you, I don't fucking like him, bro. I don't fucking like him.
Nah,
you fucking racist too.
I say, yo, even if that was really your favorite fighter, you will have to be honest and be a man and say, yo, he not moving accordingly, yo. You can't tell me he wasn't moving funny where to make the realest of boxing fans look like, yo, bro, what you doing, man? Come on, man.
Right. Moving like he acting like a female.
I heard telling Devin Haney you was forced into this. Boy, that's comical, bro. It's not even a good joke at this point. Like, you serious? Who you think gonna believe that shit, man? Like,
Kambosos was forced.
You get what I'm saying?
Kambosos was forced.
He trying to flip it on Devin Haney. I'm like, nah.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm telling you, gonna be on some bullshit. They're gonna be born, but they're gonna be born Devin when he gets there. And by the end of the fight, they're gonna be cheering for him.
I said,
just do
that all the time. Yeah,
just do. How the fuck are you gonna twist it on Haney and say, yo, you the one that got forced to this fight? When everybody and their mother knows that you were chasing Lomachenko, and then you have the audacity during the press conference to call him a boy.
That shit will make me choke the shit out of
you on national TV, man.
Being disrespectful. That's why he said he's gonna get his respect in the ring, and I think he is. He's like, all right, I'm gonna show you a boy. I got you. Just hold on. Keep that same energy, please.
And I know somebody who told me that after that, Devin Haney said, you know what? I initially decided, I initially planned to come out here and put on a nice boxing performance, but now he done pissed me off. Now he done pissed me off. Now I'm gonna light his ass up.
I just want to see him break his body up, go to his body, because I see Kambosos get tired down the stretch. I seen it. I seen it.
I'll be
That's all I need to see. I said, oh yeah, because you could.
Yeah, I don't think. Hey, that's a good point. I don't think Kambosos will be ready for jabs and right hands to the body.
To the body, man.
Yeah.
Take the air out of that tire early, and he'll be primed for any punch you want to land later down the stretch. And like I said, I've seen him get a little winded in a couple fights, not just one. I seen it, and I'm like, yes, Devin Haney, you smart enough to know. Go to that man's body because he's gonna take the air out of that tire, and he's gonna be right there to be hit. I do. He gonna be fast early because I think he got some speed. I think Kambosos got some hand speed, and he like to try to throw some fast punches. But you got somebody that's just a smarter guy and can keep you on the outside if he really want to. You gonna have to answer some questions, boy. And he gonna keep that jab in your face. I know he is. Oh, I can't wait to see this shit.
Bitch. Well, Kambosos is gonna find out that this is not Teofimo Lopez.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what he's gonna find out. Mm-hmm. And if he was worried about Teofimo's punch, he's got a lot more to worry about with Devin Haney.
Mm-hmm. Hitting you.
A punch is the last thing you got to worry about. If every time you try to get off, you get hit in the face.
Mm-hmm. And he not there for you to hit him back. You telling me frustration ain't gonna. I can see his face getting red right now from getting punched in and getting slipped and countered. Oh man, I swear I can see it. And he thinking that call him all the bull. You gonna have to wear that when he get in the ring. That's why I said it was a respectable way about this that you could have went and win, lose, or draw. You could have found a way to win more fans by just simply being a man of your word, not dragging this out. You took your 5 minutes of fame and milked it into some months. So it's your fall from grace. It's gonna hurt, because reality gonna set in when you get out that ring and you ain't got none of them belts. That boy gonna beat your ass. Now, and I felt like Loma was like a safe out, and people be like, well, what you mean? Because Loma could fight. I'm like, oh, nah, it's something about that. If he lose to him, it's like, well, at least you lost to Lomachenko. Whereas it's like you lose to Haney, you lost to this young loudmouth kid with all the jewelry that beat your ass. And it sting different. It's like Loma. I don't know. It's kind of like it's not jumping weight classes. Like it reminded me of how Kell Brook when he fought Golovkin. Said it was a safe loss, and people like, well, he dangerous. I'm like, but still, if he lose to him, they're gonna say he was there to be great or some shit like that. It just reminded me of something like that. It just minus jumping the weight classes. It's like a loss that it just wouldn't bother you as much. They're gonna say, oh, it was the great Lomachenko. And then you lose to a young kid that you just was calling all types of boys. It's gonna hurt, and I think that's what it is. You just didn't want it to be him to beat your ass, but now the walls closed in. That bullshit contract you sent out wasn't enough to deter that young man, and he gonna go for it. He gonna go for it. You think he took this pay cut to play with you? Hell no. He ain't take this pay cut to go over Australia and play games with you. He coming to beat you up, and I just believe he gonna do it.
Yeah. And another thing is that if he beats the brakes off of Kambosos and puts on a beautiful performance, watch Teofimo Lopez go hide under a table.
He gonna be hating from the sideline on Twitter.
He's rooting for Kambosos.
And it's the same fool that say he putting 100K on Rolly. Yeah.
Oh, geez.
Same dude. I said, please put your 100K. Where, man, 100K on Rolly. You got that kind of money to just be losing. Okay, cool. Bet. That's
Okay. Hey, Rolly be cracking me up though. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, sometimes it's funny. It's funny because he foolish, man, and he really don't care. He got a couple screws loose. He don't care.
Yeah, he don't care. Yeah, he watch about the third round. He's gonna get clipped, and he's gonna get the deer in the headlights eyes. You know the boxers get when they get punched in the face real hard.
Yeah,
their eyes open up.
Yeah. What's up, Devon?
Yo. Like what was it? What was that meme that went out? Was it Curtis Stevens when he got hit by like David Lemieux or something like that, and his eyes got all big and shit, and people were memeing that shit?
Yeah, when he got hit by Triple G.
Yeah, Triple G. Yeah.
He said his eyes did get big. It's kind of how dude Linnell Bellows.
That's what's gonna happen to Rolly. He's gonna get
he's
gonna get hit with the step back uppercut, and his eyes gonna get real big.
He gonna
who
be
was
like,
saying? Was I on this panel or who was I listening to?
OG.
I think it may have been Tay Jones. I think I was listening to Tay Jones, and he was saying that when Tank walks around and he's not training for a fight, like he damn near like 160.
Yeah,
that's what he was saying. I was like, damn, he's that big.
You said Tank walk around.
Yeah.
I mean, I know
he's only like what 5'5", 5'6".
Dude, just eating like that. But I know
6.5.
Yeah, okay. 5.5, some shit like that. I know since having that issue in that last fat camp, I think he tightened that up, and that's something that I'm glad to see too. You see the shape here, and you can tell he in good shape, man. He actually taking this fight real serious. So it's like his mental, I think, is in the right spot. That we know what he could do physically, and you know how important just your mental is going to any fight. And the fact that he ain't overlooking this dude, he training like a dog, and he even said it so much as not going in there all riled up and getting caught with a punch you don't see. Like he understand not to do that. Like his mind is right where it need to be. And you know, I think, you know, dude got some punching power, but so do he. So hell with your punching power. We know his is real. So it's like, and he can land it. Get what I'm saying? We seen fights where you got, you know, outboxed and I forget, it was one of them earlier fights where he got shook up too. I seen him get hurt by a puncher that ain't nowhere near what Tank could do. So it was like, I think it was in like his 10th fight. One of them, he only got that many, 14, but one of them fights he got shook up a little bit. Rolly did. I remember it. No.
But you know what, man? I to be honest with Rolly, right? I wouldn't criticize him one bit. As a matter of fact, I think he doesn't have much of a choice. Is you might as well just go balls to the wall. Just go for it.
Crazy.
Fuck it. Just go, like, try to knock him out. Like, hey, you give yourself 3-4 rounds and just unload on Tank and see what happens. Because if you go in there and try to do some slick shit, you're gonna get beat down. I mean, I just don't see it any other way. I'm just
interested to see what his approach is going to be, because it was funny that when they finally got in front of each other after all that long, he's doing all that talking. Man, I ain't see somebody look scared in a long time, but he did not look comfortable at all. Would take that close to him, and I'm like, so hold on. You feel the energy. It's a little different. That's what Tank, I pay attention to what he was saying. It's like, look at you. Like, it's different when I'm in front of you. And you was trying to say little shit back, but it was with zero confidence. I'm like, yo, if that was my favorite fighter right now, I'd be worried for him. I'd be thinking he about to get put to sleep because he looks scared, man. Right. And it's either you're going to come out guns blazing, or you're going to try to box, and you're going to allow the better fighter to think and just pick you apart. Because throwing them hard-ass haymakers ain't going to cut it, yo. And it ain't like you're going to knock them out with every blow you throw. You ain't no heavyweight, motherfucker. So it's like... Right. Nah, I just think Tank too skilled, too smart for that. Some people really feel a little, you know, iffy about it. But I'm like, I ain't one of them people. I heard somebody say Tank gonna get knocked down and lose in the same fight. Like, I'm like, nah, bro.
Not to change the subject, but what's going on in the chat about Trap?
Oh, yeah, Trap was saying something weird. I knew that he was gonna shoot him, time him out for a minute. He's saying some weird shit. I seen it a little bit. That's why I ignored it.
Wasn't he on the panel before?
Yeah,
we did him up every once in a while, man.
Yeah, you know, Trap just one of them they just fuck with every now and then.
Yeah, we fuck with him, man.
He's stupid without a wrench. Just that, yeah, man. But we got some good fights coming up, man. But I just hate I had to speak on this, man, with that franchise shit going on. That's disrespectful, bro. You acting crazy. You ain't fighting Mexicans. You're asking for franchise belts, are willing to accept and entertain them just to fight an old man. I don't want to see that, man.
Nah,
not at all. See it, bro.
Not at all.
It's like, all right, bro, whatever. Canelo,
I'm completely. I feel deflated, bro.
Yeah, it's like, bro.
really deflated, and I don't even have I don't even have that type of hate for Canelo. Like, I was telling my subscribers last night when I was live, because I chopped for like 3 hours just talking about Canelo, and I said, you know, in comparison to a lot of other channels out here in regards to Canelo, I'm very mild.
Yeah,
in comparison to a lot of people, right?
I think so too.
I give him I give him respect, and I give him credit for certain things that he does inside the boxing ring. I don't think he's absent skill, right?
Yeah, me neither. I think he ain't show his
my
level
thing
is
lately, especially lately, it's just been a lot of bullshit, man. Like, and I don't even talk about the popping positive and whatever have you, man. But it's just a lot of shadiness coming from that side,
smoke
bro.
and mirrors, and the manufactured greatness. You know what I mean? Trying to dupe the fans. You know what I mean? Talking about chasing greatness like you never participated in the weight class and got a knockout up there. It's like, come on, man. We're calling it out because this is what we see. If this was our favorite fighter doing it, we'd be calling his ass out too. And I was saying that I don't want to sit here and hope for somebody to do some fucked up shit so I could call him out on it. But just be aware, if I see it and it's somebody else, even somebody that I favor heavily, I'm on their ass too. It's just at the very least we can ask these dudes to be accountable for this.
How can you as a Canelo fan honestly say, oh, this man is a legend? Like, how are you going to defend 168 against a 160 pounder, a guy who you've already fought twice, and the last fight you won clearly, and now the man's another 3 years older?
Yeah,
like,
I'm telling you,
that doesn't make any fucking sense at all. You're not willing to put the 168 belts up against anybody in the top 5 at 168 that are currently a super middleweight. Not one of them. Not. I mean, like, if you don't want Benavidez, okay, well, give me another name then, bro. Fucking say another name in the top 5 right now.
Yeah.
And you keep talking about, why don't they all fight each other and then I'll fight the winner? Because a lot of these dudes are already in their mid-30s, bro. What the fuck are you waiting for?
Exactly. For somebody to lose and look terrible, for you to feel comfortable enough to say, yeah, I got what it takes. That's why I was asking a question too, and I think it was realistic. And I'm not trying to give him an out, but I'm just saying maybe he ain't telling us something. And I'm thinking 61 fights in, pro since 15, 31 years old. That's simple math for me. Wear and tear seem like a legit possibility at this point. And it's got to be some type of reason why you are avoiding these styles. It's deeper than being scared. You've been in boxing your whole life. I give you the benefit. I don't think you're scared. It's not about being scared. I think you know where you're limited. And instead of just saying that, you're moving a certain way. And it's leaving us to have to speculate. We got more questions than answers with you. And I just don't understand, why is that the case when it comes to you? Why are you like, what is it with you, dude? Like, I just don't get it, man. And it must be that.
Bottom line, just do is this, right? He can't afford to take back-to-back L's.
Yes.
That is fact. So that's why Triple G makes sense, because it's the safest option.
Yeah.
And he knows his fans will buy it because they'll promote the fact that, oh, look at these past 24 rounds that we did. It was amazing. It was epic.
Round 25.
And the fans will be like, yeah, we remember that. It's going to be another amazing trilogy.
They crazy, bro. And this dude got 3 years older. Man, he looked older from the first fight to the second fight. He looked older. Now, what you think he's gonna look years later?
5 years younger Triple G would have stopped Murata.
Yeah.
He would have stopped him
much more earlier. Didn't he start? He got a stoppage, didn't he? It took him a minute though. Took him a while, and he got hurt.
Okay, he would have knocked him out. Let me put it that way. He would have knocked him out.
He would have got him out of there the right way. You know how true. He just don't look as fierce. He still got the heavy punch, but it ain't with the same. You know what I mean? It's something off it. It ain't got the same exact mustard on it to me. It just looked a little bit more
velocity.
Exactly, something a little different there, and I think that's just age naturally, and people can say what they want.
Canelo's gonna time him. Cool. He's gonna time him because he's a step slower now. He can't get his head out of the way anymore.
Yeah.
And Canelo's gonna stop him late, and it's gonna be a sad sight.
Yeah,
it's gonna be a sad sight for Triple G fans and people who have really like supported Triple G, who quite frankly has been, he's been a guy at 160 that deserves a lot of credit. Like, let's be honest, Triple G does.
Yeah.
Right, but it's going to be another scenario in boxing where we've seen it on repeat many times, where a guy is stepping up in competition, too late in his career, and he's gonna either get hurt or get embarrassed or send him off send him off in a negative light, rather than selling off into the sunset the right way, as older fighters should be able to do.
Yeah.
And for Triple G, like, I can't get mad at him, right? Because if I put myself in his shoes, like you're thinking, well, this might be my last chance to grab titles. I'm 40 years old.
Yeah.
So I can't blame Triple G at all. Like if I was in his position and I feel like I still had something left in the tank, then okay. This is all on Canelo. It's all 1,000% on Canelo. You can't put any blame on Triple G. And if anybody comes out here and says, well, Triple G's pushing for the fight, it's not just Canelo. What the fuck do you want Triple G to do? Of course he is. Of course he's going to take the fight.
That's the only person he wanted to fight is Canelo. God damn it. I ain't seen nobody else that dude wanted to fight other than Canelo for the most part. It's like something different.
He was just like,
if I was gonna do a trilogy, I should have did it back to back to back, if anything. Not no back to back. Years go by and then y'all doubling the spinning the block, tripling it. Nah, we don't want to see that shit again, bro. Triple G got hurt to the body in that Murata fight, and he just looked a extra step or two slower. And I'm like, man, you ain't beat. That's the whole time. That's why I was in the back of my mind, like, I don't see you beating Canelo, buddy. Not this version of you.
And Murata's slow as fuck too.
Yeah.
He's super slow. And man, Canelo's going for the knockout. He knows he needs it. He knows he needs to get back into the winning column, but in grand fashion, knock out a legend like Triple G.
And then he bringing him up to 68 too, right?
Yep, 100%. He's defending his titles. It's gonna be the titles are on the line at 168.
What?
So yeah.
So would that be undisputed?
Yeah.
Yeah. They're putting it all on the line.
What? Yo, I swear if that shit backfired, boy, you talk about sick. Man, he might consider retirement, boy.
He would.
Fuck around and get upset by Triple G or something. Boy, that boy gonna be sick. You think he drunk now, serenading his wife?
There ain't no way on God's green earth that if it goes 12, Triple G will ever get a decision in this scenario.
I don't think
no
so.
Fucking way.
That's
Triple G's got to stop him. Triple G has to knock him out.
That's how I felt about Beagle, but I guess he seen, even with the scorecard, it seemed like they tried it. It just was so convincing. It's like they couldn't do it.
First 4 rounds to Canelo.
Yeah. Wow. All the judges too.
Could you imagine going into a fight against Canelo knowing that you're down 4-0?
Yeah.
That's some crazy shit. That's some crazy shit. And that just proves to you how good Bivol is, though.
Yeah. Yeah, I was impressed with the fact that he was able to stay disciplined for 12 rounds, like far as following the game plan type discipline. And he was able to really implement what he wanted to do. And he even got comfortable at a point. He started stringing them combinations together on Canelo. I'm like, dang, you ain't see him in this position since Floyd had him just sitting there on the ropes looking like he ain't know what to do. I'm like, that was reminiscent of that a little bit, the way he was letting his hands
but you know
go.
what they're going to do? As we're up here talking shit about how we don't want to see the Triple G fight, right? The crazy thing is this, is if Triple G somehow pulls the upset, what's going to happen is this. All of these Canelo fans, they're going to come on here, and the content creators, they're going to come on here, and they're going to cry. And they're going to say, they're going to say, you see, you guys said you didn't want to see the fight, but then Triple G wins. So are you going to give Canelo his credit or not? No, because he got knocked the fuck out.
No, hell yeah. Man, give him no credit for what he wants. You want participation?
Because that would mean 2 times in a row, he bit off more than he can chew. He thought he could take Triple G up to 168, and he got touched up and knocked out. Sorry, not sorry.
He get knocked out by me about a cinnamon fireball.
But hey, check this out, bro. If you go to 168 and you defend it against an Andrade or a Charlo or a Benavidez and you get knocked out, then you can say, well, I gave a young rising star, if it's Benavidez or Andrade, I gave someone that's actually in the weight class a chance and opportunity for the titles, and they got the best of me. And a lot of people will say, well, shit, that happens in boxing. No problem, bro. You can come back. But if you get knocked out by Triple G, that is a terrible look. A terrible look.
He get knocked out by any of them, he gonna retire. I guarantee that shit.
Double, triple.
I get lit about Canelo, bro. I'm fucking sick of it, bro.
And you know what?
I'm glad I'm not in the States right now, because I swear to God, I'll probably get arrested. I'll slap somebody.
Even though you feel like that, Somebody tell me when he told a lie about anything he said, or any of us for that matter. Name one thing we made up or lied. You get what I'm saying? Even with us being sick of it, we still calling it fair. We only talking about what you're doing as opposed to what we feel like you could be doing for the sport of boxing. And that's not unreasonable. Nobody told a lie. We didn't exaggerate nothing. We ain't put no dirt on his name. We just calling it exactly how we see it and how he's moving. And that's the difference. We still logical, even though he's a frustrating dude to talk about. Like, cause like you said, it ain't like he's without skill. He got the skill. Like, he got some skill to fight and compete. I just think he got complacent and lazy over the years. And I think some of that too is real. That wear and tear is real. Him slowing down and shit like that, I think is real too.
And that money too.
Shit, who knows?
Making
Maybe it might be a closer fight because if he looked anything how he looked against Bevel, like just one dimensional, like just not making adjustments and fighting every round the same, man, maybe we might be in for something, you know? Maybe an upset could be brewing, but like you said, that shit would hurt. Man, that'd hurt.
Man, Canelo frustrated me so much, bro.
Canelo had no game plan against Bivol at all. He went in there and tried to knock him out, and he burned
Just
out.
a knockout. And you know what was crazy about that? That was 61 fights, and you fought like an amateur. If we being honest, you fought like a young dude with power that just think that used to knocking everybody out, and you really approached that fight like that.
Somebody gassed him up.
Crazy.
Somebody gassed him up. Eddie. The fans, his team,
Eddie.
Whatever. And that's amateurish to believe and gas yourself up about going up and fighting a bigger man.
With that approach too.
Right. Who is talented. So that means you undermined Bivol's talent, and you undermined the fact that he is bigger, longer, and probably stronger than you. So, yeah, rookie mistake.
And that's why I said going up for 75 that first time and the success he had, even though he was losing that fight, in my opinion, to that questionable knockout, but whatever, you did that. And you built the false confidence off that knockout, and you probably thought you could strike gold twice. And you went up there, you seen a dude with 19 fights, and you and your team, like I said, y'all don't call him a cherry, how we would say that's how you probably looked at him. But I'm pretty sure the word inexperience came up several times while y'all was discussing him, thinking like, yeah, 60 fights in, man, he ain't got 20. We gonna get one. And I think it just backfired. That dude was disciplined. He was ready for you. He wasn't scared. And he actually came to fucking win. That's the difference. He ain't come to be an opponent, survive, or get a paycheck. He came to win.
Yeah. No, let me cover up. Let me stand here and cover up so you can tee off on me.
Well, I'm gonna be make Canelo fans so mad. Wait till the video game come out. Just wait. I'm about to be hated so bad every time somebody pick Canelo, I'm picking Bivol. Bivol, Kovalev, and Roy Jones every time.
Yeah, maybe he might be better at 68 Ghost. That's possible.
I hate that motherfucker, bro. I can't stand Canelo.
Shit, Bivol might be better than 68 than been fighting 75 the whole time.
I can't stand him so bad.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. You want payday.
Get the
fuck out of here.
After my ass right now.
Benny fought Andre on that GG. Yeah, that'd be wild, Ghost, man. I just hope Andre get to fight somebody before he get too old. Like, don't do that, bro. Somebody gotta fight him.
Telling me don't show up at a fight.
Please fight.
You fight nobody.
They said I better not show up at a fight.
You fight nobody. Like, bro, you irresponsible as hell lying to the people like that, bro.
Who did Bivol fight? That's so significant that Andre didn't fight or some type of similar caliber fight. Like, is there a massive difference?
No.
That was a Joe Smith.
That's not with 19 fights. 20
you thought you about to go up there and get a quick belt. That's what you thought.
That's exactly what he thought. That false confidence from the Kovalev fight. He took that shit back to 75, tried to spin the block. And that Bevel had something for your red rooster face ass, how Bubba Dub called it. He said that Russian had something for your red rooster face. Hold on. Let me see if I better not still have that in here.
I'm about to burst in.
Happy Mother's Day. But did you see Canelo Alvarez? Happy Mother's Day. But did you see Canelo Alvarez lose?
Shoes or something,
trash. Oh, yeah, you were running from Earl. Yeah, you were running from the Charlo boys, too. Thought you gonna run all the way up. But no, that Russian had something for your red rooster face.
Tripping me out any damn Corona.
Do you hear me? Oh, you can do this to Floyd. Never. Floyd the greatest and always will be. Happy Mother's Day. Canelo lost on Cinco de Mayo. What a shame.
Yo, he crazy.
That motherfucker. Hey, the Cinco de Mayo, all the tacos and tostadas and enchiladas went fucking sour and soft, bro. The whole fucking festival went down in flames.
He said that Russian has something for your red rooster face ass. He said, somebody called it what they call it, Cinco de what they said, it called it Cinco de Vivo, or some shit like that. I'm like,
damn. How you gonna lose on Cinco de Mayo, bro? How you gonna lose on Cinco de Mayo? They renamed it after your
opponent and shit. Cinco de Vivo.
It's supposed to be his holiday, huh?
Wow.
You lost Mayo to a Russian.
You gonna lose Cinco de Mayo to a Russian?
Hold on, I think I hope I do. Hold on.
And the Russian went to your backyard. That's even worse.
Bill look Korean than a motherfucker though. He don't even look like a regular Russian. He look Korean than a motherfucker.
What fool? Mark.
God damn.
Yo,
y'all playing now.
I keep saying it. Whoever made that up is full of shit, yo. You see how Charlo face was? They had Boots, yo, Spence, Boots, and Charlo in the back. And they pulled up on Bud. Hey, yo, that's how it would have been if he would have came to the fight, yo. If he'd have came to Boots' fight, because think Boots and Mel fought on the same night. It would have been a scenario like that. Charlo, Spence, and then Boots, and then Crawford would have been the odd man out. Man, yo, they had to put the pressure on his ass.
Hey, am I the only one that feel like Bill look Korean?
Yeah, he do, bro. He really do.
Nah, but that happens a lot though in Russia, man. Because if you're from like the southern part of Russia, they're close to Mongolia, so they have Asian blood.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah, he's part Asian. Yeah,
I'm saying somebody said, "Oh, Bill for Russia."
It's not on that one, Johnny. He tripped out. That shit funny, bro.
Yeah, that was a good one right there. I like that.
Well, Bill look like China Tech, man.
Yeah, they got that Mongolian blood.
Yeah, yeah, he was Asian, part Asian. Yeah,
no bullshit. Bill look like China Mac, bro.
Yeah,
ain't it? Motherfucker look like China Mac. That's why I say this game that's coming out. It look like they just spit Bill Light and put him in a fucking video game.
After they lost the tacos full price, no more discount.
Central.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah,
from Central Asia. Okay.
Well, I went to a Mexican restaurant the night of that fight. Boy, everybody face just hit the fucking floor.
That shit hilarious, man.
By the fourth round, everybody was mad. Ordering extra shots and shit.
We talking about when Canelo was getting touched up.
Oh yeah, they was talking. Man, this stupid motherfucker! I knew he shouldn't have moved up. He'll never be better than Senior.
Hey, yo, just do. Before I get up out of here, man, what's your official prediction for Kambosos and Haney?
Haney, I want a knockout, but I'm gonna just say, I'm gonna say a whitewash, man. I'm gonna say Dad's going to unanimous decision. Go beat his ass. He's gonna beat him up pretty good in this fight. Take him to school. I got him by unanimous decision, man.
Unanimous, okay.
Clean.
All right, I'd like to hear the other people, man, before I drop my prediction. So
yeah, I got
probably do that today or tomorrow.
Devin Tsunami.
Yo, and what? Yo, rest in peace, Batman and Gary Sr., man.
Facts, rest in peace, man.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
We lost two good ones, man, but legacy lives on within us. You know what I'm saying? Us continuing to talk about this shit.
Yeah.
So, yeah, man, I'm going to get up out here, man. Thanks for having me on, bro.
You already know, bro. Anytime, bro.
Yes, sir. Y'all fellas stay up.
All right, peace, bro.
Everybody else wants to sleep on this motherfucker, didn't it?
No, they probably did. Well, I said I haven't had y'all long enough anyway, man. So I appreciate all y'all coming through anyway. Shit, man.
Divine school shit.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna stay in this time slot anyway, man. So
yeah, you need to, man.
I like the later stream anyway. It's cool. Yeah, I'm going with Dad, man. Take Cam to school. And hopefully Nello will grow some nuts, man, because of that shit he doing. I ain't with it.
You don't understand, nigga. I'm having a fucking watch party at the crib. I'm talking about motherfuckers that don't even study bots and hate Cambodia. It's bad. So, but as soon as they watch the interview, it's like, oh hell no, dude, you got the shit out his ass. You can't be taking that shit, all that disrespect.
No, for real. I'm telling you, that shit gonna make that loss way worse for his ass. Talked all that shit to that boy, and that boy gonna beat your ass.
And I ain't never found myself rooting for Devin so hard.
Yo, I'm telling you, I said the same thing. I was rooting for him naturally anyway. I've been on to him, but now it's like it's different. Now it's like, bro, you faint this dude just like Tank and beating Rolly out, man. You faint this dude, I'm gonna enjoy it. Like anything, jab, anything.
Here yesterday for a little while, and everybody started timing him out in here. Oh no,
timing who out?
Your boy that you made the bet with. Tony.
Oh, Tony. Yeah. Oh, you said that anybody what?
Did he stop by in here yesterday for a little bit?
Nope.
Did he stop in the chat and
nope. You know what? You know where I did see him at? I seen him over at Mad Chat joint. He jumped on his panel.
I wasn't over there.
Yeah, I seen him over there for a minute. Cause I try to go wherever I see. If I see somebody pop in my chat, I'll try to. If ain't nobody else on, I'll go in there for a minute. I was kicking. I wanted to jump on the panel because I seen them dropping a link. I seen them do it. You know, usually when somebody dropped the link after you make a comment, I already know what that means. So it's like I wanted to get up there because they was talking some dumb shit. Man, I forgot what they was talking, but it was some stupid shit. It wasn't Mad Chad. It was the other dude.
I was in and out.
Like, what the fuck? Dude, what the dude said, I remember.
I don't remember what I was doing yesterday.
Yo, the nigga said, he said Anthony Yiggett and Jackson Martinez is better than everybody on Tank resume. Man almost lost my mind.
I put a bet in for all of us. It was me and
tell me why
we didn't win.
Yeah, and you know what I noticed? Some people know where to go to get that type of shit off. Where they ain't gonna be challenged. Because, bro, you saying no stupid shit like that to me. Anthony Yiggett, bro, and Jackson Martinez, the one that
damn hockey. We need to leave that shit.
Richard Comey knocked out like 6 rounds. Like you don't get your ass on, bro. Ain't none of them better than Barrios, Leo Santa Cruz, Pedraza. Like, man, I'm like, what the hell is this dude talking about, yo? These dudes be just saying anything, and they know what platforms they be on.
Too now. He's good. He's good at that shit. He does a lot of bets.
Yeah, facts, DS. They said Yiggett and Martinez is better than everybody on Tank resume. I'm like, yo, now you hating, bro. I wanted to get up there so bad, but it was like 3 minutes before I had to get on here. I'm like, man, fuck him, man. Can't I be back another time? I remember he was talking that dumb shit. I ain't gonna forget.
It's a hole in the damn ceiling at the damn Warriors Mavericks.
That's
the hole in the ceiling. Oh shit, I see that.
Yeah, when they announce this shit, everybody gonna want to be at that fight.
Kicking their ass, huh?
Bud and Spence.
I'm telling you, somebody need to make sure they hook me up with the ticket as soon as they come on YouTube before they just got now dropped to the public. Because I need them. I need them. I don't give a damn. I gotta get a goddamn payday loan. I'm getting that motherfucker.
What you talking about?
Sooner down Bud and Spence ticket drop.
Oh yeah, the Bud Spence tickets.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and if it's this year, I'm gonna be able to go.
And I'll be man down and everything on that dumb ass.
Telling you,
I talked to my probation officer today. I put all the paperwork, all my signatures from all the classes I went to that I didn't go to.
That's what I'm saying. Pedraza is better than him. I think Leo saying, and then that's what he was saying. And this is what annoys me the most, and this is how you know people slight Tank. Kill that notion of he was supposed to knock. Why was he supposed to knock Leo Santa Cruz out? Why? Like, think about how you saying it. He was supposed to. Why was he supposed to? Because he been knocked out a bunch of times before that. You barely even fucking seen the dude hurt.
Yeah.
No, let alone sleep against his will. Like, so he was supposed to do that. Get the fuck out of here, man. No, it was say yeah, he was supposed to beat him, but decapitating him the way he just did, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. He wasn't supposed to do that. Like, this is what I mean about people. How you gonna say he was supposed to do it? Say he was supposed to win, you think that. But then when he was supposed to knock him out.
What they gotta do now?
Who knocked him out before Tank and since Tank? Did you see Leo Santa Cruz last fight? You would almost think that knockout never happened. Very impressive. That dude went right back to fighting how he fight. Letting his fucking hands go. He fought a hell of a fight his last fight. I'm like, damn, look at Leo. Good to see. I think he had a blonde pat. He had some blonde shit going on in his hair. I was like, look at Leo. He in here scrapping, letting his motherfucking hands go. I'm like, yo, miss me with that. He was supposed to knock Santa Cruz out.
Put that shit on a better resume to him.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Who on Rolly resume would have beat Barrios? And then he fought a weight drain Barrios. And this is the problem I have with that. He was about 9-0, I think, at 40. 7 knockouts, I believe. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I went back and double checked it. So you get what I'm trying to say. This dude, not only was he undefeated, you was undefeated at the weight class that you claimed you was drained in. Not only was you undefeated in that weight class and undefeated period, you had specifically a certain amount of wins and mostly knockouts at the weight. So you wait until you lose, and then all of a sudden now you weight drain. What about all them other dudes you knocked out? Now you just got in there with a different level of dog, and that's what it was. Whether you was weight drained or not, you would have lost. You just wasn't a better fighter than him. You would have fucking lost. Miss me with that. So that's why I hate convenient weight drain stories. Like, miss me with that, man. You whooping everybody else ass just fine. Then you got in there with him. Oh, you know what? I was drained. Nah, I don't want to hear it, bro. You got your ass in there. You should have went up a weight class. You wasn't weight drained against Keith Thurman. You got your ass beat. You see what I'm saying? What was the excuse then? It was the first time at the weight. What you get what I'm saying? What you gonna say then?
Then Keith Thurman won 10-ounce gloves just like he asked.
Imagine I think that made a difference too, man. You think?
I think Keith knocked him down.
It looked like it saved them a little bit, yo, just a bit, yo. Like them 10 ounces, them couple ounces, and I remember I was following that. They both was trying to blame each other, and Keith Thurman had an explanation for it that seemed like it made sense to me. Something I forgot what he said, man. But I didn't feel like he was just bullshitting and just talking. I felt like it was legit what he was saying. He explained something, man. That's what
I know in goddamn in the state of Nevada, once you get to a certain weight class, you gotta wear 10 ounces per head. That ain't that one.
Now you kind of almost it might have been something. He might have spoken on something along those lines. I'm not sure, but I know it was something. Was it because it was his first time competing at the weight class? Something Keith Thurman did mention about that. He did like clear it up. And Barrios was more so like, nah, I ain't doing nothing.
You can request that shit.
What it was,
Rosie was good, bro.
Barrios' team requested the 10-ounce gloves, and so Keith Thurman said he had no choice but to sign off on it because they wasn't gonna make the fight without it. So
there you go.
That's why Keith Thurman signed off on the. He said he didn't bring it up. It was Barrios' team that brought it up. They try to make it seem like Keith Thurman asked for it. Keith Thurman was like, "Why would I ask for a 10-ounce glove? I fought at 47 all this time."
Facts. Yeah, I'm glad. See, that's why I'm glad. That's why I got my brothers, because I knew somebody was gonna have me. I kind of forgot, but I knew he gave an explanation for it, and I remember it being a good one. It didn't seem like it was bullshit. Sometimes you know when they selling you something, and when it's like, oh, all right, that sounds reasonable. Like, all right, and he make perfect sense. I've been fighting at 8 ounces all my life. Why the fuck would I ask against this dude? Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, he made sense. Like, yeah.
When they asked Barrios, like, I didn't ask for it, and they was like, it wasn't Barrios, it was his team that asked for it. It wasn't Barrios.
Yeah. Resumes don't win fights. So I always say that, but I done heard people say sometimes. I done heard a person tell me skills don't matter. Sometimes a fighter is just too big, and they was saying that in terms of Tank and Rhodes. And I thought that was bogus to say that. Y'all really talking like he fighting Godzilla or some shit, bro. Damn, man. What the hell? Like, what is Rolly? What is he doing that he ain't been doing? Like, that dude gonna come in there. He naturally got that size. He a little wide dude. He ain't got the smallest frame. but that shit ain't gonna save him. His stance too wide. He throw every punch hard, and he gonna get his ass beat because of it. Tank gonna have to.
While I was on mute, I was sitting here watching Rolly fight. This man, every time he throw a jab to like the midsection, he always ducks down real low.
Yeah.
And for you being 2 inches taller than Tank, you throwing a jab to the midsection and you ducking down low as shit, like he ducked down like he damn near about to sit down on the canvas. Man, your ass gonna be tailor-made for Tank to step to the side and hit your ass with an uppercut.
Uppercut city right there, boy.
Facts. Hit your ass put to sleep.
That's why I was quiet the whole time that y'all was on with Divine. I was sitting here looking at Rolly fight. I was going through a bunch of his fights. So it's like Rolly throw a couple of hard punches, but it's only at the end of the round when he's throwing real hard punches. During the round, he just throwing jabs and he throwing a couple of little hooks here and there, but he don't throw no real hard punches until the end of the round. I just say and watch like 4 of his fights. And
he likes to steal the rounds, man. At the end of the round,
every time he starts throwing real hard punches, it's either he got his opponent already dazed, or they like off balance, or it's at the end of the round. That's when he throw real hard punches. Yeah. But from the time that the bell ring, he just throwing jabs to the stomach. He'll throw a couple of jabs up top, a couple of jabs to the stomach, then he'll throw a couple of hooks here and there. But he don't throw nothing hard until the end of the round.
Yeah. Fucking noises.
He got a name for his little left hook deal. I forgot the name of it, but he calls it something.
For the most part, he uses one hand. Yeah. He uses one hand. The hand that he jabbed with, that's what he used most of the time. He throw a hook with that hand, and he jab with that hand. Every once in a while, when he throw a combination, he'll use both hands. But most of the time, it's the same lead hand. He used the lead hand, and then he also throw a hook with it, a wide hook with it.
Yeah,
You're not beating Tank. You're not beating Tank like that. Tank gonna sit aside, throw ass.
You're gonna let everybody in your team gas you up.
He's gonna show everybody that with his best shot to knock people out.
I don't know if he improved that or not, but from the last fight I've seen and the fights prior to that, that's what he's been doing.
Hey, that Jackson dude, I thought that Jackson beat his ass.
Yeah, I seen his last fight.
He beat him.
Yeah,
he went like 7 rounds with that Anthony Yiggett dude or whatever his name was.
Jackson beat him.
Yeah, Jackson
beat Rolly, I thought.
Yeah, Jackson beat Rolly up like a motherfucker.
Yeah. I thought he did. I thought he beat the shit out of him, and they gave it to Rolly.
And then when he got knocked out by Comey. That's how I knew Rolly was suspect.
Yeah, he went and got knocked out by somebody that was a much lesser opponent.
When he got the Comey, put his ass out, Jackson Martinez, in like 6 rounds, I believe.
But he's got a fucking undefeated record.
Yeah, he ain't no damn machine.
I went back, dog. When I say Rolly should be undefeated,
Rose, I don't know if you. I honestly think you be trolling, bro. Like, look, man, let's just be real. Rolly can punch, and that is it. That's it. And he don't do nothing better than Tank. That's really what it is.
Y'all go back and look at Rolly opponents. He should be undefeated. These motherfuckers was horrible.
Yeah.
These motherfuckers was.
I don't think he'd beat a Mario Barrios. I think Mario Barrios should beat Rolly.
I thought Jackson beat his ass.
I think Pedraza would beat Rolly.
Everybody that Rolly fought except for Jackson was the only people that I would say is worse fighters than Rolly.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers was horrible.
That's for sure. Yeah.
He should be undefeated.
I don't hate Rolly or none of that. I just don't like the shit he talk because I don't think it's realistic.
Pedraza would definitely beat Rolly.
Yeah, I think Pedraza right now would beat Rolly. Rolly would beat Comey. I don't know about that because I don't usually like to do triangle theories.
Let's say
the same dude that arguably that really should have got the win against Rolly got knocked out by Comey. Now, like I said, all triangle theories not created equal, but that's telling. That tells me one dude was able to land his power and the other one wasn't. See what I'm saying? No. So I think Comey is a slightly more polished boxer than Rolly. I think Rolly is.
That's what I'm about to say. The one thing about Comey is Comey punch placement is better than Rolly.
Yeah.
Comey, he might not be as fast and not as athletic as Rolly, but his punch placement is much better than Rolly's. Like, he would hit Rolly with some shit that make Rolly's head go back. And you be like, God damn, fuck. But, I mean, Rolly will hit him. He'll land some punches, but I don't think he'll knock Comey out. I don't think he'll knock him out.
Bitch.
Shit, I believe Nakatami will beat Rolly.
Man.
Yeah, me too. Those dudes are just more polished boxers than him. Rolly, you gotta think that dude's still under 15 fights. Technically, this is gonna be his 15th fight going in there. He's just not that skilled, man. And they not the way they train is a joke. No disrespect to them dudes. That training style is not going to take them far. And it's unfortunate that he got run into somebody like Tank this early, because that could fuck his career all up. I'm telling you, like, you could have been quiet and just fighting the people you fight, and you should have just left that man alone. And I really mean this, because for you to really pump yourself, you dangerous if you could convince yourself that you feel like, yo, Rolly gonna win, and for what? Like, what you basing that off? Him just landing a hard punch like Tank ain't got a chin? We all know this dude got a chin. Like, that Isaac Cruz fight got people brave, man. I think it got people confused as to you might really think that he couldn't have got that dude out of there. Just think how he beat him with one hand. Before you think he didn't knock him out. No, the better story is how he couldn't beat him and he only had one hand.
Yeah,
like, that's the bigger story. So that just tell you something about Tank. You know what I mean? People would have crumbled under that pressure, not being able to use their hand, they'd have just folded. And I've seen it happen before. I seen a motherfucker get a little cut in the corner of his eye. He fucking unraveled right in front of me. And I'm like, look at this. And he lost. A little ass fucking cut. It wasn't no big gap. It was like something like a fingernail cutting you or something in the corner of his fucking eye. No bullshit. He went to apologize. As soon as he lost, he unraveled immediately. So just think of that same dude would have probably broke his hand in the fight or hurt his hand. He probably wouldn't even, you know what I mean? He would have got his ass beat. That dude show levels, and I think his boxing skill and shit is just underrated. And I think when people hear us picking Tank, it's some hate for Rolly. Nah, you can't honestly tell me as a real person in boxing that he's shown you something that you think he could do something with Tank. Like, that's crazy. That you dangerous if you convince yourself that. Like, I swear to God, like, if it's your man, cool, ride with him. But like, we being honest, skillfully, can he compete? Like, you gotta think the people that are picking him to win are banking on him just landing a shot and knocking Tank out. So forget the fact that he got two fists of his own. Forget that. You know what I mean? Forget the fact that he got defense and he actually could box. He actually is smart in there. And if he don't want you to hit him, you don't really hit him like that. That's how I look at it. That dude take his to get his, and they ain't got to do that because Rolly ain't on that level for him to have to really sacrifice much. I just think he's better than him in every area, everywhere. Power too, everywhere. And that shit gonna show. That's all. Most he gonna do is take Tank some rounds. I'm telling you, because Tank is a patient fighter because he's smart. You're saying he said the same thing. He ain't going in there all riled up. He gonna do this shit the right way.
You know who he remind me of? Roller remind me of. Roller remind me of blood cards with less skills and more power. Talk a whole bunch of shit with no substance.
Mm-hmm.
A whole lot of shit with no substance.
He said it best in that press conference, man.
He has power.
He's got retarded power.
So they throwing in the towel. UK fighters.
Retarded power, man. I can't really think
that. Be there to hit. Like, yeah, facts.
That's a trip, man.
Mm-hmm.
Roller had like one of the kids that used to set paper on fire and shit. Like,
Hank really like the most important thing with him, other than him getting his physical under control, which he showed us he's done for the last X amount of fights, is his mental is aligning with it, if that makes sense, and he moving as a complete unit. And I think each time out, it's like if you listen to Tank talk, you can hear the maturity. You hear it. Just listen to him. He ain't selling you nothing. He's just telling you what it is with him, and it lets me know as a person that's supporting him like, yo, he understand what's in front of him, and because of that, he gonna train and behave and move a certain way. It's just like Spence. He understand what's in front of him. He understand how shit could have got taken from him. He even talked about being depressed at one point. All this shit, man. That dude really overcame some shit, but they don't blow that up. But motherfucker could jump on social media and say he going through anxiety, and then 2 days later, he talking shit about a fighter performance and how he knock him out.
We're not prejudiced over here, man. We talk about all fighters.
Yeah. Facts. Yes, sir.
The black fighters too, the Power Rangers and all them. We talk about them too, man.
Who has any success in the fighting side?
We give them hell
super
too.
Entertaining. Facts. Tim, salute, bro. Yes, sir. Yeah, and that's the thing. Is no people gotta like one thing I would challenge anybody before you would think that somebody is hating on the fighter. Properly like dissect what's being said or listen carefully to make sure, and then just run it down. Like, damn, is this person sitting up here? Is he saying anything that's not true? There are things that's going to be my opinion until it happened to be proven to be a fact, and then it's things that just are facts, and that the way shit is, like, you gonna get some of both of that. But I don't pass my opinion off as the facts. But this is no hate for Rolly, like, you know what I'm saying? That's what I always would challenge somebody before you would say I hate somebody or anybody. If people are thinking like that,
I know.
Pay attention to what's being said, and if you hearing lies, then you could call hate. You know, we sitting up here lying and putting smut on somebody's name. Then you like, yeah, these dudes hating. But if we just simply speaking on how they moving or their performances and things like that, we're not making it personal. That's within the context of boxing talk. Like we here to speak on what these dudes do, whether it be good or bad. I mean, for me, I'd rather speak on the actual fights. I like to, I like to stay involved in that for the most part. You know what I mean?
Bro, ain't really nobody to hate on.
Tim, salute, bro. Appreciate you 100%, bro. Oh shit, for sure. Yeah, man, because Rolly ass he talked himself into one, and it's funny actually seeing it. He gonna get exactly what he looking for too. He could get his ass kicked for real.
Yeah, that's for damn sure.
Who fight this weekend?
Down, boy. Yeah.
Some fight this weekend. Oh yeah, Tank fight this weekend, dumbass.
Yeah.
Oh shit. I know I'm losing track of time. I got about 20 more minutes.
Any more fights this weekend? 3 fights with the Tank. That's it. 3 fights, man.
3 fights.
I
love more fights going on though.
Because it's like they just want to get it over with themselves. They like, man, let's just get this shit over with, bro.
I like it like that, but the other 2 fights.
Not you, Roger. I was just speaking on it because sometimes that's how I come across. That's why it's something for people to like kind of think about. Usually, because I know a lot of people, they pass off sometimes when you hear somebody analyzing or critiquing, it come off as hate. But if you listen carefully, for the most part, not you, but people that think like that. Because I had somebody pop in here and oh, you're talking about Canelo. What about Jamal? I'm like, yo, Jamal ain't fight yet. The 18th ain't here yet. The June 18th ain't here.
And all them dudes,
I'm like, and Canelo just fought. So you know what I mean? That's why I don't hate him personally. I don't know these dudes, but I just know as a fighter in his position, he has a responsibility to at least put on the best shows possible. And why he don't have the luxury to take bullshit fight after bullshit fight, because you're at a level in your career where you're asking people to pay for you. So you got to give a person a reason to pay for you. It's similar to me doing the content, yo. I can't come up here and do any and everything and expect somebody to want to support me. You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
Like, it's that simple. I could use myself as a perfect example. I'm never gonna get up here and just try to do any and everything. Like, I don't know what I mean. I don't take this shit for granted and none of that. I try to be quality every time out. So it's like, I don't see how that's any different for him. And I ain't getting no 40 million a stream. You get what I'm saying? So just think about that. You know what I mean? I know I ain't fighting nobody either, but you get where I'm going with it. It's like you put out something that you want in return. You can't put out bullshit and expect the absolute most out of it. You get what I'm saying? For me, I try to put the most out, and let that other shit take care of the other shit. And it's like with him, you get paid way too much to not challenge yourself each time out, because again, you are asking people to go into their pockets and pay to see you. So at the very least, you get them people something they want to see, so everybody win. You don't walk away from that fight feeling slighted, like, what the fuck did I just pay for? You don't get your cable bill in the mail and be like, what the fuck is this? You'll be like, oh yeah, I remember that's that good ass fight I ordered when Canelo fought Charlo, or when Canelo fought Benavidez, or anybody. You get what I'm saying? Canelo or Andre. Just think about that. You cool with spending your money when they giving you what you asked for. What's on the tank, bro? Undercard. It's some what? K, you know exactly what fights that was? It was like 2 fights and then Tank, wasn't it? By the way, Ryan is in talks for a Fortuna fight.
Yeah, I don't know what's on there.
It's well on the All Access. They said it was supposed to be 3 fights on the undercard, then the Tank Davis fight. But when I looked at the actual on BoxRec and I looked at the event, they only showed 3 fights and then Tank Davis. I'm sorry, they only showed 2 fights and then Tank Davis. But it's supposed to be 3 fights and then Tank Davis. But
the 28th. The 28th is Saturday.
Yeah, they got Laura on there. They got Laura and they got
Laura and Gary O'Sullivan. That's who's fighting there. And then they got Jesus Ramos against Luke Santa Maria. Then you got Eduardo Ramirez against Luis Melendez. Then you got Ali something, Kevin Johnson.
That's on the undercard?
I don't know. This is just all the bets you could bet on. And it shows the 27th. It shows the 27th, Davis and Romero on the 27th.
Yeah, those probably other fights, because on like I said, the All Access, they showed 3 fights on the undercard, and then they showed Tank Davis as the main event. But if you go to BoxRec and you pull up the event, it shows 2 fights on the undercard and then Tank Davis. So I'm not sure.
I'm looking on the Vegas, what you could bet on, you know. That's where we get all our fights from.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's going to be 3 fights or 2 fights.
Lara, Luis, Ramos and Lara, right?
You say Friday. It says Devontae Davis and them fighting Friday, and Lara and them fighting Saturday. That's what it's showing, but that's crazy.
Yeah.
No.
27 and 28.
Davis fight on Saturday. He fights the 28th.
I know. That's fucking ridiculous. I don't know why they got it like this.
Yeah, Davis fights the 28th. Laura is the co-main event. The Laura fight is the co-main event because it's for Laura's belt.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now.
Yeah, they co-main. Yeah, Laura.
Yeah, that's the whole card. Jesus Ramos, Santa Maria.
Santa Maria. It's not be a good fight though.
They call this shit a revenge of the nephew fight. And a super featherweight fight between Ramirez and Melendez.
Yeah, hopefully it'll be a damn good one. I appreciate you, bro.
We know the Laura fight and O'Sullivan should be a decent fight.
Lara about to punch his mustache, y'all. Spike got that handlebar mustache, boy. That boy be tripping. PBC be trying to get Santa Maria beat for a minute. Right?
That low key made me mad as shit though. Cause they got Cool Bud fighting the same night Kim Bosa fighting.
Yeah, I wonder why they did that like that. You know what? It might work out because in Australia that fight gonna come on earlier, ain't it?
Nah, that shit coming on at like 8-9 o'clock.
That fight is coming on 2 in the morning.
2 in the morning, a bit early in the morning.
So it's gonna be early for us then.
Yeah,
it's gonna be early. It's gonna be 2 in the morning Saturday.
For us,
so it should be early for us. So them fights probably won't overlap each other, is what I'm saying.
It's 2 in the morning on our time.
Yeah, our time.
Well, shit, damn. Why would they do something like that?
I don't know.
But y'all don't understand. It's 13 fights on that card.
The Tate Davis. I mean, the Haney fight. Yeah,
13.
It's like 13 fights on that card.
Yeah, Haney and them. Yeah.
What the fuck they trying to do? Put their whole country on?
Yo, for real. Yo, for real, what the fuck they got going on, bro?
Heroes, man. People
It's a bunch of people on there I've never heard of. It's a bunch of them I've never heard of.
Yeah, that's how it is, man.
Johnny said it'd be midnight for you. Yeah, they still tripping, Johnny. What the fuck they got going on? Like we just gonna be up, but I am, because I ain't missing that goddamn man. I don't give a fuck what time.
He has to tell us what time that fight's gonna be up over there.
Fights on the card, bro.
That'll tell us what time it is for us.
I had to get drunk, so I can stay up.
Matter of fact, me and we was looking at that.
My cousin used to do that. Get pilled. He fall asleep, miss the whole fucking card. Wake up, yo.
14 hours.
He'll wake up.
17 hours.
Is having an interview in the ring, the post fight in the ring with the mic. He'll be waking up like, yo, what, I missed it? Hell yeah, boy. Not even it. You missed the whole entire card. Goddamn. His ass would be pilled. Wake up like, yo, he be dead. Like, boy, you done missed everything.
Me and T was looking at that shit the other night, and we was trying to figure out what time it came on. That's when T was like, damn, this shit come on 2 in the morning? I was like, God damn. He was like, man, we gonna take a motherfucking nap in the middle of the day.
Right here in the chat. I fuck around and I'm gonna do one on this Saturday. I'm gonna try to do a stream on this Saturday.
Damn it, dude.
That's the
It coming on at 2 in the morning Saturday morning or goddamn Sunday morning.
Yeah, you got
Saturday morning.
Rolando Romero and Tank. Yeah,
they fighting on. They fighting on is June.
Eduardo Ramirez. They're gonna be the 5th that we played on the 4th here. Yeah.
Yeah, June.
What I'm saying is, like,
they're in the future over there, man. They're gonna play. They're gonna be fighting in the future.
All right, so I need to stay up there Friday. That Friday night.
Yeah, Friday night. When Friday night going into Saturday morning, that's what time. That's right. Matter of fact, what time is it over there in DS right now? I know DS is in the chat.
Yeah, he was in the chat. Yeah.
Luis Arias versus Jimmy Williams.
Yes.
18-7-2 with 6 KOs, has been stopped 3 times. Jimmy playing for New Jersey
right now.
Jersey.
I can tell you right now.
Oh, that's
I know it's a 14-hour difference for me.
I'm looking at
talk to him about that a million times.
He said basically don't go to sleep Friday night.
I'm looking at something different though.
14-hour difference, man.
My shit say 7 p.m. Eastern time on the 4th. They say the card started at 7 p.m. Eastern time in the U.S., 11 p.m. in the UK, and got down 9 a.m. and got down Australia. And the main event started
the next morning. Yeah.
It said main event started at 2 p.m. Australian time, but midnight.
I just want to know who the fuck they think they are to authorize this shit.
The main event midnight here.
Maybe that's why they got 13 fights on it, because they're gonna start at 9 a.m. in the morning.
Yo, for real, they playing. They got a whole fucking day of fights.
I mean, by the time the main card starts at midnight, it'd be.
They got a whole. They got
no. He said it's gonna start at 9 a.m. Australian time, which would be 7 p.m. our time on Saturday.
Them motherfuckers got 4 cards worth of fights on 1 card.
10, 11, 12.
Yeah, I'm looking at it on Sporting News.
8, 9, 10, 11. It's 11 o'clock our time, huh?
No, I'm on 7 o'clock.
7 o'clock.
7 o'clock.
Yeah, that would call.
That ain't no time difference, man.
Yeah, the main event started at midnight Eastern time.
Yeah, midnight Eastern time, the main event.
Yeah, so that's like 11.
I am Eastern time. Eastern time for me. I am Eastern time.
On that, it's on that Saturday, June 4th. It's only gonna be June 5th in Australia.
Yeah.
Well, it'll be June 5th when the main event starts, because it'll be past midnight.
Yeah, over here.
Yeah, for sure. It sure is. By the time it's over with, anyway.
And if that's the main card, that's gonna the main event starts. The main card starts.
So it's gonna start at 7 o'clock our time in the evening, and the main event starts at 12 o'clock midnight.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, Anthony Yard is the winner out of BENAVIDEZ and Joe Smith winner.
Man, but BENAVIDEZ gonna whoop the shit out of Joe Smith. He's gonna knock his ass out in the 5th round.
How can Anthony Yard be fighting doing that? If Bivol should be sitting there ready for that.
You know, these boxing be weird sometimes. At least he did look good in his last fight.
Ain't
He
that
fucked London North of that ass, so he whooped his ass. Stopped him.
Ain't that some shit?
Yeah, Australia got 4 cards worth of fights on one card, 13 fights. And that's 4 nights worth of fights.
And that pay-per-views got down $60 ain't got that.
They both beat Yard.
And you know what's so good about this fight? That shit is on free TV.
Shit, no fuck it ain't.
Which one?
Devin Haney.
Is
shit? No, it ain't.
Over here?
Yes, it is.
I'm looking at it now. It said Australian fans pay $59.95, and then Americans.
Yeah, they got to pay pay-per-view over there.
Australia got to pay. We don't.
Yeah, we get it free.
No shit. What I say, it said you could purchase ESPN Plus pay-per-view portion for Kambosos Haney for $70.
Oh shit! No, it's ESPN Plus. It's free over here. I mean, you got to have ESPN Plus, but you know that's $6 a month.
What I'm saying is, the pay-per-view got down $70.
It's supposed to be. Goddamn it! They made sure they said that it would be free for us. Son of a bitches.
You motherfucker, right?
It don't say no
they think I'm paying $70 to
that don't say pay-per-view. Nothing I seen said anything about pay-per-view.
For Devin Haney, yeah, fuck it. If we had to.
No, we're not supposed to. It's supposed to be free, man. That was the part of their deal, man. That we was gonna see it free.
Why had so many goddamn fights on this motherfucker here, boy? I'm looking at the damn fight card. What the hell?
The motherfuckers giving everybody a shot.
I don't know not one motherfucker on here.
Yeah, they got about 15 motherfuckers don't know about it.
They might well have a damn Super 6 tournament on this motherfucker. Yeah, you mean to tell me I gotta watch a cruiserweight fight, 2 heavyweight fights. Lord have mercy. That shit gonna hurt my heart, boy.
It's PPV all across the board. They want that bread.
Weekend, man.
I'm gonna pay that damn bread. I'm gonna make sure Cam get paid.
Fights, bro.
I will get experience for whoever got to drop the information so we can lock in. Say less Showtime. Cool Boy. Yeah, man, Cool Boy gonna beat him up.
I might need to start again next week because shit, I got bills to pay next week.
Junior fight and Hemo.
A Tank fight now. That's pay-per-view, right?
Yeah, that's pay-per-view.
Motherfucker, free fights.
Hello.
Tank should be pay-per-view. You know that. But I ain't worried about it.
Go ahead and pay that $80 for Cam.
I got free pay-per-views, man.
Crazy as fuck. I know. I ain't even gonna feel bad about not paying for the Devin fight. Cause he only get 20% in the fucking.
I know it.
That money going to Cam. This nigga ain't never been on pay-per-view in his life. He get to be on pay-per-view because of that.
It's just saying the Devin Haney and George Kambosos fight is on ESPN. It doesn't say pay-per-view.
Yeah, it's on ESPN. Free TV for us. Yeah.
Yeah, it's free TV for us. They have to pay for it in Australia. But overseas, they got to pay for everything. They don't have free fights over there. They got to pay for everything.
Okay.
Yeah,
well, I'm gonna need to borrow somebody. Goddamn.
I'll be bad.
Cause shit, I'm be paying for this shit.
Yeah, they said George Kambosos is a full set for June 4th on ESPN. That's all it says. It don't say pay-per-view or anything. It just say ESPN.
Yeah, they're supposed to just free TV
for Australia.
Yeah. Well, Bob Earn don't do pay-per-view that often, so that's why I was like, I don't think it's on pay-per-view. He don't do pay-per-view that often. He only did 3 pay-per-views for Terrence Crawford.
But that said, goddamn, the best ticket at that fight, $4,995.
The best one.
The best seat if you want the best seat in the house, the ultimate ringside experience, tickets are priced as high as $4,995.
$5,000.
$4,000.
That basically you
$5,000, really.
5,000. Yeah, right at 5,000. Shit, you pay more than that.
Is that in Australian money or is that in American money?
Yeah,
I don't know.
No telling.
I tell you right now, I gotta pay $5,000 for a ticket. You'll never see me at a fight. Fuck that.
Shit, I ain't pay that much for Earl Spencer Ugas. I'm damn sure I ain't paying that much for no.
No, that's the best seat in the house. They said the best seat in the house.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I ain't pay that much for Earl Spencer and Ugas. I'm damn sure I ain't gonna pay that much for no damn Devin Haney and George Cambosa.
But if you're filthy rich, you'd go for that shit for the best seat in the house.
I'm more of a fan for Earl Spence than I am Devin Haney. I like Devin Haney, but I don't like
Floyd
Devin
Mayweather's money, over $1 billion sitting there, money to burn.
Don't for $5,000. I need some of that purse split, bitch. That shit hard.
I like Devin Haney, but I don't like $5,000 worth.
Shit, $1 billion, man. Nobody ever see my ass ever.
That's why you pay the $5,000 for Cambosa.
I'm not paying $5,000 to see my cousin fight. I'm damn sure
I pay $5,000 for every damn fight, man. If I was a billionaire,
I pay $5,000.
Yeah, if I was a billionaire, that's different. I'm talking about me now.
What I'm talking about, multi-billionaire, man. The best seat in the house over there in Australia. Shit, I'd pay that.
No,
because your best seat in the house over here costs more than $5,000. I guarantee you that.
That's crazy.
I don't know about that. It depends on what the fight is.
Yeah, who's fighting?
Yeah.
Yeah, I pay $5,000 and let me go over there and pistol whip his head with his arm tied behind the back. Let me get my money work, and you better not take me to jail, leave me. I'm gonna bring somebody with me. I don't like him. Like shit, don't take me to jail. You can have him.
Hey, Case of Boy. What I tell you? I said Golden State was going to win 4-1. It look like they're going to lose this game to Dallas.
Yeah, they're getting the ass kicked tonight.
I told you. I said Golden State
was
going to win 4-1.
Man. Golden State missing everything.
How much they down by?
Golden State missing every fucking thing, man.
They down by 20, 29. It's 99-70.
First quarter I was watching. Second quarter I was watching. They couldn't even buy. They couldn't buy a basket, man. None of them could.
They missing everything tonight.
They missing everything. Wide open shots. They missing them. Yeah, it ain't Dallas' defense that's doing it to them.
I think they're doing that on purpose. I think they want to win the game back home.
Probably so. Maybe. Nah, shit. They want to close it out right there tonight. Shit.
Nah, they got time to chill anyway. Cause Miami and Boston probably finna go 7 anyway.
Yeah, they're gonna probably go. I said they probably was gonna go 7.
I don't like it. Well, no, but I hate Boston worse. So shit.
I think Boston are winning in 6, but they probably go 7. I said this was gonna go 5 games. I said Golden State was gonna win this in 5.
Yeah, you're right. I said the sweep. They got to bring them damn fucking leaf blowers back home tonight. Everybody, goddamn.
If Golden State play Boston, he'll go 6, but if they play Miami, that shit going 5.
Golden State gonna beat either one.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah. If they walk through Dallas in 5 games, they're gonna sweep either team they play. I mean, not sweeping, but they're gonna beat either team.
I just think Boston be too inconsistent, and Miami ain't got enough offense.
Just do.
Yeah.
You see the last chat?
I don't know.
It's game rigged, man. It's a script ass game. Yeah, you know how I be. She know how I be on it. I be tearing sports up, boy. I bet motherfuckers.
Just do voice. This game script like a motherfucker.
Scripted like a motherfucker, man. She know I be mad as hell.
Yeah.
Watching this shit, bro.
I said, but I just had that feeling. I was like, man, Golden State gonna win this shit in 5.
When did you see Steph Curry missing 2-footers, man? You know, a foot away from the goal, man, and missing wide open shots like that.
I knew that shit was gonna happen though. I knew that wasn't just gonna go just
sweep. Jump shot, man.
Nowadays, though, you don't know who winning shit for real or who's not, because
I know, you never know.
We got so much politics in this shit. You don't know what's for real and what's not.
Politics and big money, boy. Damn it.
That's what I said. I told you. I said everybody should go bet on George Kambosos. That way we know Devin Haney gonna win, because Vegas gonna be like, oh hell no, man! All the United States is betting on George Kambosos. We can't lose all that money because George Kambosos the underdog.
We're gonna lose all that money, huh?
We can't lose all that goddamn money.
We can bankrupt fucking Australia, man.
If everybody on YouTube go bet on George Kambosos because he's the underdog, I guarantee you Devin Haney watched George Kambosos. I think he's gonna watch him anyway, but they're gonna make sure that he watched him.
I knew the government didn't like Cam too much when they asked him for that $5 million. They turned him down. The venue. Yeah. The Paloma fight. Trying to get that venue.
He might be retired.
I don't know. I think he's retired, huh?
I just can't wait till Saturday to see how this motherfucker fight plays out.
Top Rank don't have no fights on somewhere else, Fight TV and all that shit. There's not a bunch of fights on the other cards, you know, going on.
He's like Kambosos trying to put it on for his.
We had Top Rank and Fight TV. Had all 4 of them putting out fights this past weekend.
Shit, Lou the Builder trying to put on for his whole promotional brand.
Yeah.
So, David said, I ain't gonna never get another chance like this. Everybody that don't get to fight on this card, we're gonna pitch on the next card.
I think if I'm not mistaken, I believe the Dome got a fight this weekend.
Yeah, I didn't even look at the Dome. Yep, that's probably where they're at.
The Dome used to have a fight damn near every week.
Class, man.
They be having a fight damn near.
They be having some of the worst cards in the game.
No, it's trash, man.
They got
trash.
They got some of the worst fight cards ever, bro. Then they commentary be so dry. You don't even be into it. Like they don't need to make you want to just be interested in the person that's fighting. It's just like, damn, who the fuck are you? And the way they talking about you is not even interesting enough for me to watch.
The commentators, they make you want to fall asleep, turn from the fight, all type of shit.
I'm checking the Zone right now.
The best part of the Zone pod is watching niggas warm up in the locker room. That's the most exciting part of the card. Them niggas be looking like they gonna go out there and knock a nigga out. And lay an egg.
All right, what we got?
You boiling eggs out there, motherfucker.
Oh, they already pushing Triple G and Canelo, boy. Look at this shit. Damn it, boy.
They want that shit to happen bad. They like, yes.
It says it right here in September.
That's the first thing that pops up when you go to the Dome. Triple G and Canelo.
First thing you pop up, the trilogy.
I'm gonna watch it.
In September.
I'm gonna watch it,
September 17th. That's what it says.
I'm gonna watch it, but hell, I ain't paying for it.
Oh, hell no.
If this shit is a pay-per-view, if it's pay-per-view, I ain't paying for it neither. It better be free on the Dome.
Yeah. Now you know Canelo ain't doing no damn free fights.
Oh, hell no.
That shit over with.
It's gonna be free for me.
Be free for
me. Free for us, nigga. What you mean? I know I ain't paying for it. Crazy.
I ain't paying for this shit. I go to motherfucking David Buster's and watch this bitch before I pay for it.
We'll hook you up, man. We'll drop you a link. You know that.
Shit, I got that bitch in my notes already.
Drop a link, man. We figured it out.
So I got the link already in my notes.
We got it free. We got the shit free, but we just got. I don't know how to do the link yet. I got to figure that shit out. I'm still learning how to work this motherfucker right here. I still ain't figured out how to work this bitch yet. That good.
Hey, who jailbreak 5 sticks?
Huh?
Who jailbreak 5 sticks?
Boy, right there in the corner.
Shit, my girl did ours.
Shit, I sent that bitch in the mail. I need to buy me one. Get my
That's
shit.
what I did. That's what I did. I sent it to him in the mail.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I had he sent it back to me. Sure did.
Yeah, I need that. I need all the little fight apps on that motherfucker too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I gave him $50 and he hooked it up for me, man. Look, and it's badass. Man. Everything, every fucking thing.
I'm gonna give his ass 100. Do 2 of these bitches for him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm supposed to send him 2 more. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I know, A1. You're right, man. You're right. You was right, man. I was wrong. That my boys couldn't buy a shot tonight, man. God damn.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm fucking with Golden State right. I'm fucking with Golden State right now, but next year it's fuck them again.
Who you with?
I'm just fucking with them right now because I don't want Boston to win. That's all. I want Boston to win the championship. I don't give a fuck.
I actually want Boston to win.
Both my teams got eliminated, so fuck it didn't matter.
I want Boston or Miami to win, but I want Miami to win because of Jimmy Butler. I want Boston to win because of Jason Tatum.
I can't stand any Florida team.
I can't stand Boston, bro. I'll piss on Boston Gary.
I don't like Boston either. I just like Jason Tatum because he came from my school, Duke. That's the only reason why I like Jason Tatum. I don't like Boston at all.
I fuck with
Tatum. That's what I said. Yes, I said that yesterday, man. That they ain't gonna have too many years with this team right here, man. They're not gonna have what this might be the last year. This might be the last chance of winning the title this year, Golden State. Because them boys are aging, man.
They be back next
man.
year.
Green and them, man. They don't look that young, dude, no more, man.
They'll be back next year.
I don't know.
I don't know, but I don't know.
I got them being in the playoffs. I don't know if they're gonna be back in the Western Conference Finals, but I got them being in the playoffs next year.
Long as Stephen Clay shooting them
together, the whole team, they ain't gonna be together too much longer, man. You know, they've been together for 2 years, man. Them guys.
They got until Jordan Poole got to get paid. When it's time to pay Jordan Poole, it's over with because you're gonna have to make a tough decision. Either you're gonna invest in your future or you're gonna let them walk.
Oh yeah, and they got some good players, man.
I'm a Lakers fan anyway. I'm just waiting on us to offload Westbrook and get a good coach. I don't give a fuck what we trade Westbrook for.
Just do. A1 said, "Where's Rich at?"
Yeah.
A1 said, "Where's Rich at?"
He said, "Where's my rent at?" He said, "I did my 20, man."
Oh, there go DS right there.
I really thought I gave it to you. I don't know what happened, bro. What if I did?
I just got a feeling I'm not gonna wake up on
DS,
time
what time
anymore.
is it in Australia right now? You know what time that fight's gonna start? The Devin Haney fight.
Ladies
here. Figure out what time it starts over here.
I just don't think Bob Aaron would have made it. Well, that bitch come on at 2 in the morning because you know that shit bad business. It's bad ass business, Bob. You know we ain't getting up for that shit.
That might be
I'll be
even time over here, Saturday evening, because it'd be Sunday their time.
DP was good, bro.
DP.
I pray and hope I wake up on time. Cause what the fuck? It's 4 o'clock. Be killing me, dog.
Set that alarm.
Memphis
Oh yeah, it's gonna be 4 before you even blink.
We know what the Grizzlies are doing, man. They sit at home watching TV with your fucking Lakers.
Yeah, I be
James, man. They all sitting together, man.
Hey, hold on, wait a minute. Don't start on my Lakers, man.
Hey, man.
We'll be
back.
That's A1. That's A1 squad. The Lakers. He like the Lakers.
Yeah, that's his squad. I know.
We'll be back, man. We'll be back.
They're not getting rid of Russ, man. Shit. Russ is the next star of that team, dude.
Oh no, Russ
only got a year left, man.
Nobody gonna pick up that contract. That's the reason why Washington got rid of him. I don't know why the fuck.
They got 1 year left, man. 1 or 2 years, and then they gotta have somebody to take over.
They're gonna pick it up. The struggle is right now is that everybody that want to take his contract want a first round pick to go with it. Because this is last year his contract anyway, so it's gonna be like a salary dump. Either way it goes.
Zach LaVine ain't going to the squad, man. He ain't going over there.
Shit, he got him on. Zach LaVine got the Lakers on his short list though, for sure. He got the Lakers, Dallas, Atlanta, and some other team.
He ain't gonna come to Atlanta.
Free agent list.
He ain't coming to Atlanta.
He wants to if he ain't going.
State tackles over here, man. State income tax. It's hard to get a star player over here on any team, any Atlanta team, because of the state income tax in Georgia.
Have faith. Just have faith in it.
The last star player Atlanta had was Dominique Wilkins.
Yeah, for basketball, yeah.
I just feel like Zach shouldn't go to Atlanta. No way. I don't feel like that should have worked. And I don't feel like he need to go to Dallas either, because you just gonna be standing on the line.
We don't never get no good football players over here either, man, because of that. No,
y'all get good football players.
Huh?
I know.
Y'all get good football players.
No, we don't.
Yes, you do.
We had Mike Vick.
Y'all had Mike Vick.
Mike Vick.
Y'all had Mike Vick. What was that wide receiver y'all had a couple of years ago?
Yeah, he's still playing over there. Damn it, he's the number one receiver in the league for a little while.
Then y'all had motherfucker. Y'all had the running back when y'all was the Dirty Birds. Y'all had the running back. I forgot his name. When y'all made it to the Super Bowl that year.
Yeah.
Y'all lost. I think y'all lost to them.
But they weren't stars until they was in Atlanta and made themselves stars with that Atlanta Falcons. The running back, he comes straight out of college and come here and made himself a star over here, just like Mike Vick, man.
No, he wasn't a star before he got to Atlanta.
He wasn't a star, no.
No, he was a star when he got to Atlanta.
Who?
When he the running back y'all had that y'all
we had two of them that year. We had two good ones that year. Shit, I'm trying to think of their names.
Yes, sir. Devin Haney fight will be on Saturday night.
Yeah, man, I don't remember shit no more, man.
What the fuck is his name? His name is
drugs, man.
Jamal Anderson. That's his name. Jamal Anderson.
Yeah, Jamal Anderson.
Something, wasn't it?
That's when he was doing the dirt. He was doing the Dirty Bird dance.
Yeah.
He started that Dirty Bird dance. I had him.
Julio Jones, the receiver, Julio Jones.
Julio Jones, that's who it was. Julio Jones.
Flash-ass quarterback, Matt fucking Ryan.
I know y'all had a fucking wide receiver. I couldn't think of his name. Julio Jones.
Yeah, let him go. Keep him.
Before you had Julio Jones, y'all had the other wide receiver, and Julio Jones took his spot.
Yeah.
Ronnie White.
Yeah, Rodney White. I didn't like Rodney White. He wasn't as good as Jones, man. Jones had better hands, man.
Yeah, Jones was bigger. Shit, Roddy White was nice as shit. That nigga won me a lot of games in fantasy. He scored a lot of points for me in fantasy.
No shit.
Hell yeah.
Anyway, football season starts. You got to show me how to do that fantasy shit, man. I want to start playing that shit.
Yeah, I used to have Roddy White on my team damn near every year. I had Roddy White and Marvin Harrison damn near every year. The motherfuckers score a rack of points in fantasy.
Yeah, I don't know how to play. I never played fantasy.
That's it. It's easy as shit. You just pick the best player from different teams. The best player. It's better when you don't have a favorite team. Like Crush don't have a favorite team, so it will be easier for him to get a good fantasy team because he don't have a favorite team. So he'll just pick the best players from other teams.
Yeah.
Like when you have a favorite team, you tend to pick a lot of your own players because that's your favorite team.
Yeah. I got it. Yeah. Well, I don't ride with Atlanta and them, so I don't pick none of them motherfuckers.
No, but your ass will be picking.
I want them to win all the time. I want them to win. I pull for Atlanta every week, man. As long as they're not playing the Saints. When they play the Saints,
you'll be picking a lot of the Saints players.
No, Saints ain't got no good players, man. Not good enough. Hell no, dude. No. No, I'm not gonna pick no Jameis fucking Winston. Hell no, man. Fuck them motherfuckers.
But then I guess you be picking a lot of Bengal players then.
Yeah, there you go. Now I'll be picking some Bengal players now. Quarterback, couple of receivers. Hell yeah, that's all LSU boys, man. Hell yeah. You know I'm gonna rock with them.
Yeah, he did. A1, he was over there. Muhammad Sanu on the Falcons.
Muhammad Sanu, yeah, he was over here. Yeah, in Atlanta. He played over there in Atlanta for a little while.
Nope, he was another good one.
Yeah. Nah, he only was there a couple of years though.
Mm-hmm.
We got him. He was supposed to be this big hype job that replacing Roddy White.
Yeah, there was Jamal Anderson.
It didn't work out quite as good as they thought it was going to work out.
Dirty Bird.
That's when Atlanta was regretting getting rid of Roddy White then. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. He played for Roddy. Yeah, he played for the Falcons a couple of years. Yeah. Another cold ass wide receiver.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I know
Atlanta had tight end in the fucking game. The best tight end in the game ever.
Who?
Tony Gonzalez.
Oh, that was at the end of his career. He was with Kansas City before then, when he was the best tight end. By the time he got to Atlanta,
he was still the best in the league.
But I'm just saying, by the time he got to Atlanta, you had Antonio.
He played 7, 8, 9 years over there in Atlanta.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, but when he played with Kansas City, he was the best tight end. But by the time he got to Atlanta, you had Antonio Gates. You had motherfucking.
He still won the titles though.
No, he was still one of them.
Titles, man. A few of them.
You're not listening. He was still one of them, but when he was with Kansas City, he was the best. Because when he came to Atlanta, you had the Giants had Jeremy Shockey, you had motherfucking Antonio Gates, and then you had Shannon Sharpe still playing. Who else they had playing? The Gronkowski and them, they wasn't in the league yet. I don't think they might have just came in the league towards the end of his career. They might have just came in the league.
Yeah.
But even at that time, Gronkowski wasn't even the best tight end. It was Aaron Hernandez, and then his ass got locked up.
I know it all. Damn, boy.
And then he ended up killing himself in jail. Or I still don't believe he killed himself, but they said he did.
Yeah. But what other receiver the Falcons had that was good, man? I know when Mike Vick was a quarterback, man. We had decent receivers, but Mike Vick was a show.
Who was y'all running back when Mike Vick played?
Fuck, man. I don't even remember now.
Y'all had a decent running back.
Yeah, we had a good running back back then too. Yeah, let me see. I just don't remember nothing no more. God damn it, man.
Oh, you had Devin Hester. Yeah, y'all had Devin Hester. That motherfucker was a monster. I did not want that nigga to catch no goddamn punt returns. That nigga was a monster. Or kickoff returns. That was the reason why they moved the motherfucker kickoff up to the 35 instead of the 30. That nigga used to run damn near every fucking kickoff back.
I don't know, goddamn Mike Vick jersey, goddamn it. He used to run a 40-yard dash at 4.33. No. Won't play fan control. Mike Vick won't play for fan control football, he says.
Mike Vick say he don't play fantasy football because he don't know what players to pick. He always picks the players.
No, I'm talking fan control. You know that where T.O.'s playing right now.
Oh, that's
inside the stadium. You know.
Oh yeah, but Mike Vick said he can never play fantasy football because he always picked himself and people from Atlanta. He was like he couldn't play fantasy football because he would always pick himself and other players from Atlanta. But yeah, Mike Vick can't play that shit. T.O. just caught his first touchdown.
36 rushing touchdowns, Mike Vick.
Yeah. Shit, T.O. just caught his first touchdown.
I know.
A couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, a couple of weeks ago, yeah.
I think it was like since 2015 or some shit, or 2010.
Yeah, that's cool.
Like, God damn, that was a long ass time since you had a touchdown.
You've been retired, man. Goddamn.
No, but he been playing the motherfucking little arena football or some shit like that.
I thought that was his first year. No?
He played something before when he first left out of the pros. I forgot what it was. He had played something for like a year or two.
The XFL is coming back in February.
Man, I might watching no WWE shit.
The XFL football.
I know. It's owned by Vince McMahon.
No, really?
Yeah, he the one started that shit.
Damn, fuck. He said, "I want to be retirement man to play fan control football."
Vince McMahon started that shit back in 2000. I want to say 2011. It might have been before then, but I think it was like 2011. Vince McMahon started that shit, and then it went away for a while because it flopped, and then he trying to bring it back again. He was trying to take over
all the Falcons, Mike Vick. 7 years.
He was trying to take over all the sports. He wanted to do wrestling, football, and basketball.
Yeah, Mike Vick was a badass now. He was a hell of a quarterback. Well, just that he was explosive. He could run, man. That was his thing. Yeah. He could throw the ball and he could run, boy. But
Mike
Vick had as passing as he was his running.
Mike Vick had a strong ass arm.
He could throw, yeah, he could sling that, but on the run too, he could sling that motherfucker a long ways, man. On the damn run. Yeah.
Oh shit. Motherfucking the Golden State then came back.
Nah.
It's 91 to 108 now.
Oh shit, that ain't coming back.
Now it's 94 to 108. They didn't cut it down to 14.
They done had it down to 14 quite a few times this game, man. I've been watching.
Yeah, but this is all they bench players. This is not even the starters.
They need to take the motherfuckers out of there. They wasn't doing shit. They couldn't buy a shot, man. Them motherfuckers.
Dallas got all their starters in there, but Golden State got all the bench players in.
Yeah, Dallas got to. They don't want to go home. Well, they're home now anyway, but they don't want to be cleaning their lockers out tomorrow morning.
God damn, yeah, these motherfuckers coming back. They didn't cut it down to 13 now. It's 190. I mean, it's 110 to 97.
Yeah, but not much time left. 2 minutes.
4 minutes.
Oh, good Lord, that's too much time. Not enough time.
Yeah, yes, the fuck it is. These motherfuckers just hit like 2 threes in a row. This nigga Lucas got to get the ball though. Lucas just shot a motherfucker 3 from half court and missed everything.
Yeah, he missed a bunch of them today. I watched it. I was watching him, man. He was missing a lot of shit today.
Go to State going to the free throw line for 2 more.
Let me see. He got 26 points right now, Luka.
That's it.
Yeah, Poole ain't even in the game right now. I mean, Poole's in the game, but I mean, Steve Curry's got 18 points. That's it. He's the highest scoring person, 18 points. He got 3 other with 10 points. Poole's got 14 points.
They're about to cut this shit to 11, dog, with just the bench players.
Damn it, boy. I see it right here. 8-point difference with 322.
I'm a little bit behind you.
322 left.
I had paused it. Yeah,
you're ahead of me. I got 322 left. 3 minutes 22 seconds is 102-110.
Yeah, they just scored. It just went to commercial.
Ooh, an 8-point game now. Damn it, man. A1.
I told you,
That's supposed to be this game right there. They ain't been this close
with the fucking bench players.
They're in the fourth
game.
They're in the fourth quarter, but these motherfuckers that came all the way back with the bench players playing.
How many minutes left?
3 minutes and 22
3 minutes
seconds.
and 22 seconds.
Let me turn my TV back on.
Now they just put all the starters back in.
Oh, don't put your starters back in, you motherfucker. Now they're gonna get the 14-point game. It's gonna be 14 points again.
Dog, if these motherfuckers come back and win this game, dog, I'm gonna be mad as shit.
See, now it's a 10-point game already. Fucking started, man.
If Golden State come back and win this game, I'm gonna be mad as shit.
They ain't gonna win this game, man. Now they put their starters back here. They don't want to win, man. They don't want to win this game. Luka 3 for 11 from 3 points.
5 black players, Asian peace, and yeah, like Vic.
Steve Curry 2 for 5. That's it.
Yeah.
Steve Curry only took 5 shots from 3-point range. That's it. Man. Wow.
Another player.
And he's played more minutes than anybody. He played 29 minutes. Curry did. But hell, Luka them to 36 minutes. Steve Curry, they're resting the players. See that?
I'm gonna go out and say it right now. If Boston win this game tomorrow, Miami is losing the series. If Boston win this game tomorrow, Miami is gonna lose this series.
You just don't understand how much I dislike Boston. You just don't understand. Yeah. You don't understand my pain, my struggle.
That's because you're a Lakers fan.
I like Boston, man.
You dislike Boston the same way I dislike the Knicks. I can't stand the Knicks. I don't like nothing about the Knicks. I don't like their colors. I don't like their stadium. I don't like nothing about the Knicks.
I can't stand the Lakers, the fucking Washington Wizards, and the fucking Memphis Grizzlies.
You don't like Washington Wizards because you don't like none of the Washington teams. Because they better than your teams. That's why you don't like them.
No, that's just robbery, man, from New Orleans, man, from Louisiana. That's our robbery. One of our robbery teams, man. I hated them growing up, Washington.
I just feel like the football team, the basketball team,
the Redskins need new ownership. Me up, man. I didn't like them.
Shit, the Pelicans need new ownership too, though.
Yeah, we need new owner. No, the Saints need new owner, man.
Washington in the same boat, though. I be feeling like they be building their team the wrong fucking way, especially in basketball. Like they'll get a good player too, then and fuck up the whole roster after that. One thing about
we're a young team, though, man. We're a young team, us. We ain't been in the league that many years, man.
Yeah, one thing about being a Laker fan, I can know for a fact, no matter how shitty we are now, eventually we're gonna be back at the top eventually.
Oh yeah, the Lakers,
it's over now. They just took it back up by 13. It's 2 minutes. 34 seconds. They should have left the bench players in. The bench players were playing better.
In there.
Okay, they cut it back down to 10. They should have left the bench players in. They was playing better.
You
know how the
that was a bad move by Steve Kerr. That was a bad move.
You know how the NBA shit go.
Yeah, they cut it down to 8, man. We was 36 down, and they got it back down to 8. So let's get back in there, and y'all can be the heroes. Oh, dumbasses.
You always for the ride with the hot hand. That's some shit you learn way before you get to the pros.
Yeah.
That was a bad move.
You ought to know that shit, man.
you don't take out the niggas that's on fire.
You know that shit.
And if you're gonna put Steph back in, you got to take out the weakest link. Don't take the whole 5 out.
I think Kerr made a bet against his team tonight, man, with Vegas. That's why you got to make sure they lose.
I wouldn't be surprised at all the way sports go. Doing stupid shit.
I like all these teams, man. I just go against them because the Deep Freeze in Washington, that's his team, and Skinny's in Memphis, that's his team. So I can't ride with the same teams, man. I got to go against them, you know.
See, I'm a Laker fan. They're going down.
I'm always against the Lakers.
Why you hate on the Lakers so bad?
I don't like the Lakers, man. Never have.
Yeah,
I don't like them when they had Magic, man.
Yeah, we gave New Orleans their future.
No.
Only thing I like about the Lakers is LeBron.
Like the best franchise to ever fucking live.
I don't know about that.
Disagree with that.
I don't know about that.
Who better?
Boston.
You crazy as fuck. You crazy as fuck. They got 13 or they 17 championships before the fucking modern era. From 1970 something to now, they only got 4 goddamn championships in the last 50 fucking years.
Yeah.
In the last 50 years, they got 4 championships.
I mean, y'all got a bunch. Yeah, y'all got a bunch.
It be like that sometimes.
We tied up with Boston, but we got 11 of our championships in the modern era when it was more than 8 or 9 teams.
Back in the day,
you gonna win all the damn championships. You got 7, 8, 9, 10 Hall of Famers on one roster. No shot clock. 8 teams and all the good players on one damn team.
They always cheating and loading up their fucking roster, man, all the time. They do that shit every year.
That shit hurt my soul. I'm telling you. They
cheat their ass off.
That hurt my soul.
They'll get the players all the time, man.
That hurt my soul. The best player come through Boston, Larry Bird, and they never won back-to-back. Never.
Nope.
They never won a back-to-back chip.
Over there, yeah, that's for sure. And I didn't like his ass.
You know, but Dallas won this when it's 54 seconds left. They still up by 10.
Yeah.
Lakers got the sauce, man. Even when we bad as fuck, motherfuckers still gonna keep our name in their mouth.
Shit, wait till the next year. Wait till the year after when LeBron retires, man. Then what the fuck y'all gonna do?
What you say?
All I do is talk about LeBron. I don't talk about the Lakers.
When LeBron retires in a couple of years.
We'll be down for
one good year left. He said stay until the sun comes in.
The thing about that is our cap space set up that as soon as LeBron retires, we're gonna have another Max Slant.
If LeBron leaves,
we'll have another LeBron.
LeBron leaves the Lakers, I'll be talking about wherever team he goes to. I'll be talking about LeBron at that team.
I really don't give a fuck about LeBron. He's just on my team.
Yeah, he gets on my nerves too.
To be honest. And like his fan base is so fucking annoying.
I say
LeBron this, LeBron that. No. Kobe Bryant is my favorite player ever. If I call Kobe out on his bullshit when he was playing, LeBron finna catch the same smoke I give everybody else. Mm-hmm. If you play on my team and I know you're a superstar and you good enough, I'm gonna hold you to the same goddamn standard.
Yeah.
If I know you all-time great, I'm gonna hold you to an all-time great standard. That's just how it is.
Mm-hmm.
Especially on my team, talking about you gonna do this, you gonna do that. I don't like that shit. Then as soon as LeBron leave, AD need to go too, because I do not want to build around. I do not want to build around.
The only thing I don't like about LeBron is he cries for the foul too much when he should be getting back on defense. That's what I don't like about LeBron.
We Talk Sports says I used to like the Lakers until LeBron came and traded.
If you left when LeBron came, you ain't no real Laker fan.
I don't like nobody that does that. Motherfuckers cry about the foul instead of getting back on defense. The referee didn't call a foul. They're not gonna call it now. Get your ass back on defense. They ain't call it. They missed it.
They won. Y'all just too damn good, man. So I hate y'all. Yeah.
And my whole thing is, if you quit going for the Lakers when just because LeBron was there, you want no real fan any fucking way.
That's why I don't like. I don't like quarterback over there. The damn white boy,
Who?
The fucking goat. Fucking asshole.
Yeah, why you don't like Tom Brady
right now? Play for Tampa right now.
Why you don't like Tom Brady?
Because he's fucking too good. I don't like his ass, man. Motherfucker needs to stay his ass retired. I hope we hurt him this year, man. We're gonna show him to come out of retirement like that, come back.
You said
we're gonna hurt you
this year. You don't like who?
Tom Brady.
Man, Tom Brady's the GOAT. Yeah, I know.
He's the GOAT. That's why I don't like him. Don't like his ass.
You don't like him because y'all motherfuckers can't beat him.
You probably don't beat your team.
Beat his ass all the time, man. Come on, man.
Y'all don't beat him in the playoffs when it counts. I don't care about regular season.
But my quarterback beat his ass all the time. And the only reason why he got the lead on my quarterback now because my quarterback retired, goddammit.
Who are you talking about?
You talking about the New Orleans Saints.
Drew Brees.
Drew Brees only got one championship.
It don't matter about the championship. I'm talking about
the
yardage, the most yards.
Oh, yeah. They've been going back and forth this whole time. Hell, we ain't talking about all the years where the Patriots were. First of all,
I don't care about the accolades, man. Accolades don't mean shit to me.
Okay, let's take out the accolades. Let's get real serious about it right quick. Drew Brees don't play in a pass-heavy, pass-friendly offense his whole career. Tom Brady got these numbers where when he was in New England, it was run heavy and short pass like a motherfucker. It ain't like he just not get to an offense that's just like a gunslinging ass offense. Drew Brees always had a pass friendly offense. Always.
Let's be honest. The only reason why Drew Brees
we got the best running back in the league that's holds the record right now for most touchdowns in a fucking single game, man. Come on, man.
I ain't got the best running back in the league.
Not the best one. We got the best. He got the record for the most touchdowns in a single game.
He has the record for the most touchdowns in a single game.
6 rushing touchdowns.
He has the most touchdowns in a single game, but that doesn't mean shit because y'all didn't win a Super Bowl that year.
It means a lot, goddammit.
Not really.
It doesn't mean shit. It doesn't mean shit. Y'all didn't win shit in that motherfucking season. Y'all didn't win shit that season.
Drew Brees we helped him out though. Drew Brees helped him out, man. He throw passes all the way to the 5-yard line, then let him run in.
Y'all ain't do shit that season.
Drew Brees riding.
Motherfucking thing.
Drew Brees is riding in the passenger side of the one championship car.
No, but let's be honest. The only reason why Drew Brees had the passing record at the time that he had it was because Tom Brady was out for a whole year.
So
that was the only reason why he had it. No.
Not to mention they had to put a bounty on Brett Favre to get to the goddamn Super Bowl any fucking way. They had to put a bounty on that man head on a 40-year-old quarterback.
Didn't do no good.
They put a bounty on this man's head.
Y'all put a bounty on him. And
that's a bunch of bullshit.
Shit.
Fucking bounty gate. Just like when I say ball gate with fucking him with the deflated balls, everybody
guess what? You can take away the 2 championships. He still ain't close.
Right.
How can you say it's bullshit when it was your players the one that came out and said it?
That was all crap, man. That was all bunch of shit.
They had them on audio, bro.
How we knew about it? Your players said it.
Yeah, they were talking shit though. They're all just talking shit.
They talking shit about a team that they won a Super Bowl with. These were your star players that were saying this shit. It wasn't like it was somebody from another team. Your star players were saying it.
Well, who ratted Tom Brady out for fucking the balls being deflated?
Hey, you take them 2 championships away, and we still got more than their whole franchise.
Nah, man, get away from my team, man.
Tom Brady didn't deflate no balls.
Yeah, he did.
Tom Brady didn't deflate anything. Somebody else.
He knew about it. He knew about it. He's a fucking quarterback, man. He's a quarterback, man. He knows when he gets that ball and throws that motherfucker something different with it.
Who touches the ball after every play?
He touches
the referee. The referee. And the referee didn't say shit about the ball.
Well, it was fucked up.
The referee didn't say shit about the ball. So
it still don't change the fact that Tom's still better than Drew.
Tom
either way
cheated,
it goes.
man. He fucking cheated his ass off.
Who?
Tom Brady.
Are you fucking crazy?
He cheated, man, with the fucking deflated ball, the nitrogen balls or so whatever.
Bro, you can erase that whole season and he still got better accolades.
You can erase that. He still got 6 championships. Erase that 1. He still got 6. The man got 7 championships. So you take away that 1.
I told you he was the GOAT, man. I called him the GOAT, man. I know he's the best. That's why I hate him.
That nigga got more championships than anybody in the history
of the time of this year. We're gonna hurt his ass. First game we play against him, we're gonna hurt him.
He got more championships
Tyson Hill gonna go after his ass, man. Tyson Hill gonna go after him.
Well, y'all can hurt him, and y'all still ain't gonna win the Super Bowl.
They ain't gonna hurt him.
I don't care if I win the Super Bowl this year, man. I know we're not winning nothing this year.
They ain't gonna hurt him, and they ain't gonna win no Super Bowls.
I'm going out. We need to go after Tom Brady's ass. That's all.
To be fair, the Saints only got cheated that 1 year against the Rams.
I don't care about the Super Bowl with the Saints, man. I ride with Cincinnati now.
Oh shit!
Cincinnati, I told you.
Cincinnati got my boys, man. They got my boys over there.
Going to the Super Bowl.
Got my quarterback, my receivers.
They might make the playoffs.
They're gonna make the playoffs easy, dude. Come on, get the fuck out of here, man.
But it's a lot of teams that made it to the Super Bowl and ain't never got back.
And that's what I try to tell them. They don't want to listen to me. I try to
there's
tell
a lot
them
that has gone back though.
The only one that consistently
They
got
offensive
back,
line still
they
trash,
made it to the Super Bowl was the New England
people
Patriots.
put offensive line this year. That's what we picked up, man.
The only team that consistently made it back to the Super Bowl time after time was the New England Patriots because they had Tom Brady.
That's
the only team.
How great I am.
Well, look at the team that fucking lost 5 years in a row in the Super Bowl, though. They made it back every year, 5 years straight. They made it back and lost.
Who's that?
Buffalo.
That was 4 years straight.
Well, 4 years straight.
But New England went there 9 times.
So we're gonna make it there 2 times this year. It's gonna be 2 times for us.
Going no fucking way.
We didn't win, but we didn't win this time. But we make it this year.
Y'all ain't gonna win next time.
The Rams ain't going back. They're not going back.
Shit, why they not?
Beckham ain't gonna be there this year.
Y'all motherfuckers is going to the showers early. That's where y'all going.
Oh shit, motherfucker.
The Rams probably gonna get back, bro.
Rams ain't going back, man. They lost their players. A couple of good players, man.
Who they lost?
Odell Beckham not there. He's not gonna
so
be there.
What? They picked up Allen Robinson, and they got Wagner at linebacker on defense.
That don't matter.
Yeah, dude.
No, it don't.
Not to mention that the receiver they got hurt, he coming back.
That's Beckham.
No, the other dude that had got hurt, Jefferson had got hurt, and that's why they signed Odell Beckham. They would never sign Odell if that ain't happened.
Mm-hmm.
Jefferson.
Yeah, and they ended up winning they won the Super Bowl. They took off in the Super Bowl after he got hurt anyway. So it really ain't make no difference.
Yeah. They was one player losing that fucking Super Bowl. One play away from that shit.
I don't too much care for Cincinnati like that.
Oh shit, motherfucking what's the face? What's this? Showtime is showing the Rowley versus Jackson fight right now.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, watch that whole fight, man. I'm telling you, Jackson beat the fuck out of Rowley, man. I'm telling you.
Oh, I know. I watched the fight live. I watched it live.
Yeah, Rowley beat Jefferson beat his ass, man, and they gave it to fucking Rowley.
This is when I first started knowing who the fuck Rowley was because I heard him talking a whole lot of shit. So I was like, let me watch this nigga fight.
I just can't get over there. You talking all that shit about my 2 most favorite things in sports ever. The Lakers and Tom Brady. You hurt my damn feelings.
God damn, man. How you like the Lakers and Tom Brady? God damn, dude.
How you not appreciate greatness?
Because when they beat my team every year, fuck, man.
I told you,
you don't like them.
Tom Brady.
What's your favorite football team then? If you were the Lakers, then you got to be somewhere over there. Your football team.
No, I'm from Alabama. That means we get to pick whatever the fuck team we want.
Hell yeah.
Kobe
Alabama. Y'all don't have no
fucking basketball team. Ain't got no football team.
Kobe was the first. I seen Kobe dunk on Tim Duncan, and I was a Laker fan ever since. Simple.
The closest team to you is Memphis, huh?
And I never root for Memphis, Atlanta, or none of them damn Florida teams.
I hate Florida teams, man. God, I hate them.
The problem with Memphis is they got the same problem Utah got. They just a team. I would never believe in a franchise that is just a team. Little, they just a team. Like they play good together.
I don't like Atlanta much. I don't really care for Atlanta too much, but I pull for them because I live here. But when they're not playing the Saints.
Oh yeah, I know you must have been pissed when you probably bet money on Atlanta to beat Tom Brady, didn't you?
No, hell no. Good Lord, I'll never bet against Tom Brady, man. Are you crazy?
Yeah, I won't be surprised. I won't be surprised if Tom won that motherfucker this year.
Tom ain't winning shit this year.
You never know.
He lucked up the first year. He didn't win it last year.
Shit, that wasn't luck at all.
Yeah, that was luck. New Orleans beat him both times in the year. Both times. We didn't make it to the playoffs. We missed it. We just missed it by a game, the playoffs. But we beat Tom Brady both times that year.
Don't mean shit. When we got to the playoffs, we beat the shit out of them in New Orleans.
You didn't play us in the playoffs.
Yeah, the fuck we did.
Not that first, not the first year.
The year they won the championship, yeah, the fuck we did.
We didn't go to the playoffs.
Shit,
yes,
the fuck
they
did.
Yes, they did. Yes,
Y'all won both. Y'all won both of the games in the regular season, and Tom Brady blew out New Orleans in the damn playoffs.
Yeah, y'all lost in the first round. Y'all
blowout.
Yeah, the first round.
We played them the first round.
Yeah, blew them out.
Yeah, y'all was a wild card. Y'all was a wild card.
We was a wild card. Yeah, okay. I didn't think we made the playoffs at all.
Yeah, they got blew out.
I just thought we had a good season because we beat Tom Brady's ass.
That's what they was talking about. New Orleans beat them twice in the regular season, but they couldn't stand the chance when it really mattered in the playoffs.
Yeah, I'm sure Tom Brady figured out a way to cheat some kind of fucking way.
Nah, New Orleans just always find a way to choke.
The third game, that's how they beat him. The third game.
New Orleans always just find a way to choke. That's all. Every year. I bet you they had more than one Super Bowl if they had Brett Favre.
Matter of fact, that was the last game that Drew Brees played against Tom Brady. That was the last game.
Yeah. He retired.
After that year, he retired.
Yeah.
Put his ass in the dirt.
He's coming back, man. Shit. Don't go there yet.
Shit, his arm is fucking shot.
That's all right.
Him coming back is not gonna help.
We don't need but the little 10, 20 yards passes, man, when you got good receivers.
Bro, with them type of receivers, if you don't throw deep passes, you wasting their talent. At that point.
He was too short to see over the line, so a lot of times he had to throw long passes. He was too short to see over the line.
Yeah, he had to jump and throw that.
He couldn't see across the middle that well because he was short.
He couldn't see across the middle. Yeah.
I'm telling you right now, New Orleans would have
been great though, man. He was short like that.
New Orleans would have had more than one Super Bowl if they had Brett Favre.
Brett Favre, I guess so, yeah. But we didn't.
Drew Brees is cool. There's only one other quarterback that I dislike more than him, though.
Who?
And I don't dislike Drew Brees. I dislike fans of Drew Brees a lot.
There's only one quarterback that I don't like, and that was motherfucking Peyton Manning.
Hello.
They kept trying to say he was better than Tom Brady. I said, there's no way in the world y'all think he's better than Tom Brady.
Hello. The James Harden of football.
His dad sucked.
All the regular season.
I was like, this nigga Peyton Manning always played with stars and could never beat Tom Brady. Tom Brady always had average players until he got Randy Moss. He always had average players and was still beating the shit out of everybody.
Yeah, Peyton Manning beat the shit out of Tom Brady when he won them Super Bowls.
Once.
1 year. One year.
Well,
and they won.
Every
they won
year
like
prior to that.
They won by.
He only won how many Super Bowls? He won 2.
He only got 2, and he beat Tom Brady.
One with Denver.
Yeah, one with Denver.
Yeah.
He only beat Tom one time, and I think Adam Vinatieri kicked the game-winning field goal. Ain't that some shit? You took Tom Brady kicker just to get past him.
Every time he would face Tom Brady in the playoffs, they always lost. That was that 1 year they
yeah, I thought he was a bunch of hype anyway myself because he played for Tennessee, man, and he was just because I rock with all the SEC teams, but they didn't win the national championship.
Nah, he a bad motherfucker. He just ain't Tom Brady.
Yeah, he's not Tom Brady. He couldn't move around in the pocket. He just stood right there. He couldn't move. Like, Tom Brady used to
all that because they didn't win that national championship.
Tom Brady used to run a little bit before he got injured. Before he started getting injured, he used to run a little bit. He'd run enough to create some space, and then he'd throw the ball.
We got the new fucking offensive people fucking in Cleveland and in Cincinnati, dude. Yep, picked up 3 new ones.
Don't give a damn.
They're gonna protect my quarterback this year. Shit,
don't give a damn.
Watch and see.
Don't give a damn.
Watch and see, motherfuckers. Watch and see.
1-800. Don't give a damn.
Oh, you're gonna light the fuck out of the skies over there in Cleveland.
If I was New Orleans, I'd just go ahead and tank and get your new quarterback. It's just me.
Oh, New Orleans, yeah. I'm talking about Cincinnati.
I'm surprised New Orleans didn't draft the quarterback. I'm like, why the fuck wouldn't y'all draft a quarterback? They must really believe in Jameson Winston.
Hell, next year quarterback class is gonna be way better though.
Next year, yeah, they didn't have no good quarterback this year coming out of college. None. They had such a big class the year before.
They didn't have no great quarterbacks. They had good quarterbacks. They had quarterbacks. I believe,
the draft class was saying it wasn't shit.
What I'm saying is they had quarterbacks this year that I believe is better than Jameson Winston.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I guess so. Yeah. Jameson Winston. Come on, man.
I ain't saying all of them. I just said they had some that I believe is better than Jameson Winston.
Jameson Winston's trash, man. He's been trash ever since he played for Florida State, man.
Nah, I ain't gonna let you do him bad like that.
He won the national championship and he won the Heisman Trophy.
The motherfucker was blind.
Then he ain't done shit.
The motherfucker was blind, bro. He only had 3 picks before he got hurt.
He ain't done shit since then.
Shit,
he ain't done shit.
He ain't never really had a team in the league.
It don't matter. He gets hurt every fucking year.
No, not every year.
Damn near every year.
Shit, this past year was his first major injury. That's it.
Every time I hear about Jameis Winston, he's hurt.
No, he didn't get hurt in Tampa Bay. He just threw a lot of fucking picks in Tampa Bay. and that shit turned out for being because he had to go get fucking LASIK surgery because his dumb ass couldn't see.
He got benched in Tampa Bay because he kept throwing interceptions.
Well, his dumb ass can't see and still can't see. He need to go get surgery again.
Shit, he only had 3 picks last year before he got injured. He had 3 picks in 9 games.
You know what's wrong with Jameson Winston though? I'm gonna tell you what's wrong with Jameson Winston. He's colorblind. He don't see the different colors.
That's a fact. That's an actual fact.
So he throws to the wrong fucking team. Hey, you gotta throw that white jersey over there, man. He throws it to the black jerseys.
See, he had him in the picks in New Orleans though at all. Like little to none.
He was doing good. He was doing good with New Orleans. He was doing good until he got hurt. He was doing good.
Yeah, he had like 14 touchdowns and 3 picks.
Yeah, he was doing good.
Yeah, he still ain't shit.
Shit, you crazy fuck. Jameis Winston.
Jameis Winston ain't shit, dude. I'm telling you, man. That's one that I wish New Orleans wouldn't have signed back, man.
Who the fuck else we gonna play quarterback?
Regret the fuck out of it that they did.
Who the fuck else we gonna play quarterback?
Somebody, goddamn.
Shit, y'all couldn't get no damn body.
We got 4 of them sitting over there.
Shit, can't none of them fuck with Jameis Winston.
Yeah, y'all must got 3 terrible ass quarterbacks because Jameson Winston was y'all starter.
Yeah.
Facts. And he was winning games.
Well, last year we only had 3. Well, we had fucking Tyson Hill, Jameson Winston, and fucking that other one.
You talking about Trevor Seaman?
Yeah, Trevor Seaman, yeah. We had them 3 last year. Yeah, this year I see 4 on the roster this year.
Tyson Hill can't fuck with Jameis Winston, that quarterback.
Tyson Hill.
Not a
he did good when Drew Brees got hurt that year. When he was out there 6 games, he fucking did great there. He won every game without Drew there. And
that was because the team he had around.
He ain't been shit.
Yeah, he ain't shit.
One thing him from his ass, and we ain't been shit since.
All you gotta do is keep Jameis for throwing all them damn picks, and you cool. That's it.
No.
That's his only problem.
I'm not much better than fucking Jameson Winston. You like Jameson Winston? Probably go sit on your team, man.
He's not that bad.
What you gotta do with Jameson Winston is you gotta shorten up the game. You can't have him throwing long balls.
Can't run.
He's not that accurate throwing long passes. You got to shorten the game up for him.
You can't fucking run, man. You can't
run. I don't know. His arm strength and his deep ball is the best thing he got.
No, he can throw a deep ball, but he's not that accurate as far as throwing the deep ball. He throw it in coverage a lot. He don't throw it to an open receiver. He throw it in a lot of tight coverage.
I'm saying Jameis ain't that bad, bro.
Jameis Winston can't scramble and run.
Yeah, he better than goddamn Jared Goff and Ryan Tannehill and motherfucker like them.
But Tannehill,
I don't know if he's better than Tannehill.
Ah, shit.
I don't know if he's better than Tannehill.
Shit.
Tannehill sees something that's not open, he'll pull that bitch down and take off.
Yes, yeah. Just because your ass can run, I mean you better.
Jameson Winston just throw that motherfucker and be like, I hope my receiver catch it.
Yeah, one thing I can say about
that's that shit, Bruce.
All y'all that's still in the chat and on the panel, y'all can talk all day about sports and just other topics all day.
Boxing was the last shit I picked up. I'm for Alabama, so football was the first sport. Then it was basketball.
Alabama, yeah, you're damn right.
I don't give a fuck about neither one of them. The hell, they ain't my damn team.
That's all I do is talk about sports.
Now I want to see
talk about, man. Sports, man. Shit, that's what we into.
Shit, I went on Bryce Young to leave Alabama so I can see what this other motherfucker look like.
Food in a minute.
No, I don't rock with Alabama either because I don't like them because we got to play them every year, man. They're in my division, LSU's division. God damn it!
Fuck LSU.
They're fucking good, man. Every freaking year, man.
I love Alabama because we get a lot of Alabama players, so I love Alabama.
I can't stand LSU.
We can't get the good players because Alabama's taking them all.
That ain't our fault. Ain't nobody say shit when y'all had Nick
got our coach, man. You took our fucking coach.
And hell, he did better with us than he did with y'all.
No, he didn't. He won the world. He won the fucking championship with us the first year, and then he went to y'all.
Yeah, no, he went to the NFL. Then he came to us.
Oh, okay, but we played 1 year with us. We won the national title, and he left.
So he won like 6, 7 of them bitches with us.
I know.
But he almost won that shit the first year until they fucked around and lost to Florida that year.
I can't believe it. You fucking lost.
They were number 3. They were number 3 in the country, and they lost to Florida when John Parker Wilson was the quarterback.
Yeah, I can't believe y'all lost to Georgia this year, man. I hate Georgia teams, man. God damn.
Well, I can't stand Georgia. Georgia ain't shit but
the Tech or fucking Bulldogs, man.
Georgia ain't shit but Georgia's just a knockoff Alabama, bro.
Yeah,
exactly. They lost to Georgia because Georgia got all of Alabama old coaches.
I know it.
Man, I'm telling you right now.
But the year before, they had the same people, man. Just Alabama beat them the year before.
No, I'm telling you, bro. If the wide receiver number 1 don't get hurt in the first quarter of that game, Georgia don't win that motherfucker.
Yeah, exactly.
I was mad as shit when he got hurt. I was like, oh, fuck.
Bro.
I thought LSU beat them, y'all.
I lost $300 that day, bro. I was so mad.
The quarterback got hurt, man. That helped us, man. Helped LSU win that shit.
I was so fucking mad, bro, because then everybody talking about, hi, Georgia beat Alabama. I said, all right, bitch, do it again. We'll be there. We'll be right back next year. I bet you won't do it again. Do it again, then, motherfucker. Y'all think y'all so good.
That they need to change, though. That's the college football playoff system, man. They need to change that shit. There's no reason 2 SEC teams could be playing for the national title.
Shit, if they the 2 best teams in the damn country.
No, that shouldn't be. There shouldn't be one SEC team come out of the division, man.
Why you say that? There ain't for what? For it to be a big ass blowout in the national title game?
It gives other teams in the country a chance, man. I mean, everybody number ones out of the divisions, man.
Yeah, if they was better than Alabama or Georgia, they'll be in.
I mean, it's like that every year since the playoffs. It's always been 2 fucking SEC teams every year.
They be 2 of the best teams every damn year.
Like Alabama, like LSU and fucking Alabama, both of them in there every year. It's always 2 SEC teams.
At first, it was just Alabama by itself. It used to be Alabama, Clemson, Ohio State, and like Oklahoma. All the time.
Yeah, for a couple of years when they first.
Then I can't stand LSU either because they just swear they was just hot shit when Joe Burrow won that championship. Whatever.
So they left and they lost all their players, man. But one thing about Alabama, y'all lose all y'all players to the NFL draft every year, man, and y'all come back and fucking just as strong as before.
Then they swear they're like, "Oh, we're gonna be good next year," even though Joe Burrow gonna know the fuck you're not. You won a championship with a quarterback that y'all ain't even fucking recruit. Y'all won a championship with a transfer.
I know it.
Then
I don't know how he got hot. He just fucking I don't know what happened. Man.
Then first off,
man.
They wouldn't even got to the playoff if we would have beat them because we damn near came back from down 20 and Bryce Young played hurt the whole game. And Bryce Young healthy, we smoking them. Easy.
I don't know. I don't think anybody could have beat him that year.
Yeah, shit. They beat Alabama because I started
touchdown record.
Our starting quarterback and our running back got hurt in the same game that we played, and we were down 21 and came back. If that was healthy, it would have been a whole different ball game.
Yeah, y'all still wouldn't have won.
Why not?
Because nobody, Joe Burrow wasn't getting beat that year, man.
Bro, they blew a 20-point lead to 2 injured superstars. They barely got out of that game when it's supposed to have been a blowout. We just fucked around and lost again, so we ain't get out.
How many times Joe Burrow didn't play you know, they didn't play no fourth quarters damn near the whole season. You notice that?
Yeah.
He didn't play a fourth quarter the whole season.
I feel you.
And he still broke the touchdown record in college football.
Yeah. But guess what? Mac Jones turned around and broke them same fucking records the next year.
Did he break the record?
Most of them, all of them except for one.
I think the touchdown record.
He broke the touchdown record. He didn't break the pass yard record.
He got the touchdown record, Matt Jones? Damn.
He got one of them motherfuckers. I gotta look it up. I ain't too sure.
Hey,
I know
fellas,
that quarterback from Washington, man. Was
I'm gonna let y'all fellas get up out of here. Shit, I'm over 4.5 hours. Shit.
Hell yeah, you are,
huh? I appreciate y'all sticking with me whole time. Whoever else in the chat, appreciate all y'all for sure.
I gotta go.
I'll be back tomorrow around this time, 7:30.
Yeah, I gotta go to work in about 5 hours.
God damn, yeah, you better try to get some sleep.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have to tough it out this first day, bro. Then I'll be back on schedule tomorrow.
Hell yeah, cool.
Facts. Hey, K, I appreciate you.
Yeah, man, good deal.
You already know. Appreciate you, Crush. I know even if you ain't there, you already know, bro. This time, 7:30 tomorrow, fellas, I'll be here.
Shit, I'll be back, man.
Good deal. I'll see you tomorrow.
I appreciate y'all.
Yep.
All right.
All right.